We are back at it again. I have no clue how long this fucking game is. Oof. But I didn't get anything done earlier today because I was lying in bed still rearing from last night. I didn't even want to play this game again. I didn't even want to play this fucking game again. I didn't want to touch up on this game again, not at least for another day. But I want to get this game done because this is a really, really exceptionally well done fucking game. And oh my god, I would just like to say from the bottom of my heart, if this is going to be the final stream of it, I would just like to say from the bottom of my heart, thank all of you for joining me on this experience. And to Caveman Productions, thank you for giving me a good experience for both a Snoot game as well as this game. You have brought back to me some good memories. And I really appreciate it. I don't even know if we're going to finish this game today, like the title says of the stream. But yeah, no. Let's get into it. We step out into the chill air of the city. I'm already getting goosebumps. That cold front is really making itself known. We should find Liz quickly before Olivia starts shivering. Are you seeing a long, big green neck anywhere? None that I know of. Great. That sounds awesome. She's not in the mood. We looked around through the alleyways and into the closet shops. Maybe she's in the bathroom? I'd wait around, but I don't want to make Olivia wait out in the cold. Did we go to the wrong stop? Just text her already. Crap, right, I'm dumb. What the hey? Where'd you go? Ah, whoa, well, son of a bitch. A moment later, her head ropes out. Already fucking up, and we're not even 15 minutes into the stream. Fucking great. A moment later, her head ropes out the door of a nearby coffee shop, followed by the rest of her. Hey, Inko! I'm glad you guys can make it. Yeah, I just got confused. Didn't know you'd be in the cafe there. Really? I've been there the whole time. That's just Damien. I went in to escape the cold. And where's Damien? Oh man, he got nasty sick right before we left. He couldn't make it. But is he fine? He'll be fine, I think. Okay. All right. Well, that just throws a wrench in all my plans now, doesn't it? We can still have fun without him, right? Yeah, I know. It's just, let's hope between the four of us, it'll be like a double date. Aww. That's aww. Okay. She likes him. Okay. That wasn't blaring obvious, huh? Yeah, Damien, me, you, and Inko. All together for a fancy lunch. Liz, Olivia and I aren't. Oh, I'm sorry. I just assumed. Boy, this is embarrassing. The whole day seems like everything's going wrong for me. It's fine. Yeah, we can still have a good time. Oh, shit. God damn it. The sore throat really is not helping. And plus, I just had a sandwich before this. Shit. I'm still having lunch with friends. I'm sure you guys will love it. I'm sure you guys will love it too. Come on. And there goes her. Liz leads us through the streets, pointing out our destination when it comes into view through the towering skyscrapers. Jesus fucking Christ, it looks like a goddamn space elevator. Fuck! The building is more akin to a narrow spike aimed skyward. The large with a large disc-like room built near the top. Are we in fucking Seattle? And you can see that space near the top. It's a restaurant. They built it in a way that the whole thing slowly rotates, so your view changes while you eat. Can't imagine the fucking maintenance cost on that. Fuck. You can see the whole city, the ocean, even the mountains. Whoa. Oh, where are you going? I've gone here with my parents all the time as kids. Always danger about bringing friends and important guests there and, well, you know, business type stuff. This will be my first time on my own. Well, you know. Yeah, wait, where you going? Olivia, where'd you go? Where you going? You see, there's even a... What? Hold on. We lost Olivia. Turn around and check our errant gator friend who's a bit farther behind and grimacing. She comes slowly rolling in, fighting to hide the slight winces every time she pushes herself. Oh, sorry. It's fine. Sure you don't want help? I can manage on my own, please. Alright, you want to lead the way? Alright, it's that Space Needle looking place, right? She rolls ahead. Liz and I follow behind. I got a fucking dead skin on my fucking thumb. Give me a minute. There we go. Continuing, follow behind, continuing our conversation. The restaurant is an impressive spire with the actual seating area 30 floors or so up. After Liz, oh shit, the cap. Oh shit. I feel like Olivia drinking so much water as I do. Like there's more water bottles and Gatorade bottles near my trash can. Fuck. And I say near because I keep shooting and missing it and I keep forgetting to pick them back up. Oh well. After Liz verifies the reservation, we're let into a special elevator with a glass front. After a minute or so rising above the city, we stop and the doors slide open to reveal the restaurant. The circular room with the seating by the windows and the inner ring for bars and the kitchen making up the center. Definitely a carefully crafted place. I wonder if it'd be the kind of place my parents would bring me to. A waitress greets us and leads us to a table by the windows. One of the seats closest to the window is moved so Olivia's wheelchair can fit by the table. She approaches the space and stops. Oh, she doesn't like heights. He's looking down out the window. Can we switch seats? Afraid of heights? Shut. Alright. I oblige, shifting the sheet over so she sits and sit by the aisle. Quite a view, huh? I could see why it'd make you squeamish. Ah, great, now I have a frog in my throat as well. Not only am I having a sore throat, but I'm having a frog in my throat as well. That sucks. I could see why it'd make you ah! Quit it. Ugh, fuck. I could see why it'd make you squeamish, Olivia. Heights also scare the living daylights out of me. But, okay, whatever. What? What? Are you afraid of heights, Liz? Well, yeah, isn't everyone? What? How does it make any goddamn sense, Liz? Your head's... shit, my body, no. Your head hangs 3 stories above your shoulders and heights scare you? Look, acrophobia is the irrational fear of heights, okay? So of course it doesn't make any sense, but still. That's whatever. Heights suck, we can agree on that at least. So what do you think? It's very nice. I can see why you wanted to come here. Liz nods. My family usually comes here once a year. Uncle Ferris has to remember to bring along a letter for the owner saying that he's fine to let in, and he won't bring the whole tower down. Heh. What the hell is bisque? Olivia's looking into the menu. Right. We're here to eat. Oh god, my fucking glasses are dirty. Shit. Lobster bisque? The lobster tail and a creamy kind of soup. Why not call it lobster soup? Bisque just sounds like a stupid word. I looked down the menu myself. There's all your standard options between pasta, sandwiches, cuts of meat, some weird novelty things, but I actually like trying those. Guess I'll have... Okay, I'm assuming this doesn't matter, so... Pineapple sauce. Gross. Like a tropical cheeseburger with pineapple sauce. That's Jesus Christ. Let's see. Entire leg of cow, carnivore section, some maize with Olivia. I imagine an entire leg of cow is fucking ginormous. Shit, chicken pizza. Okay, these are all sound really good, but fuck. These all sound really good, but fuck. Full caldera kebab, wooden steak, even carved to look like the restaurant. Pineapple sauce sounds sacrilege on a cheeseburger, but we'll go with the cheeseburger. You sure? With onion rings. You want it, I'm buying. I serve breakfast all day too. I'm going with their pancake platter. Liz waves the waitress over and we give our orders. Nostalgia pick. You got me. Takes me way back. She stares out the window. I look out the horizon as well. The view has shifted a bit to show the mountains. Pardon, like, you know the fucking maintenance cost for this fucking thing to shift and rotate this entire building? The entire top of this building? That's gotta be, like, taxing. Shit. That's gotta be a lot of fucking money. We all look out for a long while. Maybe a little too long. Ordinarily, this would be around the time Damien would say something that kept the conversation going. Alright, he's just the one bringing us all together. Yeah, it's strange to think about, but Liz and Olivia aren't really more than just acquaintances. During lunch, it's Damien's always make sure everyone else is included in the conversation. Nothing comes to mind. I don't think I'd make a good Damien. One moment, please. I ring Damien up in the hallway. He's sick, yes, but hopefully he'll have something for me to use. He picks up, please. Yellow? Vinny, I want to talk to Damien. Nah, he's out right now. Mom's with him in the backyard. He's puking his guts out into a bucket. Why? Pest control guy. Pest control guys buy it from us for $50. That's $50. Fuck, I'd ask for 100, whatever. Gross. What do you want? What do you want him for? I can tell when he comes back in. Oh, why not? I wanted to know if he's always kept. I always want to know how he always kept our friend group so lively. Like, I was considering small talk, just bringing up movies or something. Yeah, no, movies suck. Nobody actually likes them. What? Vinny, you betrayed me. Why? I'm playing Fortnite. I'll turn it down so you can hear me. I heard what you said. It was just dumb. Was it? Yeah? The pause for a moment. Movies always sucked. They like started in black and white without sounds and it never really got better. Even when they peaked in the 70s, they only barely became watchable. Ever watched like... Oh my god. Have you ever even watched The Godfather? Dad made me watch that stuff and it just sucked. You probably just didn't get it. Dad explained the whole plot to me, ins and outs. And it really just mid-trash. Yikes, this fucking kid. Oh my god, oh shit. This is... Like, I'm having mixed feelings now. Shit, mixed emotions. That movie won awards. You can't just call it trash. Yeah, I can. Movies that are trash. Movies are just a trash genre of content. Even the best ones are usually polished turds that waste your time. Okay, what's a good movie? I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this kid anymore. I ever heard of Mr. Beast? How about story time animations? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm not. Any popular content on YouTube provides you more value of your time than classics. Then you old people fall over, and it still sucks. Those aren't even movies. They move, and they move, and I watch them. Not my point, you troglodyte. Do you ever think of comparing slop, like, as if you could ever even think of comparing that slop to like the likes of Star Wars, Godfather, and Blade Runner 2049? Those movies are one passive pile of doo-doo fart. But even it can make... Oh my god. Okay, I'm actually having trouble because I don't know how to feel about Vinny anymore. Movies are... I guess he's supposed to represent the Zoomer generation or whatever. I get it now. Movies are one massive pile of doo-doo fart. But even it can sometimes make something mediocre. They're billion-dollar franchises. A million people would disagree with us. The deranged nonsense. Doo-doo fart. Oh my... You... Little... Ow. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna skip over that. What? Who is this? Shit. Best to hang up the phone. Oh no. Calm down. Calm down. Kill him later. Nuts, I didn't get the advice. I didn't want to read that line to a little kid. I morally objected to it. I'm sorry. Fuck. No, she's gonna find out. That mother's gonna find out if anything. I sulked back to my seat and slumped down, catching my breath. Whoa, you alright? Your eye is twitching. I don't think I've ever been more angry in my life. What happened? I don't want to talk about it. I rubbed the tension from my face. Fine. I can be a good Damien all by myself. So, Liz. Yeah? You mentioned when we first met you wanted to be an art dealer. Getting the right people and the right paintings, right? Okay. How's that going? Oh yeah, it's going great. Just got accepted in the Marshall and U, actually. Oh, snap. Yeah, I finally got everything all worked out for myself. I'm gonna hit the ground running once I graduate. That's pretty cool. I'm still figuring things out. You too, right, Olivia? I only got a short-term goals right now. But I'm interested in what Liz was talking about. Right. I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem for Olivia to replace stolen painting. But that was annoying having to contact the treasury and the administration about the broken cabinet. I mean, what even happened? Whoever did it, I wish I could have dealt with Miss Scaler's neurotic tantrums the way I did. We're still finding glass shards all over the floor, and I get screamed at as if I'm the one responsible for it. Scaler needs to put the coffee mug down sometimes. Jeez. It's not a problem anymore. We've already ordered a new display, and it should be installed next month. Oh, I got off track. What were we talking about again? The art dealing thing? I'm actually interested. Oh, the plan is to be able to open my own business. I'll start online and work my way up, having a physical location. Uncle Ferris told me he's willing to help me figure out the legal part. Yeah, because there's a lot of legality in that type of stuff from what I understand. From what I understand as an outsider, there's a lot of legality to it. The legal part out. I've already gotten a few connections. Some people that might be interested. Interested in being involved that run some pretty decent prices for me, I mean. Okay, I am trying my best to sit up straight and get this belch out. Fuck. Oh, there we go. There it goes. Oh, shit. Oh, there's another. Fuck. This shit. And I'll be selling my own works too. I've even gotten better at painting since the start of the year. Have you noticed? I think you have, yeah. Although since I'm no artist, I'll admit some of the details are probably lost on me. Liz nods. Maybe I'll buy one sometime. You'll give me a discount, right? Ha, maybe. Olivia, have you painted anything good recently? No. Oh, sorry. It's fine. Well, I got one I really want to be doing. Why don't you? Because I got dragged here instead. Dang it, Olivia. I mean, I'm not that mad. Not that I'm mad. Liz looks like she wanted to say something. The thought dies on her tongue. Yeah. The conversation and the tension thankfully get interrupted as soon as our food arrives. I just really quieted that one down on myself. A social media influencer and me itches to take a photo of each plate, especially with how good the presentation is. Dang, should brought a camera along with me. Wait, I have my phone. Say, Olivia, I just turned in time to see her clamp her jaw on a hunk of meat, tearing her right out the bone. Never mind. How's it taste? Takes someone with a chewer. We're sending it down the hatch. And smiling as she gives me a greasy thumbs up. Liz chuckles from Olivia's good review as she lowers her head to get the first bite of her pancakes. Given that her neck is making movements equivalent to doing the happy dance, I'm guessing the pancakes are good here. My view had changed again. And now, having noticed it, I could almost feel the slow rotation of the room. I savor my onion rings while watching Volcaldair bluffs pan right by us. By taking in the amazing view. My thoughts reach for my camera, already calculating the restaurant's rotation with the proper setting to capture a full 360 panorama I could achieve. And a separate section of my mind recalls the other panoramic of the city I saw. The one that is now nothing more than shredded debris. What shredded debris? Wait, what? Say, Liz. The Bronchosaurus takes a moment to respond as she attempts to cram her snoot into the glass of her water. Stupid glass, no straw. Yeah? So you mentioned all about wanting to be an art dealer and be part of that system. I guess it could be cool if we work together. Come again? I don't know, it just seems like a decent idea. No, I get you. Now it's Liz's turn to pause from her food, sit upright and carefully tap her napkin on her closed lips. Maybe? I don't think you want that, honestly. No, that'd be cool, I'd like that. Oh. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Not sure? Yeah, I'm trying to get this whole thing off the ground on my own. Without others' help, right? Like, how do you feel about your art stuff? That's different. The point is, it's important to me that my start is as self-sustaining as possible. But you said you had connections, like your uncle. Yeah, family and such, not a... Olivia raises an iconic eyebrow. Friends, or... Is it just me? Friends, or is it just me? Uh-oh. Olivia, don't even start to make a scene. I had to do something. This is gonna give me another choice. We just fucking started. We've basically just fucking started. Come on. Olivia, Liz, come on, guys. Can we finish lunch first? How am I making a scene, Liz? I'm just curious about your life for once. Oh, not like this, then. I'd rather you go back to giving me the silent treatment. Oh, no. Oh, no. What have I done? What's your deal? Damien and Inko want us to be friends. I'm here actually trying. What? Am I not worthy of... fuck, I am not in the mood to make a decision right now. I am not in the mindset. I'm making a crucial decision right now. I am not in the mindset. Damien and Inko want us to be friends. I'm here actually trying, and what? Am I not worthy enough for your stuck-up? Ugh. You didn't want my friendship before, or Damien's for years. It sounds like a bit you just want to be friends now because you can get something out of it. I want to be friends, just not like that. I thought things were finally starting to get good. Olivia, there's a lot less fortunate. There's a lot of people less fortunate than you. You have the support of your friends, all the offers. You can't blame me if you ignored both. Liz, let me finish, please. I'm not mad. I envy you. I admit it. Anyone would. Effortlessly get attention and help. I hate it. I know, and it's wrong. But that's... Shit, I am not in the mindset to be doing this right now, especially after last night. Fuck, man, shit. But that's what I've been thinking for a while. I see, and all these things you have available to you, all these years, and you just take them for granted. I just think it's a wasteful way to live. Look, sorry, I appreciate you guys. After telling to my face how you'd rather be elsewhere, not here, while eating at my expense. You know what, Olivia? This is the most nice I can do for you at the moment, because you really don't deserve anything else. Liz! Her hand clasps over her mouth. Olivia doesn't respond. She looks down at her plate. I'm gonna use the bathroom. God fucking Christ. Jesus fuck with Liz. Where the fuck did that come from? She pushes herself away from the table and through the aisle. Oh no. I'm sorry, Liz. I didn't mean to snap. It's alright. Once Olivia gets back, you can apologize. No, I don't think I can. After everything I deserve, I think I deserve that much. Good God. The brief was just to get these two talking and have a good time. It's like a grenade was thrown into the table. Wow, I'm a terrible fucking Damien, let me tell you. Liz? Yeah? Why didn't it work? Why didn't what work? I knew you two aren't on the greatest terms, so I tried to keep the conversation going. So it wouldn't get awkward and nobody would get left out like Damien does. I feel like this is somehow my fault. But how? Did everything I was supposed to. I don't think you did anything wrong. Why does this never happen around Damien? Good question. I don't know. Liz picks up her plate, popping the yolk on her over easy eggs. She's probably not in the mood. She's probably not in the mood if I push any further and said anything I want to say right now. Olivia wouldn't like me prodding right now either. There's no options. I'm trying to think of something to do, but nothing. I can't think of doing anything at all. Not without making someone uncomfortable, or worse, getting them mad at me. I've never anticipated something like this happening. It's frustrating. I can't do anything, but I can't do no. Yep, here comes the choice. Not if I want to smooth things over. I know Olivia's in the bathroom. She's actually just fooling around the hallway. But the point is, the two are separated. I can work something out. I should keep trying then. I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. I think you'd rather didn't. Okay, it's giving me 3 up instead of 2, but fuck. Fuck. Oh god, the chat's not livening up. It's at the point right now, but fuck. Could really use a pineapple peach tea on this one, but you know what? Okay. I feel like the middle ground option is the best option to take at this very moment. Liz? Yeah? Could it be the case that doing what you're supposed to doesn't always work? That's a trick question. Of course it isn't. Is that what you're thinking? Well, you guys got in an argument over it. Olivia got hurt over it. And I feel a bit responsible. Nonsense. This stupid stuff is our own petty, catty squabble. Well, I want to do something to fix it. Well, I have an idea of what to do. Thing is, I really don't want to upset anyone. Or worse, get them mad at me. You only want to do things that others will support then. Yeah. But here it's not an option, I don't think. It's a catch-22, sure. You're great with people. You're on the school council. Probably have lots of arguments there. Like you wouldn't believe. What do you do then? Liz looks out the window. Guess it's a good question to ask. Well, here's how I see it. If I had something that needs saying, I'll say it. It doesn't matter how others think in that case. Some things you just have to be cold with. That's just how some things are. Oh. Sorry if that's not the answer you were looking for. No, it was good. I appreciate your perspective. Actually, a good example of itself. I think it's what I needed to hear. Huh, that's a good way to put it. Thanks for the advice. Oh boy, did I fuck up? Be honest, did I just fuck up? Did I just make a mistake by picking the middle choice? Hey Lamau brothers, how you doing today? Oh god. Like, I can afford at least one fuck up to get a good ending. Let's be honest here. But like... Oh boy. Yeah, no, oh boy is right. Thanks for the advice. I'll try to make things right once Olivia gets back. Sure. I focus on my food, but I'll say, I was wait for her. Hi, yeah, hi. You know, while I wait for Olivia's return. Liz offers to trade her bacon strips for a few onion rings. Sucker. Finally, Olivia comes rolling back to the table. I'm back. Hey, you were gone for a while. Yeah. Things cool here now? I was actually about to say something about to resolve everything. Fuck! Ah, fuck. Okay. Shit. I'm not looking at chat. I'm trying to think. God, okay. Fuck. Can I afford 2 fuck ups? Is the question. Shit. Okay. God. I don't want to save scum. I've already attempted to save scum twice and I never had to use it. Well, actually I've had to use one. But that's not my point. That's not my fucking point. Actually, that's not my point. Fuck it. Oh god. Fuck it. You're both my friends. I think you both have some good points. But there's a bigger picture that we all need to see. Deep down, you both want to be friends. So why not turn over a new leaf starting today? Is that it? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. So are we good? That was the wrong choice. It's the wrong fucking choice. Sure, I guess. Yeah. That went much better than expected. After things settled down, we finished off our meals. Well, Olivia finished our meals. Fuck. Liz had noticed first when one of her whole pancakes simply vanished. And I thought my onion ring pile was looking smaller by the minute. It just all goes straight to the fucking legs, doesn't it? Looking at Olivia's way, she simply waved at us. The most bizarre concoction of onion rings, flapjack, syrup, and beef on her plate. What? I'll make you guys better food than this later. Theft on our foods. Gator! Gator! Gator, 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 gator. Hello, banana. Hello, banana Sion. How you doing? How you doing today? How you doing today? How are you doing? A theft of our food stopped shortly after that, and though the portions had diminished, we were all thoroughly satisfied with the meal. I don't know if any of you who are watching right now have seen the previous streams or not. Have seen the previous Gator streams or not. But I'm actually getting some emotes. That's the first time I've seen that feature pop up. That is the genuine first time I've seen that feature pop up and be used ever. And I don't know how to turn it off because I find it annoying. But yeah, no, go watch the previous streams to catch up on the story, unless y'all watch someone else, which I guess, I don't know. But yeah, no, yeah, this is pretty late in the story. I offered to pay, or at least pinch in with the check, but Liz refused. She insisted since it was her idea to begin with. But I had always figured it was the man's place to pay for a date. This was a date, kinda. Neither of our hands lifted from the tiny leather booklet. I don't know how long we spent playing tug of war over it. Olivia at least found it amusing. Even recorded our stare down on her phone. But the victory was mine. I managed to palm the debit card to the wait just before Liz could give her back the bill booklet. With that done, this is an expensive restaurant, dog. This is a very expensive restaurant, dog. Like, Jesus. All that was left for us to have, all that was left for us here was making the most of the view. Olivia led the way to the observation deck on the floor beneath the restaurant. She immediately regretted it, as the blast of cold air even had me shiver a bit. The attitude plus the late fall weather meant the deck was mostly clear of guests, but the view was easily worth the cold. As I made a mental note to come back here one day with my DSLR. Oh, it's all wire, it's not even glass. We slowly moved to the railing so we could fully take in the skyline from the bluffs. From the bluffs to the outward. My mind is still reeling from yesterday, dog. Of that whole shenanigans. We'll say shenanigans for spoiler freeness. From the bluffs out towards the ocean, along with the city skyscrapers that were dwarfed by the spire. As I scan over it, I double down on a mental note. I guess seeing Olivia silhouetted by this beautiful view is. Ugh. I don't get how you two can stand this temperature. Liz doesn't look that cold. All she's doing is rubbing her arms in a theatrical manner. I'm gonna be by the elevator, guys, okay? Her head moves next to Olivia. There's hush whispers shared between them. Finally, Liz's body turns and leaves, her head following shortly after with a beaming smile. Olivia? Don't ask. Her eyes remain on the horizon. Maybe it is a little colder. Maybe it is a little colder though. As Olivia's face is slowly turning red. Something up? Well, her eyes trail down and her hands raise up as she's carefully examining her wrist. I watch she carefully tests her hand, winching occasionally as she slowly flexes and rotates her hands. About the painting. Not until you're better. I know. I've been thinking about it. I'm going to be way out of practice when I'm all better. So you're gonna practice? She smiles as she turns to me, probably excited about the prospect of starting work on that soon. Yes, I have the mental image for it in my mind and everything. Her smile lessens though, and her tone becomes uneasy. Just want to make it perfect. I have the mental image, but I won't have the skill. Plus, between the carpal tunnel and rushing out all those pieces for Mia, I think I understand what she's getting at, but her smile is back again. Once I can paint again, I need time for practice. I want to show Mr. Idacon the greatest piece I can create. Do you need anything? My words cut my thoughts off. No, I have all the painting. No, I mean by do you need any help with your practice? Her face glows red again. Maybe. I don't know how much I can help. My complete lack of painting talent. But otherwise, yeah, I'll do whatever I can for you. Olivia. I promise. I cement it with a smile and a thumbs up. Thanks. I think we only stood out on the viewing deck for a few more minutes. After a particularly cold draft had swept over us, Olivia figured she had enough of the chilly air here. We made our way back inside to the elevator station, where Liz was standing idly. Oh shit. Oh god, Jesus fuck. It's not the game. I swear to you it's not the game. I'm not tired from the game. I'm tired from me. She and Olivia had reached each other for a moment. Two held their stare locked in on each other for about half a minute before Olivia looked to the side. So, what else is there to do here? A lot, evidently. Once we had gotten back to terra firma, Liz had taken it upon herself to walk us around the entire block. The whole area was like a miniature theme park, with a lot of street vendors selling tourist trap gifts. We spent the rest of the day wandering the city park here, enjoying the late full day the best we could. Evidently, as the sun sunk below the horizon, Mr. Ferris found us. I had forgotten we had come here in the first place because of a business meeting of his. Liz and him waved us goodbye as they broke away, heading for the parking lot, while I pushed a very tired gator girl to the metro station. I don't think she minded much, honestly, as she clutched her tail to her chest and used it as a makeshift pillow. She looked so sweet like that, and as the perfect background for my phone. She must never learn of this though, because I don't think I'd survive. But it'd be worth it. After going home that night, Olivia texted me all night well into the morning. We ended up talking about all sorts of things. Mia, our art, various shows, just about everything. Never seen her that excited before. For someone with sore hands, she sure types fast. And for someone that doesn't much like talking at all, she sure types a lot. Certainly I can't keep up. And when she didn't walk, she sent more doodles and sketches. Oh, she didn't. And when she didn't want to talk, she sent more doodles and sketches. Sleep wasn't really an option on my end either. And Guts' doodle ventures were quite entertaining to read. Since then, we've been texting more every night. Not as much, since I do need sleep. But right now, I'm just waiting for art class to end. Mr. Trigger was apparently one of those substitutes that demands complete silence until class is over. Doesn't care beyond that. Even though I'm sitting about 2 feet away from Olivia, we're having to text each other. She's quite the storyteller with these doodles. Like right now, as I try to keep up with the tale of Guts riding a... Is he riding what again? What's he riding again? The main golem from Gundam Finn. That's... He's piloting the main golem from Gundam Finn. A giant robot for one of those shows he's been wanting us to watch together. I mean, we would. I totally want to. Just Olivia and I sitting side by side on my couch. Maybe as we're getting tired, we start leaning against each other. I could even offer to what? Clatter. Whoops. Catching my phone on the precipice of the desk. I see Olivia had sent even more detailed versions of previous Guts drawings. Oh, it's Gundam Wing! Okay. Alright, that's Gundam Wing. That's cool. I remember that scene too. When we got the, what, is it the detonator? Like, it's been a while since I watched Gundam Wing. It's been a while. I gotta rewatch some of those shows to catch up. Shit. It's just so fucking much in the franchise. Shit. This is why, for how dumb as it is, then it's still fun to watch. Weeb Gator. I know. I don't get it. I get the scene. You almost didn't get your phone just now. Weeb Gator. Yeah, she's a fucking total weeb. If you watch it, you would. One day, maybe. Though only if it's with her. One day, yes. Ah, crap, teacher. Don't want to lose my phone. Okay. After a couple minutes without any alerts, I accept that the Gator Girl really is done for now. With a quick look at the clock, after a quick look of the clock on the wall, I figured I've gotten a few more minutes before I absolutely must hide my own phone. Mr. Idacon's been out for weeks, or a week and a half. We've been stuck with Mr. Triggums. I wonder why he's been out for a while. That's very strange. Maybe it was punishment for breaking the fucking glass case with an axe and the paintings and all that. By the way, you can click on the drawings. Oh, I was aware. I figured that out. Apparently, he doesn't like electives. I swipe back, looking through the pieces she sent me over the last couple hours. I got a lot of references that go over my head, but the few that don't earn a hearty chuckle for me. Then there's more detailed ones. Drawings that'd be good enough to actually render. I smile as I save those. I've been meaning to ask if she'd finished one. Back to when she started doing those. Idacon is bad. Yeah, Idacon's fucking, like, it's fucking based as fuck. Like, there's only one other character out of the Caveman series that I found was really based, and that was Principal Spears. Like, this fucking Christ, dude. Idacon is based as fuck. Like, here's how hard this shit goes. Let me save, just in case. Okay, hang on. Like, I had the screenshot somewhere. Like, I screenshot it with Shadow Play. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Let me show you how hard this motherfucker goes. If you didn't already know. For those that don't know, hang on. Okay, it must be saved on our desktop then. Usually Shadow Play would like to do it under... Yeah, there it is. Oh, I got the other one! Fucking neat! I timed it right! Okay, let me open up both. Okay. The other one? Like, this is hard. This is a hard-ass image. Hang on. This is a hard-ass image. This shit goes hard. This shit goes hard, dog. And here's the other one. I managed to time it right. This shit goes hard. Anyway. Back to the game. Back to the game. Like, that shit goes hard. Doesn't it go hard? That shit goes fucking hard, dog. I never got around to it. Simply saving it in the folder. Folder that grows to a couple dozen now. Would Jerome Clarkson please come to the Would Jerome Clarkson please come to the office? Would Jerome Clarkson please come to the office? Thank you. Rick. The announcement makes me nearly drop my phone again. It's been going on all morning. Just calling random students in the office. A buzz from my phone has me check it again to see another message from the gator girl. Never mind. Teacher's acting weird today. Yeah, like, okay, I don't know what's going on. Weird. I look at our substitute. Mr. Triggers isn't paying attention to us. In fact, he's just kind of looking through the desk he sat at. Weird. Same here. I think it has to do with the office thing. I don't know. I was thinking it was a short day, maybe. Something's up. I don't like where this is going. That was the other thing. The entire class realized something was up with how fast class periods were going today. Oh, man. I look at my phone on the floor. The corner of the screen chipped away. Picking it back up before any of my classmates step on their way to lunch. Also shows that Ben wasn't here. Ben's not here. Okay, something's... Oh, fuck. This is why I have a case. This is why I have a case on my phone. Fucking Christ. That's why you get a case for your phone. Huh, I don't know. I was thinking it was short day, maybe. Hurry up. Short day means lunch is earlier. Something's up. I don't like where this is going. I'm gonna be honest. I don't fucking like where this is going. Heading to lunch, I realized I actually wasn't that hungry. Strange, but I guess it's an eternal clock thing. I'm just used to eating at the same time every day. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's what, yeah, yep, that's, yep, yep. Looks like I'm not the only one, as the usual war zone in the cafeteria has expanded the spill to surrounding hallways. It's loud enough even to cover up the continued announcements. Erical, thank you. Jesus fuck. Mostly, I've gotten pretty good at weaving through the chaos relatively unscathed, but man, these guys have way too much energy. What are they even fighting about? But as always, the table and the back is left alone. Hey, he feels better. What is that? She's got a claw. Oh, that's so cool. She's got a little dino claw. That is so adorable. Damien is chattering about his day so far to Olivia, who's occasionally poking Liz across the table with the toy claw hand. Liz flails her arm around to shoo away the offending poke, but never bothers to crane her neck down from the rafters. She perks up when she sees me. Yo, it's Inko. Hey, what's going on at Olivia at the Olive Garden today? That was the stupidest dad joke I could have ever fucking read. Oh my god, but there was oh fuck, that was funny. Oh god, that was actually funny. Oh shit. Oh, you actually got me with that one. Fuck. Whack his noggin. The meter stick falls on my head. Ah! That's a joke, a quip. How long did it take you to come up with that one? That was about 2 in the morning last night. Whack him again. Ow! Hey! Best $10 I've ever spent. It looks a little familiar, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw it. Just like the real one, she's a... Oh, I didn't even notice the colors. Oh, that's funny. She's bullying you for saying dumb stuff. Bite me. Ah, she makes the head gnaw on my face a little. I'll go sit somewhere else. Do it. I got a new friend right here. Aw, it's cute. It's so adorable. Oh, wow. I have an actual friend that isn't addicted to makeup pheromones. That makes me so happy. Your ventriloquism needs a bit of work. I still think it's a little weird. Oh, live a little. So you guys aren't eating either. It's too early. Guess I'll just eat when I get home. Lunch dinners don't really try on half days. I don't think they try it. I don't think they're not try normally. The difference makes itself known. I was out for like a week. I'm gonna steal some of whatever Olivia makes later. Get your own. I've changed my mind. She has too much power. This is great. Oh, don't take it away! No! 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 Olivia reached to gnaw on Damien again. I snatched it out of the air. Ah, no! I aimed to hitch it right onto Olivia's snoot. Bullseye. It's clamped shut. The evil is defeated. Oh, that's funny. While I'm getting on like a schoolgirl, Olivia uses the chance to grab the hand back. Fine, no more claw today. Aw, but I like the claw. She hastily stuffs the plastic toy in her backpack. After some more small talk, Damien's attention wanders towards Liz, who seems to be lost in thought. Hey Liz, what's on your head? Oh. What's in your head? What's in your head? Okay. I was thinking like, wait a minute, that's not right. Huh? I was just thinking about earlier today. I was talking to Principal Scaler this morning while running some errands for Stuco. She's really out of it. Out of it? Yeah, like she didn't want to be here today. I tried to pry, but she clamped up. Never seen her like that before. Must have drank bad coffee or something. I don't think that makes people sad. No, but it does make people shit them fucking selves more often than not. Or worse. Like, bad coffee does something to you, man. It ain't good. It ain't a fun experience. I can tell from your experience, it just makes you really have to. Let's say I got a text. Liz pulled out her phone, craning her head to get a better look on the screen. It's from Ben. Come, having a student council meeting. Huh, normally it's a bit more formal than that. I guess it's a half day and all. Oh well, duty calls. Sorry I have to leave. Sorry for having to leave early, guys. No worries, Liz. We can meet up after school. Something is up. I don't like it. Something's up. Sounds good. I'll see you all later then. What would you guys want to do after school? I don't know. Maybe we can hang out at my place. It's too cold to get in the pool, but I'm sure we can think of something. I look over to Olivia, who doesn't seem to have any objections to the idea, but no input of her own. Got any ideas, Liv? We could doodle some stuff. Like charades? Yeah, make it do a game of sorts. Yeah, she is looking for practice. That sounds pretty fun, actually. Then I can really light the floor with Olivia. Oh, save your breath, Nito. You know my stuff will own your chicken scratch. Wanna bet? Ah, it's a sucker bet. Alright then, loser has to pay for food. Deal. Alright then, loser has to pay for food. Deal. We shake hands, making the wager official. Oh no, This is what I was afraid of. Would Olivia Halford please come to the office? Would Olivia Halford... it's gotta be about that case. Halford, please come to the office. Thank you. Rick. Shit, I knew it. The monotone voice in the intercom combined with the strange atmosphere of the school is starting to unnerve me. We all look at the gator girl, who rolls her eyes and starts wheeling away from the table towards the exit. Yeah, it's gotta be about the glass case that fucking Idacon broke. It's gotta be about that. After she left, everything felt more off. Lunch came to an end, and the school day was close to the same. Just a couple more periods before we can hang out somewhere with all the extra free time. Fuck. I look over to Olivia's desk. Still empty 5 minutes into Procling's class. And yeah, she hates this class the most, but it really became a habit at this point. Just like how it's become... I just like how it's become a habit to me. Fuck. Now my phone's starting to go off. Why am I getting texts about Snapchat notifications? Weird. Just like how it become a habit for me to write an extra set of notes for Olivia. I look at the two mostly blank pages in front of me. Like with our teachers, I noticed something's off with Procling. She barely says anything, instead just asking for us to read the chapter on the Great War. I do just asked, and 5 pages in, I can say without a shadow of a doubt that it was the stupidest reason for World War to break out. Yeah, that's the exact same thought I had. Just a bunch of European countries happy with being ruled by a bunch of other European empires, deciding to revolt and dragging all their allies into a quagmire. I'm really struggling to make sense of the information, made worse with how outdated the textbooks are. Even Procling too. Yeah, no, that's not, like, something's off. Seriously, they're written so bad it ought to be a crime. It's ooze prod Gilded Age corruptism. I kind of genuinely believe that anything bigger than a gathering of 10 people was a form of unionism. Yeah, we had old textbooks too in middle school about this kind of shit. And it sucked. Same in high school. I believe my senior year, all of the school got new textbooks and they were updated, and they still sucked. And I was tasked with reviewing them to see them. I was tasked with reading over them briefly on the spare time to see how good it was by a teacher. And I read it and I'm like, yeah, no, they're still ass. And he goes, yeah, well, we're stuck with them. And I was like, then why do you want me to review them? He goes, I just want to see how bad they were by student standards. Yeah, no, they were kind of shit. With a sigh, I busy myself taking notes for myself and Olivia. As I do, my eyes continue to wander the classroom. Everyone looks just disinterested in the subject matter. I look over to Procling. She herself doesn't seem interested in the subject matter as well. In fact, she's just kind of staring off into space. It's highly unusual, considering how much emphasis she puts on proper class focus. I don't like this. I do not like this. Yet there she is, spacing out like she's no better than the teenagers she teaches on a daily. Almost tempted to raise my hand and ask her a question to snap her back to reality when her speaker comes to life. Rick. Oh no. No, something's up. It's gotta be with that case. Okay. Would Incognito please report to the office? Incognito, please report to the office. Thank you, Rick. I look up Miss Procling. Look at the Miss Procling. I got called, but she's still the arbiter who leaves her class and when. She doesn't meet my eyes at all. If anything, it looks like she's actively trying to avoid eye contact. Something's up. I don't like it. I pack my things and shuffle out of the classroom, all while the stares and the murmurs from the other students grow even more intense. I don't like this. My mind immediately begins to wonder, why am I being summoned to the office? They're sure calling up a lot of people. Maybe it's related to 2 weeks ago. The only thing keeping me company on my march to the principal's office is the sound of rubber soles on the tile. I just spent a fortune polishing these floors. It's not long before I notice another pair of footsteps coming from somewhere ahead of me. Squint my eyes. I quickly recognize the figure that approaches. That's Ben. Oh no, it's dog. I get uneasy. I don't like this. I guess the student council wrapped up in the meeting. There's no sign of Liz anywhere. As the parasaur makes his way closer, I notice he has a complicated expression on his face. Hey Ben, what's going on? He flinches as I call his name. Looks around like a lost child before he spots me. We make eye contact for a few seconds, but he doesn't say anything. Come on, Ben. Everything all right, dude? Oh, no. I'm getting an uneasy feeling. Ben, come on. Suddenly, he turns away and continues down the hall. Don't tell me. Oh, my God. A sinking feeling takes a hold of my chest. I almost try to speak him and stop him, but I can't think of anything to say. I guess I better get going. Oh, God. I don't like this. I swear to God, if I see who I think I'm going to see, I'm going to be pissed. In the middle of walking, I reach the door to the principal's office and find it wide open. Come in. I step into the office and close the door behind me, following the source of the deep voice. Oh, it's Mr. Ferris. I realize now I've never seen the interior of the office before. Okay, maybe this isn't as bad as I think it is. Maybe it's just me being paranoid. It's a fairly standard for an office. Long wooden desk, filing cabinet, a few potted plants, and a couple of shelves, storing all sorts of things. However, on closer inspection, those things look a little more deceived than I expected. Manila folders are strewn across the desk. One of the filing cabinet drawers hangs open. The potted plants are either overwatered or wilting. Is this really Scalar's office? Mr. Nito. My attention is suddenly pulled away towards the hulking figure sitting behind the desk. I can only imagine what the office chair is going through right now. Sir, is everything all right? Have a seat, please. Oh, I'm getting an uneasy feeling. I'm not going to like this, am I? He motions. And here comes the music. Right on cue. He motions to a small plastic chair on the side of the desk. How have you been, Inko? Oh, God. This is the most serious I've seen the man. Oh, no. I oblige his request, taking a seat and trying to suppress my anxiety. I think I'm doing well. He nods to himself, holding his eyes closed. That's good to hear. The whale looks down on an open folder on his desk, taking a moment to look over some kind of document. I have news for you regarding your instructor of ape. No. No, please, no. Regarding your instructor of AP art design and photography. You mean Mr. Idacon? Yes, Mr. Idacon. A fine teacher. If the student surveys are anything to go by, he also spoke quite highly of you. You have a strong relationship with them. Oh no, I'm not gonna like where this is going, am I? Please. Please let this. Yeah, I think so. Did something happen? My heart drops. Oh no. As Ferris' brow lowers ever so slightly. Suddenly his tone completely shifts into one more clinical. Over the last 2 years, Mr. Idacon was suffering a rare form of chondrodrosarcoma that originated in his vertebrae. Oh no. His tone is heavy. I don't know what ailment he just named. Like he should spit on the doctors responsible for discovering it. But the practiced movements and worn out features are undeniable. He is by no means a fragile man, but the tiredness he tries to hide is barely concealed. Every student he's broken the news to has taken something more from him. Tensing himself slightly to be as tactful as he can, the attempted variance is lost as he recited scripted lines just a few many times. He can't muster more than this flat citation. The analysis means nothing. I'm just distracted from myself, from the reality of the situation. The prolonging a confirmation will keep from happening. Mr. Ferris notices. No, don't tell me he's dead. No, no, no. He was such a based man. No. Mr. Ferris notices subtle confusion and clarifies he must have done a few dozen times already. Bone cancer. Mr. Adicon was well advised by medical professionals about the treatment options available to him, and the district offered him a generous medical leave in recognition for his tenure at St. Hammond. He turned down both of these. A cacophony of thoughts swirling in my head makes it nearly impossible to think, impossible to focus on anything. Right now, all I can do is revel in. Time passes. I'm not sure how much. Please, for the love of God, tell me he's at least still breathing. At least give me the option to say goodbye. Come on. But I still can't get a grip on my own mind. Ferris is calmly waiting for me to say something, but I can tell he's becoming uncomfortable. There's only one thing I got mustered to be able to ask. Why? The whale grimaces. I wish I had an answer. I've already went through one depressing day. Don't make me go through another. Come on. Dog! His inflection tells us of his own questionable thoughts. The exchange seems to give Ferris the energy to continue, however. On Sunday, Mr. Idacon was hospitalized due to complications with his illness. He passed away the following morning. I just went through one depressing day. God damn it. Oh, and I thought as of yesterday it couldn't get any worse. It's so over. Dog, I don't know, like... Dog, you cannot place a hard-ass image like that in front of me and then just rip it out from under my fucking legs like that. Yeah. Dog. No. No. You can't be serious. Oh, I just thought about the Olivia and shit. Oh, I can't imagine what she's going through. Oh, I can't imagine what Olivia's going through because she just promised that she would get that fucking fountain painting to him. But her hand was fucking injured from all the shit. I hate. Ooh. I got so many mixed emotions right now. Dog, this ain't even. This. No. Oh, this is so fucked up. All of this is so fucked up. I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss for fucking words right now. He passed away the following morning. Olivia was called here before me. Counseling will be available for you and anybody else affected. Sorry. Do you know where Olivia went? No, she didn't say. I'd like to go now, Mr. Ferris. Yes, Feel free. I stand up from the plastic chair, pushing it closer to the principal's desk. Offering one last nod to the superintendent, I let myself out of the office. As the door clicks shut, I start running. What my mind is going through right now, it is trying to point as many fingers as it can to a certain someone, even if I know it's not their fault. But I still feel like that bitch is to blame to a degree. I am going through so many emotions right now, and I'm still reeling from some of the emotions as of yesterday. I didn't get any editing done this morning because I was just lying in bed, asleep and depressed. And now... Oh my god, this fucking game, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. This game. Jesus fuck. I don't fucking care, Snapchat. I'm about to mute your ass. Putting my phone on Do Not Disturb. I don't fucking care. I'll put it on vibrate. Fuck. I'm just going through the fucking emotions right now. There, it's on vibrate. I don't have to hear that stupid ass ping right now because I am not in the mood. Shit, where would she go? Studio room, maybe? It's the best lead I have. Thanks to all those gym classes, I have no trouble getting there quickly. My new destination takes me up the main staircase of the school and onto the second floor. It's not long before I'm staring down the hallway of Ida Khan's classroom. I breathe a sigh of relief as I spot Olivia sat in the front of the door. God, what do I even say to her? Yeah, what do you say? My thoughts come crashing to a halt at the scene of the dinosaur behind her, gesturing maniacally. Ben? From the outsider's view, it looks like Ben is trying to talk to her and talk her into something. There's such a stark contrast between their moods. I suppose Ben is mourning too. Maybe he's just handling it differently. That's the plan I have in mind. What do you think of it? Olivia? Dude, this whole fucking game, man. Yeah, okay. Olivia's reply came out weak and unfocused, like she wasn't talking to Ben at all. Can I count on you to be a part of it? Dog. Sure. I remain obscured from view. Doesn't seem like a conversation I should intrude on. I'll just catch up to Olivia after. Honestly, I'm somewhat surprised that Ben is talking to her. No, maybe that Olivia is listening to Ben. That those differences are being put aside. For once, our priorities aligned. I had thought to come find Olivia too. I wonder, Ida Khan was a mentor to each of us. Like he always come around to help us, but now, all the little things that make you anxious and aggravated are gone in an instant. All that's left is reality. Why bother with this dramatic garbage? If now's not the time to be brought together, then when? I'm thinking too much. My hands are shivering. Dog, you're not the only one fucking thinking right now. Shit. Something in my heart threatens to fall apart. But not now. Her voice was too quiet, even for me to hear. Whatever she said wasn't what Ben wanted to hear. Olivia, I need to know you're with me on this. Yeah. Olivia. Ben kneels right next to Olivia's chair, putting the two at eye level, though she kept hers averted to the side. Oh no, not this part. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I'm already reeling from yesterday, and this shit slammed me like a truck. Not only do I have a sore throat, but I am depressed. Now I am super depressed. No, I am turbo depressed right now. I am turbo sad. Dog, this... I can't even cry because I'm out of tears from this point. My eyes hurt so much. I need to know that you're in on this fully. There's a strange panic in the Parasaur's voice. Please, Olivia, for him. Finally, after what felt like minutes, despite it only being 4 or 5 seconds, Olivia looks at Ben's face and gives him a meek nod. I'm gonna take it as a yes then. Oh shit. I don't want my body fucking acting up now. The Gator Girl gives no other reply to Ben's words. The only sign that his words had registered in her mind were her hands suddenly, gently yet shaking, all while her claws dug even deeper into her wheelchair's armrest. Her bulwark broke at last. Seeing the droplet from her eyes drives a searing pain through my chest. My instincts drove me forward beyond my common sense. I gripped the blue boy's shoulder and blew him up. Ben. Parasaur's eyes snap up towards me. He makes eye contact with me, a depressive expression coating his face. Inko, what are you doing here? I wanted to see Olivia. Olivia's silver eyes finally lifted, and the pain reflected in them threatens and to shatter my aching heart. Ben looks to see if those more... Dog, you chose the wrong fucking expression. Jesus fucking Christ. I know that was an incorrect expression they chose. They must have overseen that, but fuck me. Ben looks... Oh man, I'm not laughing. It's just... This whole thing... I have a lot of mixed feelings right now. See those mournful eyes too. Though his reaction seems opposite to mine, a smile drives across. Oh, so that was the intent for reaction. Inko, hear me out. Trying to organize a eulogy for Idacon. You know, to say our goodbyes to him. He deserves it at least. Olivia, me, and you he helped each of us so much, and while the Parasaur man was on, I turned my attention solely on Olivia. I pushed past Ben and took a knee to Olivia, now at eye level with her. Ben finally stops talking. I could feel his stare boring into the back of my head. He wants an answer for whatever he was just talking about. A eulogy for Mr. Idacon. So surreal to think about that. To think that I spoke to him only yesterday and today he's gone. A eulogy. Yeah, that's the least we could do for Idacon as his pupils. He deserves so much more, though. So much. Right. Yeah, Olivia's probably feeling what I'm feeling now. The fight between our reality and emotions. Idacon's gone, I'm still trying to process it. Trying to accept the fact that I'll never see him again, or listen to him again, or get advice from him again. I'll never get to impress him, show him how much I've improved because of his lessons. I don't think I'm ready to accept that he's gone. Ben clears his throat, snapping me from my stupor back to our current reality. I'm sorry to be pushy, but I need to know if you and Olivia are in or not. Dude, this could have waited a fucking day, you dickhead. At least 2. Ben turns to look at Olivia as he says those words. Olivia, meanwhile, continues to stare absent-mindedly at the wall, almost as if Ben's words were not emanating from right next to her, but a few dozen miles away instead. Ben, I don't think. Suddenly, I feel a cool, scaled hand fall on top of my own. I turn to look at Olivia's pain-stricken eyes. They gaze deeply into mine, pleading, begging to make the pain vanish. I don't know quite what I should do. I hate the timing of these choices. Like, they're really well placed and I hate it. Oh my god. Ben should have waited a day before asking. Yeah, no shit. At least 2 days, dog. Fuck. It was literally only yesterday we got the hardest image I could have ever seen. And yet, even though I've played this game for what, 3 days straight, and this will be my 4th, I assume, like, this shit slamming me in the face, it felt like, Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. I don't even want to continue. I just want to stop. And just, Jesus fucking Christ. But I'm doing this for the fans, and I'm doing this for y'all, and I'm doing this for myself because this game is really, really good. This trumps Snoot game by miles. Fuck me, dude. This game goes hard. Yeah, and it hits hard, dog. It fucking hits hard. Shit. Fuck. Caveman and guys making Master Chief. Yeah, something co-op can't seem to fucking produce at all within 10 to 20 years. They've managed to do in the span of, like, what, a year and a half? Fuck, dude. It just goes to show a bunch of people on the internet can make a better game than the majority of the industry. Fuck. Okay. I gotta be back to earth. I gotta remember this is just a game, but fuck me, dude. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't want to think about that right now. I mean, the logical thing to do is to, like, say we all say goodbye together, but oh fuck, like, I'm making this, oh fuck, man, like, it's all too soon to just be like this right now. What part did you start on today? I started on the part where they were eating in the giant tower with Liz and Damien was sick. That's where I started off of. Like I said, yesterday we got the hardest image ever. And you can go back to the previous streams and watch those. But, like, fuck. And I don't mean that in a rude way. It's just this game is hitting me like a fucking truck. With everything. Oh, fuck. Oh, I just got reminded of a memory now. Oh, God. Okay, let me tell y'all a fucking story. Stab and Ben's already jumping into you. What does your heart tell you? My heart tells me to wait. My heart tells me to wait and to go through those stages of grief. That's what my heart tells me. My heart tells me that we're not ready to say goodbye. That's... But... Fuck. Okay, so... until I can figure out a straight answer, you want to know a core memory of mine? In my elementary school, I had a godmother, or was about to get a godmother. Her name was Mrs. Elrod. God bless her soul. She was old, but she cared for me every step of the way, because back then I was still going through like the Pelchin and all that, because I was diagnosed as autistic, and she was very understanding to both my mother, my grandparents, and me. She helped me every step of the way with my treatment to make me and she helped me who I was today. She was a core aspect of me being a better person. It wasn't even to the first, like past the first grade year. Like, start off a second grade year, I'm ready to see her again, and she's not there. She had passed away 3 days after the start of second grade. And we were ready to have her become our godmother, become my godmother. We had the paperwork done and everything. It was genuinely the first time I ever had to deal with grief. And I did not know how to take it. I was confused. I was sad. I was angry. And I was Christian at the time, so I questioned God. I questioned everything and everyone. And yet my face didn't show it, because I was still it just seemed so fucked up for me at the time. It just seemed so fucked up for me. I know. I don't know. Not only that, but it helped that I was still like very autistic at the time. Like, I didn't know how to convey facial emotions other than just straight anger, because at that time of my life, I was physically fighting teachers. And yet, she helped me, and I became a better person because of it. I decided to be better. To not just fight aimlessly, but to just... I didn't know how to convey that emotion. So I didn't cry when I was supposed to. But I did feel confused. And then sad and confused and anger and confused. Man, I just...
I just got over being sad yesterday and finally felt like to continue playing this game, and now I don't know what to feel anymore. I know everyone has a different way of expressing emotions. That is true, but fuck, man. Fuck, man. Fuck. I can promise you it will get better. I know it does. It always gets better, but like that unlocked a core memory. That another like that's 2 days in a row a core memory was unlocked. No, 3. That's 3 core memories unlocked within the span of 2 days. Fuck. Okay, I gotta center myself back to reality. I gotta center myself. I gotta center myself. No, don't drop the controller. What just happened? No, 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 no. What the fuck just happened? My goddamn controller fell off. Okay, I pressed H. Okay, it just scrolled back. Okay, good. Oh, I thought it just pressed a button for me. Okay. Okay, that just snapped me back to reality for a second. Okay, I gotta pick a choice. Okay. Yeah, no, I slammed my hand down and my Xbox controller. Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no. I'm not ready to make a choice, but fuck. Ben has the right idea in mind, and he's not, look, I don't want to blame the kid for him being, but he's pushing it a little too soon. He has the right idea in mind, but it's too soon. It's too soon. It's too soon. It's too soon. Can you give us some time, Ben? Student council president has taken aback my words. But Olivia, his frustration with us seems to grow with each second. Ben, look, no! I turned fully to Ben. I already did that, trust me, I'm ahead of you. Turned fully to Ben, with my hands raised defensively. Ben, listen, we need to do this for Idacon, for everyone that cared about him. I'm not saying no, Ben. Fuck! This shit is too soon. We need time for us. I want you to help me. We want to, Ben, really. Can't you see what you're asking for is way too soon? It's exactly my point. Damn it, we just found out. His breath is haggard now. His composure is completely blown. And his own pain is planted across his face as he allows his glasses to slide away from his puffy red eyes. Just then, her voice is soft and gentle. Her head turns back to me. Her own pain still in her eyes, but also sympathy too. She looks forward. Her words are more resolute. Ben, I understand. The Parasaur boy, breathing hitches. You're right. We should do this, and I will. I promise I will. But it's too soon. We all need time. But he's just as hurting as the rest of us. He's just as fucking hurting. But fuck. He clenches his teeth, followed by his fist. He takes a sharp, uneven breath. His glasses sliding off his face and round to the floor. He's so agitated, so exasperated, so devastated he doesn't seem to care. My free hand finds itself onto my other friend's shoulder, forming a full link between us. Olivia reaches down and picks up his prescription glasses, using her sleeve to smudge them cleanish. Ben struggles. His already broken composure fractures even further. His hand shakes as he accepts the proffered eyewear from Olivia, having a great difficulty setting him back on straight. When he can finally look up from the floor, his eyes are even more raw with fresh pain. You promise? Doc, we fucking promise, dude. It's just too soon. Olivia nods at the quivering question. Her own lips. Doc, it's making it hard for me to read as well. Fuck. This is a whole thing. This is a whole game. Her own lips starting to shake as well. Yes, but for now, Ben finally gets it, as his emotional dam is near bursting. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Ben walks up to me, pats me on the shoulder, the final solemn look at Olivia, and nod towards me. He walks out of the classroom and leaves Olivia and I alone. As the door clicks closed behind me, I hear Olivia take a sharp and shuddery breath before turning to look at me. Whole thing just... Fuck. This whole game, dude. This shit... Fuck. Her eyes are glossy and puffy on the edges. A trail of tears stained down her cheeks, and her expression is of someone who doesn't want to believe that it's true, but knows deep down that it is. As I look at her, I feel my emotions come back twice as hard. No, I need to be strong for her sake, damn it. It doesn't... Olivia, I try to find the proper words to say something to her. Anything that can give her any sense of comfort to ease her pain. But I feel my throat begin to tighten like someone's hand around my neck. I don't even notice that I'm crying until my vision becomes blurred with tears. Without thinking, I wrap my arms around the Baronix and pull her into a hug. Olivia seems shocked at first, frozen by my sudden reaction. But then I feel a pair of arms wrap around me, hands clutching in my jacket. Olivia begins to softly sob into my shoulder. I feel my own resolve to break down as I hear the increasing pain in her cries. Fuck. Fuck me, dude. It is a bad day for Rain right now. Shit. And I'm not even... No reference intended, but fuck. Fuck, dude. This shit hurts. This shit fucking hurts. When we're like this, I can't even pretend to be strong, to be the stronger one anymore. Maybe I could bear the pain of Idacon, seeing Olivia like this. I hold on tighter. I don't want to let her go. Suddenly she mumbles something onto my shoulder. What was that? Fucking... Oh my god. We pull apart, and I look over Olivia. Her sunken face is covered in splotches and trails of wet and dry tears. She's hyperventilating and looks like an absolute mess right now. Despite this, her eyes are fierce and lively as they met mine. I need to do something. Right now. She doesn't respond, hurriedly rolling down the hall towards the elevator. Where would she? The fountain. The only place she could be going. I step forward to follow her, but stop. No matter how I try, I can't continue. This is Olivia's promise, not mine. I have no right to intrude into it like that. My hesitancy robbed me of any choice in the matter. She went alone. I'm a fucking idiot. Alone, in this freezing weather, while she's going through this? The hell was I thinking? I start my silent march through the halls, out the bidding, into the frozen wilderness. It's cold out. Freshly starting to snow. The world just feels so much smaller, muted, and colorless. Now's not the time. I must find Olivia. There's thin tire tracks in the thinly laid snow, pathing out down the sidewalk. I follow them. A path serene. The falling flecks of the white make it feel like one of Olivia's landscapes. The fountain is just around the corner. Oh God. Should I have gone with her? Of course, the fountain's only accessible with stairs. The steps are tall and coated in a thin layer of ice. The death trap. Something rolls down and bumps my shoe. It's one of Olivia's handles. My face flashes with heat and blood runs cold. Oh God, I can't lose two people in one day, please. I will myself to look up. 8 steps up. Olivia's wheelchair's toppled over on its back. The seat's ripped, wheels spread. It's unrecoverable. Olivia's 2 steps further, halfway onto the next ledge. Her arm reaches for the next one. Olivia!
Oh, fuck, my sore throat's not making this easy.
Olivia stops and slowly looks back. It looks like a shock of and looks like shock. It's a look of shock and humiliation at being seen like this. She turns back and starts pulling herself up to the next step. Damn it, Olivia.
Yeah, no, that I feel it. I'm starting to see it.
I take a step up and catch myself. It's a wonder she even got this far. But I find my balance. Start marching up towards her. Her arm slips on the edge and she falls back. I caught her in my arms from behind. I didn't make it. She looks up at me. My eyes fill with tears. I carefully set her down on one of the steps.
I could not English, sorry. You're okay.
She hides her face in her palm. I failed Ida. Olivia chokes back a sob. I'm just a stupid fuck up. Fucking chair. And then continues to weep. I sit there and stare for a moment, trying to figure out what to do. I really haven't been in a situation like this. The poor girl is shaking. Rather, it's from the cold or her situation, I don't know. I instinctively wrap my arm around her and pull her close to me. Olivia shifts her body accordingly, and we end up in an embrace.
What in God's name did I miss? You can go, it's just YouTube. You can rewind. Fuck it, I'm getting harder to say this. You can go ahead and rewind back, Seiko, and you will see what you missed. If you haven't watched the previous VOD. Fuck. How you doing, Seiko? I'm in pain. I am now upgraded from sad to depressed. In case you haven't noticed.
Her sobbing calms down to just occasional hiccups, and her body is no longer sapping the heat from me either. I'm sorry, Inko. Sorry for what? Everything. Being an asshole, being a failure, making you waste your time on me. I'm just awful.
You miss, yeah, we're kind of struggling right now.
Don't say that. I love you. That's what I wanted to say. Now isn't the time. I'm your friend. You know that? I'm here for you in the same way you're here for me. Olivia breaks away from her hug. Her face is tear-stained, but she isn't crying anymore. Looking down at her wheelchair. Do you have a spare at home? No. I stand up, looking at the stairs, towards the fountain, then back to Olivia. I can call Liz if you want. She can come pick us up after we're done. Don't worry about your chair then. You're not a failure, Olivia. We're getting you to that fountain. I reach my hand down towards her. Olivia's confusion erodes into a soft smile as she stares at my hand, then back to me. Come lower, let me grab your shoulder. I've done this a few times before. I lean in closer, and Olivia pivots as best she can. Once more, she uses her tail as an anchor in place of her legs. It's holding her up pretty well. I'd never considered it, but that tail must be pretty muscular. Let's go. I want to make Atacon proud. Ugh. I climb up to the next step, planting my foot on the solid ground. Olivia waits for me to stop before quickly moving her tail up to the next step as well. Sort of like for each one leg. Simple enough. And only now occurs to me how close we are right now. By close, I mean practically cradling Olivia's against my side. Up into the step. Eventually, we finally make it to the top. I manage to shuffle to the fountain. You can just put me down right here. Alright. I gently lower Olivia down and place her lip on the fountain. Place her on the lip of the fountain. There's just enough space for her to sit along the edge, with one leg resting on top and the other hanging off. She looks into the still water in contemplation. My eyes follow hers, focusing in on the coins that have settled on the bottom of the fountain, though hard to see through the opaque ice. I've stuffed my hand in my pockets for warmth, feeling the skin of my knuckles start to split already. My fingers trace over the quarters I usually use on our lunchtime drinks. Achoo! The powerful sneeze draws me away from my meandering thoughts to see the gator girl quiver on the cold concrete seat. Damn it. Her jaw is clenched tight, baring her sharp teeth to the world. Her nostrils flare with each of her breaths, the hot air creating a puff of visible mist. And her eyes are filled to the brim with a fiery rage and salty tears. I want to break the silence between us, ask for her thoughts. She's deep within them now, raging with her own mind. Finally, having the moment to process everything that's happened. In the end, it's Olivia that breaks the silence with a single, quiet, disdain-filled curse. Damn it. Her eyes shut, keeping the tears from falling. Damn it. A hiss seeps through her lips. I made it. I finally made, but her thought goes unfinished. She lets her shoulders down and turns her gaze away from the spouting water. Listlessly gazing towards an obscured afternoon sun, I had just managed to peek through the clouds and the snow-covered trees. I know, it's the same scene from the title screen. I saw that. Maybe she's just imagining that's where he is now. But what now? I withdraw my hand from my pocket, holding it open for her to see the pocket changing in my palm. Scanning over the water feature just before us, I think back to all the times I wanted to do just this for someone else. How about we make a wish? Olivia's brow furrows as she glances off to the side. Her finger grips her hoodie. As I watch, she considers my suggestion thoroughly. Sure, a wish sounds nice right now. I motion her forward. The gator girl holds her hand out to me. I drop a quarter into her palm. On 3. I nod in reply. 1, 2, 3. I wish for. Our twin coins flip in the air together. I watch as the coins spin skyward, crashing through the falling snowflakes. At their apex, the coins seem to pause, just to briefly touch one another. And with a synchronized plop of both quarters hit the water together. Leaning forward, I see that the coins even landed on the same side. I wonder if that'll double our chances of making our wishes come true or something. I let out a huff of amusement from Olivia's comment. Though the more I think about it, the more I hope it does. We stay there, looking at the fountain together in silence. For a moment, it feels as though time had stopped around us. Just me and Olivia experiencing the moment together. It almost makes me forget what had just transpired, what we were dealing with, what kind of future the two of us were looking at. For this moment, though, none of those dreadful thoughts mattered. What matters right now is finding a small bit of peace, of solace, a bit of calm before the storm. That was inevitability coming. A harsh wind chill finally brings Olivia and I out of our thoughts. Hey, I'm sorry for being super distant earlier. You don't have to apologize for that, Olivia. Everyone goes through these sorts of things differently. I know, but I just feel bad. I know that I'm not the only one who's sad that IdaCon is gone, but... Her pause makes me stop. I turn around to face her. I can see it in her face. She's trying to form the right words. IdaCon was the first person who I felt was a role model for me. He didn't just believe in me. He made me believe in myself. Not just for my art, for being able to succeed in general. I knew that IdaCon meant a lot to her. I never realized he meant that much to her. More than anything, he actually cared about me. About my thoughts and my dreams. I felt... Olivia's lips tremble as she struggles to voice the thought. Normal. Fuck, it's not the game. Jesus fucking Christ. It's not the game. It's not the game. God. I probably sound stupid saying that. I shake my head in disagreement. You don't. Mr. IdaCon was important to me as well. It's okay, Olivia. I know how you feel. He gave me some of the best advice I've ever gotten from anyone, and encouraged me to follow my dreams, like you. I wish I had met him sooner. There was a moment of silence between us, the air filled with a mix of sympathetic emotions. A shared sadness for the passing of someone who made an impact in both our lives, but a sense of thankfulness that he graced our lives. Guess we both got our issues, huh? Yeah, I guess so. A fresh breeze of icy air sends a shudder down my spine. So what should we do now? I pet off a growling pile of snow off my shoulders and head. Let's see. I look at my phone. School's ending in 10 minutes. Do you want to just chill here until then? No pun intended. Sure. I look around. There's like a tiny bench for the two nestled for two against a tree. The gator girl must have noticed that she was already holding her arm out for me. I recall something a certain pair of raptors. I kneel down, facing away from Olivia. I feel the icy flakes melt off me as Olivia leans against me again. Her powerful arms wrap around my shoulders. My clawed fingers digging into my jacket. My fingers lock to form a makeshift seat for her behind me. With my passenger secured, I make a beeline for the bench. At least I get caught up in what I feel pressing into my back. I let herself drop onto the bench, uncaring for her landing. Taking a page from the book of Olivia, I also drop uncaringly next to her, just glad to have some shelter from the increasing snowfall. Fuck. Damn it, the yawning, it needs to stop. Fuck. So here we are, mission accomplished for Olivia. Now what? My curiosity compels me to ask Olivia something. Don't mind me asking, what did you wish for? I don't think you can tell someone what you wish for, or else it won't come true. The superstitious side of myself says that she makes a fair point, so I decide not to push her any further on it. Just curious is all. We continue relaxing in comfortable silence. I mean, I don't mind telling you, if you tell me yours. I guess it's only fair. What did I wish for just now? It's hard to put into words. Please don't make me make a choice. I'm gonna fuck up. It's not something specific. Rather, a feeling that kept coming back to. After before I came to school. I would have wished, back before I came to the school. I would have wished for some more friends. Or a successful future. Or to take back something embarrassing from the past. But now that I think about it, I didn't need to make a wish. That's too vague. I know. I don't know how to put this. Come on, at least try. My best memories are from the past few months. Olivia's so cute in that jacket. She is cute in that jacket. This being outside in the freezing cold? No, not that. What do you mean then? I struggle to find the words without making myself sound stupid. You know, we've hung out a lot. But it's not often that it's just the two of us. Just us. Yeah, that doesn't happen a lot. I wish it was like that more often. The Baronic's eyes goes wide. Shoot, maybe that came across too weird. I mean, I just want to get closer to you, you know? I watched the beginnings of a blush form across Olivia's cheeks. Wait. I don't mean it like that. I want to get to know you better. She glances away, laughing nervously as her tone changes drastically. Yeah, I understand totally. I breathe a silent sigh of relief. Want to know what I wish for? If you don't want to share, you don't have to. No. I asked yours. It's only right. Ahem. I wish to want to know what I want to know. To wish I want to wish for. I glance across the bench towards her. I can't make sense of anything right now. I want the day to be over. Frozen. To have never happened all at once. I want I to come back, but I don't want to just replace him with someone else. It's too late to start all over again. She stops to wipe her eyes, but they're already dry. All I ever wanted was to be someone he would be proud of, but it just feels impossible. She looks away. I end up picking something lame. Sorry. What's that? Olivia's still looking away, so I can hear her hesitation. I can't tell what she's thinking. I threw that coin. Out of everything racing in my mind, the one thought that stuck out the most was just, you choose your lip in contemplation for this moment. When she finally continues, her voice is a soft whisper. I want somebody I can trust. I feel my face heat up from her words and her tone. Even with her head turned, I notice a red flush creeping over Olivia's face too. I instinctively jerk my head in the other direction. Shoot, what do I do now? We're both sitting motionless, neither daring to say another word. I listen closely. I can feel her heartbeat from here. I can hear her heartbeat from here. She could probably hear mine as well. I don't even notice the cold anymore. Maybe we can just stay like this for a few weeks. No, don't be ridiculous. You need to tell her how you feel. I cleared my throat, searching for the words that wouldn't come. She just said she wanted somebody to trust. I mean, you can trust me. I hear shuffling from Olivia. Damn it, I can't work up the nerve to turn my head towards her. My neck feels like a rusted hinge as I try to disobey my body and look at her through my periphery. Do you trust me? Despite my words, she nods her head vigorously, the blush growing dangerously bright. Well, I shift my body towards her on the bench. I trust you too. Suddenly, she shakes her head a bit to bring herself back to reality. Maybe I could be honest with you then. You're silly and you're ridiculous. Maybe a little over-optimistic. You're thoughtful and adventurous. You're so willing to take me with you. You don't treat me any different from this stupid thing. For this stupid thing. She lightly hits her armrest on the bench. I guess I stopped noticing at some point. Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, you're like... So many words dance on the tip of my tongue. Like... My mouth and my brain are at a standstill. One wanting to just blurt out whatever, while the other keeps it all in. Disseminated and disseminates it in a thoughtful manner. What comes out is blah, blah, blah. A furious snorts rip from the gator girl's nose, followed by peals of laughter. Out of embarrassed shame, I cover my face with my hand. What was that? I curse my nerves as I try to protest or continue guttural guffaws. Come on, Olivia, I'm really trying. The snowflakes that managed, Jesus fucking Christ, this game, dude, that managed to still land on me, melt away from the extreme heat radiating from my whole head. Olivia acquiesces though, drawing back to a very smug grin. Okay, take two, Enko. My head's temperature finally drops to the core of the sun. From the core of the sun to a more manageable volcano. Thanks, jerk. Seeing that small quirk from her own lips, I can't stop a smile from growing on my face. Guess, be honest with her and yourself. Honest. The very start I thought you were just out of it. What? You almost ran me over in the hallway. Oh. She frowns and looks away. Sorry. I didn't even try to get my seat moved. Sorry. I had the claw thing today. Not so sorry about that. I figured. And he used to be hard to talk to. I felt awkward every time I'd even try. I thank Raptor Jesus for Damien and Liz, because otherwise I wouldn't have gotten to know the real you. Olivia wrings her clawed fingers together. And what do you think of the real me? She's easily the most caring person I've ever known. I mean, yeah, she can be a little selfish. Doesn't think ahead sometimes. But when she cares for something, she just has to do everything she possibly can for whatever it is. Is that what you think? Yes. That you're quite caring and passionate and what? And I know Mr. Idacon saw. Fuck, I'm fucking it up. God damn it. And I know Mr. Idacon saw that in you too. Olivia's eyes water at the mention of our mentor. Thank you. Inko. Now's the time, Inko. Just say it. Hey, Inko. Say it, say it, say it, say it, say it. Do you like me? Yes. Why does talking have to be so hard? I prepare for Olivia's smug wall rider to crush my weak confession. Instead, I watch Olivia bring her hood up and hide her eyes with it. Really? For some reason, seeing her like this fills me with a well of confidence. Yeah. Can you? Can I? Hear you say it? I like you, Olivia. Fuck, I'm not gonna laugh. After the shit that just happened, I'm not gonna laugh. No, 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 no. No, I just... God damn it. God damn it, Duffy. God, not gonna lie, Inca reminds me of a Jim Henson puppet. Oh, shit, that caught me off guard. Oh, no, you... shit. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Now I must do my daily drive home. Yeah, you do that, Seiko. Vroom vroom. Fucking Christ. Oh, shit. I don't get how. Oh, don't forget your charging cord, Seiko. Don't forget that. You forgot that yesterday. I don't get how. Her hood peels away just enough. I can see her shimmering silver eyes. Why would you like someone like me? Well, I like you too. Ah, she's so bundled up. Olivia brings her legs to her chest, holding the limbs tightly to her. Fuck, I almost forgot. Oh, my sore throat. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, this is supposed to be an adorable moment. I look over. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay, center. Focus. This is an adorable moment on screen right now. Fuck. I'll explain the context later. I will gladly explain the context later. Saving this moment. She brings her hoodie's hem over her legs, transforming herself into a crocodile-shaped igloo. And a live glue. Oh! Whew. Slippers was a bad idea. Oh, crap. Yeah, you okay? Fine. Just call someone. I cough awkwardly and get my phone out to call Liz. Aww. Hello? Inko, is that you? Aren't you supposed to be in class right now? Scalar and Olivia. Scalar let Olivia and I out early. Okay. I was told about Professor Idacon. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm with Olivia by the old park by the school. Her chair is busted and we're kind of stuck. There's a kneeing whine from the bundled crocodile next to me. I know, cute tail. Make me wish humans had. Yeah. Actually, yeah. But like, okay, there's my question. Like, how fucked up would it look? Like, would it have spikes on it, or would it just be like, yeah, I understand. Human skin is an ugly color. Like, no matter how you look at it, no matter what color it is, an ugly color. So it's like, do we really? There's a kneeing whine from the bundled crocodile next to me, her tail wrapping around her as if to hug herself. Broke in this weather? Are you two okay? We're fine. Can you come pick us up? Sure. I think I remember where that is. I'm in Principal Scalar right now. Once we're finished, I can get you two on the way home. Oh, shit. Thanks. After some shuffling, the call drops. Turn back to Olivia. She seems more anxious than anything right now. Yeah, I see your point. Yeah. You alright? Yeah, I'll be okay. The stovepipe mauve and olive glue chatters quietly in the cold. My concern finally takes hold, forcing me to finally close the gap between us. She said the chair had no replacement. It took a while for a new one to come in. I mean, she'll be trapped at home, completely sealed off from the outside. Man, the beginning of Olivia's annoyed protest die of exposure, becoming a grumbled acceptance as I wrap my arms around her shivering form. You're lucky you're warm, Ingo. Aww. Yeah, I definitely feel like as her body shifts and nestles closer against me. Olivia's tail lays on my lap. The shivers reverberate through most of it. I lay my palm atop it, feeling the cold limb shaking slowly still. Some long-distance trivia about limbs losing heat the fastest springs to mind. And in the hopes of keeping the frostbite away, I pet the heavy tail. As I do, the heariest sounds of rumbling from Olivia's chest and through the rest of her. It's like a purring cat almost. You've been branded as a scale and bear's furry. I'm aware. I'm fully aware. I'm fully aware, Seiko. But at least I'm not a twink. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. There's a new sensation on my cheek now, soft and warm. Her lips are planted firmly on my cheek, and this feels nice. As I continue to warm her tail for her, I feel her warm lips press more and more against my cheek. This is nice. I don't know if kisses are supposed to go this long. And to be this wet. And now the lips are moving. Some pointing things are there, and oh, she's biting me. Munch. Nor the twink. You want the practice, right? You want the practice, right, Seiko? Do you want the practice or not? I'm just fucking with you. Munch. And there's the teeth. Ooh. Olivia instinctively lets go of my cheek from her non-lethal bite. Oh fuck, sorry, I'm new to this stuff. I'm nervous. It's okay, really. I put her hand on my cheek to feel the damage. I feel the indents of her fang, but nothing serious. Almost start falling asleep before we hear a car pull up to the bottom of the hill. Olivia perks up and leans forward to try and see who it is. A few seconds later, Liz's head rise above the stairs, scanning like a submarine periscope. Inside joke, don't worry. Yeah, it's an inside joke. It's an inside joke. Seiko's an artist, by the way. He likes to draw. If you want any art commissioned from them, I'm just fucking with you. It's gonna be tough getting all the way back down, even with Liz's help. I look back and smile at Olivia, still huddled against herself, clinging to my arm. Jesus fuck, it just got hot in here. And I don't think because of this. I think, oh yeah, because the AC's off. That's right. Ah, fuck, the AC's off because there's a fucking board rotting under it. You ready? Today seemed to drag on endlessly. Liz's arrival ended our embrace, and she had quite the dour look on her face. Oh, nice, Duffy. That's very nice. She said she's been in a meeting with the principal. I can only imagine how the faculty and student council will react to Idacon's passing. Her mood seemed to lift a little, at least when she saw Olivia and I both huddled together between a tree. Olivia's mood, on the other hand, plummeted. Followed from the way Liz and I had to carry her to the car. The ride of the Payne household had been silent, save for Olivia's grumbling and embarrassment. I think I'd be in a similar mood if I wasn't treated like a sack of potatoes. But then again, how else are we supposed to carry her? I should suggest more leg workouts from Coach Sully. Just in case. Damien and Randy were waiting for us at the curb, the older man looking over to Olivia with worry. When your friend told us, Soph and I were beside ourselves. I'm fine, Randy. Randy didn't really hear her. As an instant, her car door opened. Her legal guardian pulled her up into one hell of a bear hug. Come on, I'll get you kids some hot cocoa. Damien watched with a smile of relief as his father hauled her over his shoulder and marched into his home. You guys want to stick around? Vinny's still in school, so we'll have the console to ourselves. It's pretty early, all things considered. Sure, I love some hot chocolate right now. Liz? I'd like to really, but the council still needs to repair the arrangements for Idacon's. Well, you know. Maybe I'll come by after if I can. Alright. Well, if you do, I'll make sure there's some cocoa left. Appreciate it. With that, Liv drives off down the street. Come on. Let's head inside before we turn into popsicles. Settling into the well-worn couch, I noticed a distinct lack of baryonyx. Where's Olivia? Randy chimes from the kitchen, busying himself with an old-fashioned kettle. She wanted to rest in her bed for now, boys. Give her some time. No one can resist hot cocoa during a weather like this, especially how I make it. Never had a home-brewed hot chocolate before. But if it's anything like his cooking, it must be some good stuff. After a few minutes, Randy comes out with a tray. Aw, it's got names. That's adorable. That's cute. That means it's got candy canes on it. Aw. Here you guys go. He passes around a few Christmas-themed lugs, labeled with the family's names, and leaves the last one on top of a nearby drawer. You're gonna have to be Vinny for a bit. You cool with that? Yeah, thanks, Randy. Man, you look cold. Were you out long? It's true. By now the snow on my jacket had melted. My clothes are chilly and soaked. Feel free to take the load off until you warm up. I'll be in my bedroom wrestling. Holler if you need anything else. I'm gonna be dead ass honest. I wasn't really fond of hot cocoa. I tried it. I gave it a shot like several times. I'm not really fond of it. It tastes alright. I can drink it if it's like, say for example, the only thing there. Like if it's the only thing available in the world and it gives me sustenance, I can drink it. But like, I'm not really fond of it. It's more of a personal gripe. Nothing against it, really. He gives Damien a pat in the back and leaves. The mug is hot to the touch, but it's a welcoming feeling to warm up for my icy fingers. Heresy. Listen! I gave it a shot several fucking times. You cannot tell me I did not try it when I did. You cannot tell me that. Yes, it sounds like heresy, but I gave it a shot. Don't get me wrong. I'm willing to drink it if it's the only thing there. Hot cocoa from a bag are the best in my opinion. See, I've tried homemade hot cocoa. I've tried cocoa you get from like anywhere. I've tried it. I've tried multiple versions of it. None of them really stick to me. It's just personal to me. That's nothing personal. It's just like, don't get me wrong. If it's there and it gives me sustenance, I'll drink it. If I'm like, let's say for example, the world's ended and like hot cocoa's, what turned you off from it? It's more really so like the taste of it. I don't know. It just feels, I don't know. It's just more so the taste of it. That's it. Hello, hi Nizzy. How you doing? But it's just, lose your tongue. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I can stand the warmth. It does warm me up, and it does warm me up a bit. It's fine, but like, it's just more so the flavor of it. Not really my cup of tea, you know. Take a moment to gently blow air on a beverage to cool it down before moving it to my lips. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm the same way with tea. Yeah, it's the same way with tea. Like, I'll drink it if it's there, and if it warms me up, I'll drink it. If I'm sick, I'll drink some tea. You know, every now and then I'll drink it. If I'm sick, I'll mostly drink orange juice, like low acid orange juice, or I'll just drink water or Gatorade, but like, I'll drink tea as well, you know, like shit. I'll drink some tea as well if it's the only thing there, and it'll heal me up. That's it. But like, it's more so along the lines of, if it's a necessity, like if I need it for sustenance, it's not like I won't drink it at all. Let's be honest here. If like, it's the same way with I have with a banana. I've tried a banana. You know what, Seiko? I hope you would have forgotten your charger. I should have never mentioned your damn charger. I should have never mentioned it. You pussy bitch. You fucking knee popper. Everybody laugh at Seiko for having weak knees. Laugh at him. He has weak knees. Laugh at him. You ever had warm OJ? Oh yeah, no, I've had it. It tastes weird. And I laugh at Seiko for having weak knees. Laugh at him. His knees pop everywhere he walks. Laugh at him. Point and laugh. Anyway, at least my knees function. Anyway, Seiko's probably fucking rearing from that. He's probably fucking rearing from that. Damien is chugging his. He finishes with a swig and sets the glass down. Must have been half. That must have been half of it in one go. That's cap, you mongoloid. Is it, Seiko? Is it? It's not from what I hear. It's not from what I fucking hear. Well, there are multiple ways to enjoy anything. After today's events and weather, I really needed this. After another sip, it's helping me warm up. I didn't even notice how cold it was. Hey, Vinny. Fuck you. After the shit he said, fuck you. Yeah. You good? I'm holding it together. Yeah. Still, man. I'm holding it together, yeah. Still a bit scattered. Don't blame you. Hey, Pops doesn't want you venturing back into the tundra out there. Yeah, for a game or something? Yeah, he's the one who said. Yeah, he's the one who busted my knees. I was the one whose ankle thought 90 degrees was a good way to bend. Just takes a right angle, just shit. Hang on, what was the meme? It's like, oh great heavens. Hang on, where is it? I don't need the video. I just need the we clown in this stream. Take your hashtag GPS. Anyway. Hang on, where is it? Where is the shortest version I can get? Oh, great heavens! I gotta fix my fucking soundboard, dude. I gotta fix it. I know what's wrong with it. I just gotta fix it. Oh, fuck. Oh, great heavens! It's fucking Seiko's fucking Seiko to his leg. Oh, great heavens! 90 degrees is an angle. yeah, no, just oh, great heavens! Fuck my ADHD, man. Shit. Oh, laughs, hiding real pain. Anyway, his gesture to the entertainment setup. No, but go ahead, I'll watch. Amy thinks for a second. Few gears in his head turning in conflict. Really, I don't mind. Alright, I'll get set up. Fucking. Oh, great heavens! I'm gonna fucking, if I ever do a video of this, I'm gonna do a fucking make Nemo like walk down the steps, walk down like a set of steps, and have his fucking knee, just have his fucking knee and go, oh great heavens, you know. Fucking Nemo model. I have the Nemo model. It's all ready to go. I just gotta do the inverse kinematics for it. Damn thing sounded like my bones. Oh great heavens. Yeah. I gotta compose myself. Hang on. Getting warm in here too. As the AC is not working at the moment. Well, it's not the AC itself, it's more like the thing holding the AC up in the attic. One of the boards is rotting. And so the AC, where the part where the compressor is, it's kind of angled a little bit. It's kind of like leaning a little bit. It's not broken, it's just kind of leaning, so it's like, yeah. Damien sets up his game, searching for several mismatched cases for the right CD, giving the screen a good thump to get it to work properly. Grab a controller, he turns on the Xbox One and selects something called a rocker ring, ODHD. Based as fuck. And settles. If he mentions the current iteration, I'm gonna laugh. Settles deep into his groove on the couch. This was my favorite in the series. After a minute or two of gathering a full lobby, the Dilopho Spino Dino picks his class and begins his virtual rampage. Only a minute in, he's managed to get his first kill. I'm just a bit burnt out for the day. Getting pretty tired, actually. Hey, Inko. Yeah? Olivia didn't come back with her wheelchair. Did something happen? Yeah, she isn't taking Idacon's passing well. Man. Well, I'm glad you were there for her. His eyes remain on the screen, lost in the violence of some in-game announcer proclaiming Damien's digital massacre. On his part, Damien frills wavered like crazy. Looks as if his arms also wanted to wave in victory. You want to talk about it? I don't want to take up your time, Damien. Come on, man. We've known each other for a while. You can be honest with me. Not sure where to begin, really. Idacon was really cool. I don't really have the right words for it. Somehow I think I'm unqualified to speak on it compared to Olivia. She knew him better than I ever did. He was important to her, yeah. We talked about it for a bit before Liz picked us up. I'm worried I'm not much help. Well, that's what we're here for, right? To help her out in any way we can. The best thing to do is to be ourselves for her. And she'll eventually go through the motions her own way. Yeah, that makes a surprising amount of sense. I look up from my mug over to Damien. And you make it sound so easy too. He briefly meets my gaze before turning his attention to the screen. I know I'm not the smartest guy around, but I do know Olivia. Idacon was a blar, and she's right. Yeah, and he was based as fuck. You can go watch the previous stream and find out what happened. He gave the most hardest ass image, and I'm not going to spoil it for you. But I do know Olivia. We don't share parents, but she's still my older sister. Older sister? Her birthday is first, duh. And knowing Olivia, she'll be able to manage. But how are you managing that? How are you managing? Me? Trying to sort out the maelstrom of emotions running rampant in my head is overwhelmed, I guess. I wish I'd gotten to learn more from him. I will, you fuck. Yeah, you can do it right fucking now. I don't blame you. You can do it right now. You can do it right now and you can watch the stream later. Unlike Twitch, We keep our VODs. Based. Based as fuck, exactly. Olivia could probably recite some of his history lessons by heart. She probably could. I remember the first time she got to work with some of the special paints in his class. She was just ecstatic. She came home in a mess, covered all over with blues and greens, leaving a track behind everywhere where she went. Mom saw her carpet vandalized. She threw her right in the backyard and hosed her off. I ended up joining in because it looked fun. I in the hallway leading to her room. Part of me wants to see if she's alright. That part simply wants to be closer to her again. No, she needs space. She needs space right now. You gave her all the support you need as of recent. She just needs space right now. Damien looks back again. The unspoken question clearly written across his arch eyebrow. What about Olivia and you? Speaking of, I may have told Olivia that I liked her. About time. Huh? What? You two stuck together like glue ever since the summer barbecue. I mean, come on now. Anyone with half a brain could see that you were becoming more than friends. All signs were there. Although it does worry me a little. Why is that? Well, think about it. Your teacher just passed away. You're both wrecks right now. What if it's just that suspension bridge thing? I don't know, man. It only just happened. You're right. Sorry. I do like Olivia. I know that. Guess I'm a little scared of the future. How so? Well, there's a bunch of things I still don't get about Olivia. Maybe friendship in general. When I first arrived at St. Hammond, I never really had any friends like you guys. So to suddenly be involved in all this, I don't know. Think of it, yeah. I think I get it. Yeah. Things can be a little dramatic around here. One way to put it. What's so different about your old friends? Never really had any. Well, that's not true. I had friends, but they were like day friends, you know? Classmate friends? Yeah, I got a bunch. And your folks are constantly moving, means they only ever lasted a year tops. Yeah. Am I a day friend? No way. You come to our parties and everything, and in fact, look. He points in the subtle discolored patch in my jeans, where Vinny's acid punch has failed to completely wash off. We got you marked. Thanks. It means more than you know. To be honest, I had a good feeling about you. Thought you were a decent addition to the group. But to see Olivia actually start opening up around you. 2 months ago, that was unthinkable. All those years I was trying alone, you know? I made it all worthwhile. Not to take credit or anything. I'm just really glad to see her happy after so long. Moments of Olivia and I are together flash in my head. Good, bad, and everything in between. It all culminates into a single image of her staring up at me. That smile of hers. Me too. Hard to believe that she's been dealing with so much inside when I first met her. Well, Linko, some people just have a lot of problems they hide from the world. For example, he puts the controller down and shifts to look me in the eyes. His character instantly sniped. That hot chocolate gave me a tummy ache. I'm being serious. That was serious. It can be little things like that. Little stresses that add up. It doesn't bother me, but someone now it doesn't bother me, but someone else. It might just about ruin them. I'm trying to get with Olivia. I'll give you a nickel's worth of advice my dad told me. If a girl you like asks you to wear your shirt at 2 a.m. to bake cookies, she's an absolute keeper. That's a pretty good advice. Now I have 5 cheese. Sego, did you just have a fucking stroke and type that? Whatever. Just don't break her heart, yeah? Wouldn't dare think of it. Damien offered me a fist bump, to which I happily reciprocate. A door creaks open. Both our heads turn back at the sound. Olivia! Olivia kneels in the doorway to her room, leaning against the side railing. Damien nods to me and continues his game. The ambient gunfire controller. That is a really badass shirt she's fucking wearing. That is really fucking cool. Ambient gunfire and controller clicking fills the silence. I take the hit and stand up, slowly approaching Olivia as she tries to shuffle down the hallway. She's completely upright in a display of pure confidence. Even her tail is upright as to amplify her dignity. I have to tell her how cute that is when I'm not so drained. I'd wordlessly offer her a hand. She accepts. With her on my shoulder, I walk both of us towards the living room couch and plop down on it with her. Here. Oh, here. I lean forward and grab her cocoa from the coffee table. Most of its warmth has been gone by now. Guess I can go warm it up in the microwave for her. She's tugging at my arm. Come on, it's cold. She starts leaning harder against me to keep from getting up all the way. Alright, jeez. I gave her the mug and she starts sipping instantly. I was gonna warm. My voice dies as I feel her settle against my legs with a relaxed hum. Her body relaxes more. I'm allowed to sit up enough for her to settle in by my shoulder. She's warm. Two of us watch Damien's game continue. Olivia continues sipping down her drink, letting one hand free from the mug. Her hand finds its way to mine. Our fingers curl around each other. Damien plays a few more games. I don't really keep track of how well he does. He finishes one last match and yawns, pushing back over the couch. Alright, that's probably enough for me. I'm gonna get going and give you two some space. Okay. Damien gets up from the couch and slides his controller near the cabinet where it lied before. On his way out. No, yeah, dingus, it's... Okay, whatever. It sounded like you wrote it sounded like you had a stroke when you wrote that. I'm just gonna say that right out. On his way out, he stops to look right into my eyes. Hey, keep things chill, man. Don't do anything stupid, alright? Yeah. He nods and heads off into the depths of the house. But just like that, it's quiet once more. Is she asleep? Hey. I don't think you've seen me in my room before, have you? Not at all. Would you want to see? I'd love to. I watch her blush. Am I getting good at this? Okay, walk with me there. Or walk me there. Jesus fuck. Similar to before, I help Olivia off the couch and we shuffle our way towards her room. Wow. Nice. And there's where Guts is, the little mouse. Wow. I'm not sure what I was expecting Olivia's room to look like, but I'm surprised. It's the air that hits me first. A strange mix of heavy flake floral candle, trying the best to cover the almost nostalgic set of art supplies. Band posters and paintings of dinosaurs cover a lot of her wall space, like the room is her own personal canvas. Her desk sat beneath the window, again, what space that wasn't covered by the faded looking paper was instead covered in dried up paints. Right next to that, a dresser holding up decades old television and retro gaming consoles. All in all, it reminds me of my rooms. They'd show in older high school movies. Where do you want? Just on the floor is fine. I gently lower Olivia to the floor, letting myself sit cross-legged next to her in the process. So what do you think? I think it suits you. Figured you wouldn't have any chairs. Got this really soft rug and a beanbag chair over there. She gestures to the beat-up lump in the corner of a nearly large lamp. Olivia pulls something off her bed. It's a laptop, open to a music program. Still sounds like he had a stroke, dude.
It's still like that first sentence. It's like still. I have 5 cheese zitty now. Like that. That sounds like sounds like you're trying to roll up on somebody. I have 5 cheese zitty now. You hear? You feel, dog? I have 5 cheese zitty now. Listen. But I don't recognize any of these songs or bands or albums. It's a pretty big track list. What music do you listen to? Sort of a closeted metalhead. Whenever I'm alone, I put on some full blast while I do chores or art. Generator Head, Super Death, Iron Tomb, you name it. I love the references. What do you listen to? Please let us in. Don't lock us away. Mumble rap. I listen to. Cringe. You're cringe. That scratches your brain then. Anyway, my dad was super into heavy metal when I was a kid. He got me into it. When Damien and I would be playing out in the yard, his mom would be making lunch. Our dads would be in the garage blasting heavy metal while they worked on the car. Working on cars? Yeah. My dad and Uncle Randy would fix up. Randy would fix up some cars. She clears her throat. Huh. I think it's the first time I've heard you call him Uncle Randy. Yeah, I call him that sometimes, along with Auntie Sophia. You call him Auntie Sophia? Your right hand comes off? What are you... Ow! Olivia lunges over and chomps at my hand. I have to take a moment to check my fingers just in case. Hey, I was joking. So was I. But yeah, I listen to a lot of this. You want to hear any? She offers me a trackpad. Anything I see, huh? Say, what kind of music is B flat? Music is a bit lame, actually. Wait, what is it? Music is B flat. Music is a bit lame, actually. Wait here. There's actually something else. B flat. Strange. Something else. Something nobody else gets to see. I'm gonna show you my chest. Oh, it's probably not that. Here it is. Look. Olivia holds out. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was. Yeah, no. Jesus, fuck. I hate myself. I do have. Okay, I do. I know I do. Hang on, let me check. Okay, it's off. Good. It's a joke. I know it's a joke. I know it's a joke, but that, like, I was raised in a household where dark humor. I'm a 5G city now. Cough it up money or get gas. Yeah, I was raised in a household where dark humor was used a lot. Along with dirty jokes. So I wouldn't. Yes! Fucking bank shot off the wall. But as I was saying. But yeah, along with dirty jokes and all that. So yeah, no, it wouldn't be surprised where my mind goes to. Olivia holds out a small wooden box. There are 2 rusted metal latches that have long since aged past their use. I can't see it quite well in the dim lighting, but I think if I were to hold it up in the sunlight, I'd see a thin layer of glitter glue coated the whole thing. It's also been painted carefully with very thoughtful attention to tones. What could be inside? Shit. Damn it. Honestly, no guesses come to mind. Could be anything. What are you waiting for? Open it. I carefully open the lid. Aww. I guess those are her baby teeth. I'm assuming. You got a lighter. Nice. Wait. I'm gonna go with, no, I haven't seen it. I don't know. Inside Olivia's chest. The box is filled with various baubles and trinkets. What is all this? It's like my own little hoard. I've been saving up little things throughout the years. Nobody's ever seen it. She holds out the box for me to take. It's heavier than it looks. Must be some high quality material. The box in hand, I sit on the end of the bed. Olivia manages to crawl way up and sit beside me. She reaches inside to grab. I want to know about the lighter. This used to be Uncle Randy's.
Is he engraving me anything? She shakes her head with a soft smile. Not really. He said it's harder to steal and hide stuff if that looks unique. He really? Hold on. Really? I think he thought it looked cool and not tacky. Well, I think it looks cool. You would. Teeth. I'm only human. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. What's that? That's my first tooth. Wow, never seen a baby dino's teeth up close before. So tiny and sharp. What's that one? That's my 58th tooth. Your teeth grow back? Yours don't. Humans. What's that? Oh, that's the same shit. Okay, so it's just... Okay, cool. I was trying to get the rock behind it. Let me go with this one. It's a picture of Olivia's Olivia at the shore. This was from last summer. Dad had a weekend off, and we all went swimming together at the beach. The sun was just setting and decided to take a picture since it was a nice view. Plus, I felt pretty. Maybe we can go together sometime. Maybe, yeah. Place the photo back in the box. What are these? Just a couple of cool rocks I found around. I like how they look, so I kept them. Grab one of the rocks and give it a closer look. It's gray with a thin brown lines all around it. It's smooth to the touch. Oh shit. It'd be perfect for skipping stones. That was my favorite. Tastes like salt. How do you know that? I tasted it. Oh, hey. Well, some of these look really cool. Of course they do. Picked these all up myself. Where'd you get these? I pick one up whenever I see one. Or a dime a dozen. What are they? Okay, whatever. A paintbrush? A very important paintbrush. Olivia's lips turns upwards slowly with each bristle. With each of the bristle, the brush flicks away from her thumb. Though she averts her eyes away from mine, I can see the green of her scaly cheeks turn red. Sorry, just got sentimental for a moment. This was the first brush I ever had. Dad gave it to me on my 5th birthday. Her tone falters slightly. Dad always asked me to make him little drawings. And every time I finished one and gave it to him, he'd tell me it looked amazing. I could barely draw a circle back then, but he gushed over them and... She shakes her head. I think he put them in some scrapbook. I don't know. But he kept them all. Olivia looks back to me, her embarrassment turning into bashfulness. Thanks. Oh, I love this little guy. What's that? Let me show you. Olivia's rummaging through. I know what it is. Rummages through the box and plucks out a tiny hexagon piece. Then places a plastic ball in her right before her eyes and transforms a little robotic-looking dinosaur. Ooh. Yeah, it's a Bakugan. I have a whole fucking set I'm trying to get rid of. It's a Bakugan. That's what I figured it was. It's a Gabagon. I know it to be exact. I was hooked on the shore when I was younger, always asking to get the toys for my birthday and Christmas. Vinny's got the rest of my old collection. This was one of my favorite. Vinny's got the rest of my old collection. This was one of my favorites, so I kept it here. Minutes go by, Olivia continues showing off her little personal hoard. All tiny objects that Olivia's chosen to keep with her this whole time, eagerly explaining the significance of each little piece of her. A piece of hers just got locked away in here. By the time we're done, she's resting her muzzle on my shoulder. It's been a crazy long day. I'm pretty exhausted myself. Can you put this back in the dresser there? Sure. I gently move her off my shoulder, and much more muffled groans of protest. Then I carefully place the box back where it was on the dresser. Small friend pokes his nose curiously through the bars of his cage. Hey, little guy, no long time no see. Strange to see that Inko's not a gamer, but it's nice that Olivia is. Yeah. Were you napping? The black and white Murrid replies with a series of squeaks. I like to think he's saying that he's glad to see me. Hey, Olivia. Aw. I'm pretty exhausted too. Bed's definitely off limits, at least either the floor or the couch outside, or that beanbag chair looks pretty inviting right now. I slump into it, the beads inside scrunching under my weight as I settle in. It's soft. Smells a bit like paint and Olivia's hair. Does Olivia lay on this while she works? Start to drift off. The last thing my worry eyes take notice of is Olivia sleeping soundly in her bed. With how emotionally draining this whole day has been for us, it's nice to see her looking so peaceful. I begin to stir from my deep, cushiony slumber. Feels like there's something heavy across my stomach, stopping any ability to move. I think throw a weighted blanket on me. Actually, it feels like whatever on me is vibrating. What is it? Olivia? She's on me? My entire head grows as my brain tries to process the situation. Her chest is pressing close to mine. I can feel a rhythmic breathing against my body. It's deep, slow, and with a subtle, noticeable rumble with each exhale. I focus hard enough, I could probably feel her heartbeat. Maybe she sleep crawled onto the beanbag and I didn't realize it was on it. I should probably wake her so she can get back to her bed. Anytime I try to move, her limbs cling tightly around my body, like a boa constrictor. With all but Olivia's tail wrapped around me, any attempt of escaping her hold is fruitless. Olivia looks more peaceful than she did on the bed. Maybe she does know I'm here. I'll leave her be. Last thing I want to do is make her a cranky gator. With my free hand, I managed to grab my phone. Checking on the time, the digital clock says it's only 5 minutes past 4:30. Plenty of time to continue my nap. I nestle my head back under the beanbag. Let the feeling of Olivia's rumbling lull me back to sleep. This feels nice. My morning alarm lulls me from my sleep into the ward of the living room. I end up spending a night at Olivia's place. Randy and Sophia's parents would actually be worried that I stayed with the strangers for the night. My folks hadn't answered their phones. Sophia was left fuming. Randy didn't look as bothered though. The two calmed down after I made something up about a business trip. Honestly, I'm probably right anyway. On the upside, I got to spend a night with Olivia. Last night we even turned the living room into some kind of blanket and pillow fort. It felt childish to huddle up on the floor with Olivia and watch her play old computer games on outdated TV. But I had more fun than I like to admit. Now that Fridays rolled around, it was time for school. Olivia's wheelchair was out of commission until Randy could get a replacement, meaning she had to miss out today. Given the state of both her motions and the wheelchair, it pained me to have to go without her and leave her all alone. Honestly, I don't want to be alone in my cold, empty house either. Miss Sophia's one hell of a cook last night. She made a delicious meatloaf. I guess I know now who Olivia got her culinary skills from. I rise from the couch, pulling the spare blankets off me. The pains let me sleep on the couch at some point, but Olivia must have dragged herself from her room to join me. I try my best to get up without waking her. I pull my phone out to check the time. It's about the same time I normally wake up. Kind of impressed with my own internal clock. You awake, son? I jump as Randy makes his presence known behind me. His hands idly button up a floor shirt as he motions ahead towards the unconscious gator lying on the ground. I'm guessing he has an early shift. She wasn't there when I went to sleep. Don't worry, I'm not accusing you. Damien's already up, and the kitchen's got cereal. Don't be late for school. I nod in response, taking a moment to put my jacket and glass on before heading to the kitchen. Even if I didn't remember where it was, it wouldn't be hard to find. Damien's busy slurping the honey-eyed oats like a jet engine. Fuck, I'm out of water. I'm gonna go get water. I'll be right back. It's not the first time that AC has been down. I can do this, even though it sucks. Hey! Alright. I can do this, even though it sucks. Hey. Oh, Inko, you hungry? Before I even reply, the dinosaur jumps out of his chair and makes for a nearby cabinet, proceeding and procuring another bowl and spoon, which he slides across the table. Thanks. Most important meal of the day, man. Eat up. He gestures at a half-gallon milk and box of cereal on the table. I take a seat across from Damien and pour myself a bowl. Normally, great. It's not my allergies, it's something on my nose. Fuck. Give me a minute to blow my nose. Fucking Christ, dude. It's one thing or another. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Still been 3 fucking Christ. Jesus, how long is this goddamn game? Fuck. Normally I skip breakfast on account of getting upset stomach during PE. Then again, that could be my PTSD with the burrito talking. Spoon in hand, I get a scoop of cereal and begin eating. You know, as far as cereals go, it's a little bland. If I had to guess, they probably avoid any colorful sugar-filled cereals to prevent Vinny from bouncing off the walls. More than he usually does, at least. I continue my bowl of cereal with less ferocious haste than Damien. Fucking hell. Now my nose is bothering me. That's great. Fuck. It's not long before... Give me a fucking moment. God fucking damn it. Old. Much better. Much better. Much better. Got that fucker out finally. Fuck. I got that son of a bitch out. It's not long before we're done. Damien stands up without any intent of cleaning up after himself. Liz should be getting here any minute by now, so we can wait outside. Sounds good. take the time to rinse off our dishware in the sink before anything else. Damien looks a bit guilty as he realizes what I'm doing. Finally, with breakfast dealt with, we get ready to head outside in the cold, harsh world. As I grab my backpack by the couch, take one more glance at my slumbering girlfriend. She's taking up the entirety of the couch now. The blanket we shared falling away as she spreads out in the spot I was just at. Should I give her a kiss goodbye? Phlegm? No, it's just shit in my nose. It just, Jesus fuck. It's not phlegm. Phlegm would be like a throat, I guess. I don't know, but it's like, it's more like shit in my nose. Boogers. Maybe fix the blanket for her. It'd be rude to leave her be. So I'm really stuck with two options. We could be a gentleman. We could be based, or we could be a gentleman. You know what? I'm gonna let y'all decide for this one. I'm gonna let y'all decide. I'm gonna let y'all decide. I'm gonna let y'all choose this one. Because I know there's at least, what, 3, 4 people here? I'm gonna let y'all decide. Let me check my phone. How many people are here? Okay, we got 1 vote for Kiss. Kiss her goodbye. 2 votes for Kiss. Get that snoot. All right, it has been outweighed. It is a unanimous kiss. All right, I'm seeing a unanimous kiss. Actually, I changed my mind. Just suck her in. Change my mind. Okay, it's a unanimous kiss. All right. Staring at her soft looking lips, I shake my head and nah. Okay. Oh, I thought she did. Okay. I kneel down, pressing my softest peck on her brow. Damn it. How many people are here? I'm actually kind of curious. Should be. Oop. Miss Kiss, alright. Shut up. Shut up. We got 6 people here. Holy shit. We got 6 to 5 people here. I'll be damn. More than I've ever had in a singular stream. Okay. I turn away from her. Something scratches my wrist. Olivia's hand. With bleary eyes full of sleep, she looks at me, silently asking me to stay. Oop. Liz is here. 7. Okay. Well, it's one of them was me checking on my phone. It counts that as a view. I don't personally count it, but YouTube does. Back to 6. Yeah, no. Yeah, that was me checking via phones. Oh, not the snoot. Oh, yeah, no. His words make Olivia's tighten her grip. Painfully tight. Ow, hey, I'll be back tonight, okay? She's fighting to stay awake, her eyes fluttering, her hand grip waning. Olivia? Promise? Kneeling back down, I place another soft kiss at her head. Okay, I'm done with the joke. I'm done with this joke. See, unanimous kiss. That was funny. Promise. I think she accepts that as I let herself slump back onto the couch. Inko. Sorry, I had to do something. I'm getting fucking jealous, you asshole. Damien huddles himself and charges into the cold right to Liz's car. She flings the passenger door open just in time to let him leap in and close it again. Oh, fuck. Now there's the phlegm. Now there's the phlegm. Fuck me. I get one last look at Olivia before I shut the door and hurry down as well. 6? 6? Yeah, 6 is the highest I've gotten. And a concerned stream. I'm fighting 7 more men. 9? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Hang on. Easily check.
participants. Nah, there's like 5 people here, dog. Me included. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 people here. I'm fighting the abnormal intelligence. Send more men. I mean, y'all can spread the word around. Y'all got the tools. Social media's there. Fuck. Oh man, the car is nice and warm. Morning, Ninko. You really stayed the whole night? 11? Jesus fucking Christ. I can check anytime. Other participants, at the very least. Liz starts down the road towards school. Morning. Yeah, I didn't want to be alone in the snow. Is that why you smell like Damien's deodorant? His clothes are looking pretty ragged by now, too. Shut up. I'll have to get a shower and a fresh change of clothes as soon as possible. Damien and Liz keep the conversation moving. My mind starts to wander. Man, poor Olivia. Who knows when a replacement chair is coming in? Could be anywhere from a few days to a week. Now I know it's starting to fuck up. Fuck. I'm always up for support small creators. Feels a bit better than a flood of chat. I mean, yeah, true. But talk to their people is hard too. It's too hard. Yeah, talking to people is hard. Talking to other people. Talk to people. Yeah, nobody wants to talk to people, but I mean, hey, it's up to you. Also, I don't want to promote myself, at least. My donation page is down below if you want to give some support there, you know. I do have my donations page down below if you want to give some financial support. I don't usually recommend it because I want y'all to keep y'all's money, you know. I'm not the type of person like, hey, if you want, donate $5. You got $5. You know, I'm not that type of fucking person. I'm not like those goobers on fucking Twitch. I'm not like those fucking goober heads on Twitch, you know, but it's I want y'all to keep y'all's money. I'm more based that way, but it's like if you want to, it's there. I prefer it if y'all kept y'all's money, you know. He's going to be stuck home that whole time. Well, I still need to go to school. It won't be the same. We won't get to be together in the art room after school. All alone, just talking, making fun of my bad paintings. It's either the phlegm in my neck or the shit in my nose. God damn it. Just us. Man. Wait until Idacon finds out what... Damn it. Well, I guess he knows by now then. Man, it really won't be the same. Yo, Inko, you good? Seem pretty down all of a sudden. Yeah, no shit. I am too. I'll be fine. I appreciate you guys, really. It has been the best school year of my life so far. So thanks for being my friends. Hey, you're cool too. What brought this on? Damien? Oh. This last school year has been pretty special. Hanging out with you guys is so... How long is Liz's neck? She's a bronchosaur, I believe. So their necks are pretty long. So like shrink it down to like, so like downscale it to like the size of like humans, like standard human height. So like downscaled a bit. What would be the average bronchosaur's height in this game? At least at her age. What would be the average bronchosaur's height? Actually, let's just do some math for a second. Let's do some math for a second. I spelled that completely wrong. Brontosaur. She's a brontosaur. So their necks are... So they're usually 26.6 to... So the overall length is 69 feet, 75 feet. The standing height is 26.6 feet.
Yeah, so her neck's probably around 3 stories tall. How high is like 3 stories? Three stories in feet. So 3 stories is about 30 to 45 feet. So yeah, she's about like, so if the school is as tall as 3 stories, which is not, it's a 2-story building, let's go ahead and say she's about like 25 feet at best. So yeah. Hanging out with you guys, so much has changed in a short amount of time. Even if things are shaky right now, it's really been worth it. I have hopes for what comes next. Did you count her neck as her height? So her total height would probably be around 25 feet. So that would mean there's some parts for body, then there's her neck. So her neck's probably around, let's see, half of 25 is 25 divided by 2. That is 12 and a half feet. So she's about, yeah, 20, let's say 25, just to be courteous. So half of 25 is 12 and a half feet. So half her body is 12 and a half. So her neck is long. So let's dumb that down to about, the average person's height is about, so in cutscene, she's about, hold on, there's gotta be a picture with her in it. Okay, we're close. Really, not a single picture. Fuck, I'm fucking retarded. But she's about, she comes around right, let's say this image right here. So that's like what? 6 foot? Most likely, let's say 6 foot. So her neck, so 12 and a half. So let's say 25 minus 6. It's 19 feet. Her neck is 19 feet. Her neck's about like 19 feet. So half of 25 is 12 and a half. So about like, so her neck is about like 19 feet. The pull picture scene. The pull picture scene? Oh, do I have the pull picture save? I don't. Oh, wait, there it is, right there. So yeah, that's where she's about at. So let's say it's about like 6 foot from her shoulders, 5.5 maybe. Her neck's about like 19 to like 20 feet. Let's just say that for comparison. I don't have the pull picture. I don't. And I don't see an option to, yeah, no. So yeah, no. So her neck's about like, let's look at the pull picture. That's genuinely curiousing me now. Escape, just pause it. Pull picture. Okay, here it is. Let's see. Actually, no. Okay, so she's about like... Okay, this is interesting. Open the image. No, not the video. Back off. No, not the video itself. Let's open up that image. Okay. So her image... That's a long girl. Yeah, no. Where it gets dunked on. Yeah, no, I'm looking at the image right now. So... Oh, her neck's shorter than I thought. If this is a canonical picture height, let's see. Here, let me show you. Here, I'm gonna save the image. Save image, JPEG, close, open. Let's get a better, closer image of this. Okay. Display capture. Okay, so if this is her canonical height picture, okay, let's see this here. This a canonical height picture, right? Let's say this, for example. This would be about, from this height, let's say it's about like 5.5. Let's say this would probably be around like 10 feet. 10 possibly 9. I feel like 9's too short. 10, 11, maybe 12 feet. Let's say that. That's probably what we're looking at here. Assuming Damien is 6 feet, from heel to chest of her neck is about 8 feet. Heel from chest of her neck is about 8 feet. Yeah, but like Damien's taller from like shoulder to measuring rough pixels using that pic. Yeah, no. But it feels like, okay, Damien, if Damien's 6 foot or let's say, I don't know, she seems like, okay, let's imagine this. Let's say this is 6 foot. Let's say this is 6 foot. He seems like a 6 foot kind of guy. From what we've seen so far, he seems like a 6 foot kind of guy. She, without her being like a brontosaur, would most likely be a 5 foot gal. Most likely. If her neck was standard, she'd probably be like a 5 foot gal. But considering the neck, let's say from shoulder is about like, let's say she's 5.5 if her neck were standard like us. So it would be 5 foot to the shoulder, and then from her neck, probably be an extra 10 or 9. That's what I'm saying. Might be a better comparison. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I just noticed how Vinny's leaning right there. That's fucking funny. He's supposed to be a stand-in. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. Yeah, so the safe to say is that she's like 10 plus 5 foot. That's going to be 15. 15 feet. She's a 15 foot gal. Let's say 15 to 20 foot gal. So, yeah. Oops. Also, I want to show y'all a funny image. Not under 5 foot. So she's a 4 foot gal. Okay, that's a bit of a stretch. That's a bit of a stretch to say she's like a 4.5 foot gal to her shoulders. That's a bit of a stretch. But to her shoulders, 4.5 foot. Then if she's 5 foot directly, if her neck was standard, then I could see it. But she's still pretty tall. That neck's still pretty tall. Also, I do want to show you an image. I made this in one of my friends' Discord. I modeled that, by the way. I didn't make the model, but I armatured that and did that. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Right trigger. Fuck your kneecaps. It's a GVO2. It's a GVO2 reference if you don't get it. But yeah, no. Seiko should understand. Anyway. But Seiko should understand what it's like to be around 5 foot. Maybe around above her at 5 foot. Yeah, no. So her neck's probably around like what, 10 feet, 15 feet, or around between 10 to 15 feet. My boy, the Nemo. Yeah, no, yeah. Me too, Liz. Silence falls over the car. Liz takes off. Damien's hand is only occasionally swatted away from the radio knob as we all sit in companionable silence. At least I'm not Bear's fucking 5'4". Yeah. Yeah, I'm around like 6 foot. Maybe 6'1" if the doctor's feeling generous. No, I'm around 6 foot. It's nice taking a different scenic route to school. Oh, there's a snow dinosaur. Why does the snow dinosaur have a gun? What is this? Why is he pointing it at a farmer? What are they trying to say here, huh? What do they mean by this? What do they mean by this, huh? What do they mean by this? What do they mean by this? Anyway, at school, the atmosphere is almost undeniably different. It's as talkative and rowdy as ever, but there's less of it. I don't know. Maybe it's just my mind playing with me. There's less color as well, like it's been drained just a bit. The layer of snow blanketing everything outside is partially to blame. Man, I was looking forward to making a snowman this year. Maybe I'm feeling it later. Sully was as stern as ever in class. Whether it's just that he doesn't care, or his own form of respect is beyond me. But his hat was on just a little tighter than normal today. Man, too many feelings today. Moping isn't gonna get me anywhere. At least we didn't see that bitch Mia. Like, I really don't want to see her dog ass today. Fuck her. I'm halfway to second period when the question of Itacon's replacement strikes me. Will we just be getting a few days off? No. There's no way we can find a new teacher in such short notice. Class is probably going to be on hold for a while. His name is still on the door plate when I enter. Fuck, that's hard. Inside me, many of the students chatter with each other normally. Some nervously glance up at the teacher's desk. Back to sadness. Back to rain. Fucking hell. I take my normal seat by the vacant desk Olivia would normally be stationed. Period's gonna suck without her. Looks like I got to look forward to the day. Looks like all I got to look forward to today is lunch with Damien and Liz. And the whole day's gonna just drag on. I want to go back to Olivia. The bell rings. An unfamiliar woman in a suit walks in, clipboard in hand. She nods at all of us, starts reading mechanically from some script. The substitute tries her best. There's only so much you can get done in your first day at such short notice. It was just some papers to read out. Her tone doesn't help. Drawn out and empty, I feel myself losing focus. I look down on my half-taken notes. Shoot, Olivia will probably kill me if she knew. Doot 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 doot. Substitute teacher looks at the class phone. In frustration, she walks over to answer its call. They both mumble back and forth for a few seconds before. We got an Inker Cog Cheeto in the class. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I gotta stop for a second. That shit was too good. I gotta read that again. Oh, I gotta read that again, dog. I gotta read that again. I gotta try again without laughing. Oh, shit. Hang on. We got an Inker Cog Cheeto in the class. I raise my hand. Substitute thumbs towards the door. Office called. You're wanted. Breathe, you asthmatic fuck. Weird. What would the office want with me? My footsteps echo on the hard, cold tile on the way to the principal's office. I heard once that they made the halls of the faculty longer on purpose to scare you. Although that may be just from an old comic strip. Yeah, well, actually, I did read that somewhere. That just reminded me. Hang on. Where did I read that somewhere? It wasn't from the middle school guide show that a high school guide show that I watched when I was a kid. Oh, fuck, I just remembered. Oh, God, Mom gave me a book in 5th grade to read before middle school, and I never read it because I thought it was boring. It was, it had doodles on it. It was by, I know his name. His first name was the J, and his last name was with a G. Oh, fuck. She gave me that book to try and beat me to become an adult, and I completely ignored the book. Oh, fuck. What was it? Hang on. Oh, fuck. Hang on. This one? No. No, 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 no. It was, look about middle school. Wasn't diaries. Oh, wait, I see it. There it is. Oh, God, what is it? Middle school's the worst. The worst years of my life. That's right. She gave me this fucking book by James Patterson. That's right. I read that in that fucking book. I blinked. That was the only. I didn't read diary when I was a kid. I read this book. This book right here. Here. I'll show y'all. This book. Middle School, The Worst Years of My Life by James Patterson and Chris Tibbetts. I read that in this book for some reason. In this fucking book. This book. This book right here was supposed to be... My mom handed me this book. She handed me this book like once I graduated 5th grade to read over the summer before middle school, and I never fucking read it because I thought it was boring as shit. Because I never touched it. I was just looking at the cover. I was like, I don't need to know this shit. Fuck this shit. I don't need to know this shit. Turns out I needed it, and turns out like I read the book like between the summer of middle school and high school. I read that book, and I was like, all this shit that just happened in this book happened to me, to a degree. Like there were some different variables, but almost all of it happened to fucking me. And I hated it. I fucking hated it. And I was like, man, I could have fucking used this information. Oh shit, I read it. Yeah, no, I was like, I could have used some of this information. Fuck my life. Because I was an absolute shitheel at school. I was a shitheel at school, and it sucked. Blood classes. Yeah, I had special, like, I was one of the special ed students, and I was called special ed in middle school, but I didn't like going to the classes because it fucking sucked. So I instead was transferred to the mainstream, but under the watch of a teacher that would come by, look in the window, see if a teacher's there, as well as see if I'm there and present. So I was under a watchful eye. I couldn't skip school easily, because if I was gone, my mother would be the first person to know about it. I couldn't exactly skip school, and it sucked. I couldn't do the cool shit, and it fucking sucked. I hated it. But yeah, no, that's what tisms will get you. Fucking hated that shit. Eventually, when I got into high school, they stopped doing that. They deadass stopped doing that altogether. Because I kept bringing up, they're like, can y'all fuckers, like, stop going up to the window? Like, it's getting embarrassing for me. Because every time I do it, there's always some smart-ass kid calling me special ed for it. Because they know it's me. They know it's for me. And they're like, yeah, no, we can't do that, Spalton. I was like, fuck. But high school, they stopped doing it because by that time, they were like, congratulations, we're not doing that anymore. By 9th grade, I was introduced to the counselor, and I asked her about it, and he goes, we're not going to do that. And I was like, cool, thank fucking God. We only do that for special case students, like ones that are completely brain dead. Like, physically speaking, they're actually brain dead and whatever. And I was like, and even then, we have a special classroom. I was like, thank fuck, man. Thank fucking God. And even then, she kept trying to stick me into special ed class because I was like being such a help there and all that. Like, you can be helpful there. And I was like, that's the teacher's job. It's not my job. As much as I love to help out people, I got my own shit to do. I got schoolwork I gotta do. I got ROTC I have to do. I have to focus. I have to actually be a functional, decent human being in society. I can't let my intrusive thoughts win like they did in fucking middle school. I had to do it. You had to do a test. I didn't have to do a test. I did not have to do a fucking test. Thank God. But I just genuinely did not like being around the special ed kids. Nothing personal. Something personal. It's not because I didn't like them. They were genuinely nice bunch of kids. It's just, it wasn't even embarrassing for me. I had shit to do. And I didn't want to waste away in a classroom when I could be learning important stuff in my life. Well, the majority of it wasn't important because the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the human cell. Where the fuck are you going to use that in common day society? But I wanted to learn about RTC. I wanted to learn about criminal education. I wanted to learn all this shit. I loved history. I wanted to learn more about history. I wanted to learn stuff. I wanted to take it in, and sitting in a classroom with a bunch of special ed students while doing absolutely butt fucking nothing just felt like a waste away. It was something against them, something against the teachers. I just did not want to fucking do it. I wanted to learn something. And I felt like I was out of place with them just because I was diagnosed as autistic with ADHD. I didn't feel it because I was brought up differently than these other kids. I didn't get special treatment from my mother. I was brought up on what the Pelican told me to do, as well as she was able to discern what was my illness and what wasn't. And less and less, my illness became less of a factor, and more of the problems I had were more because I was a big fucking idiot. It wasn't because I was autistic, it was more because I was growing as a person, you know? And like, they still wanted to put me with those kids, and I kept even trying to tell them, autism is a spectrum. Not everybody's going to be the fucking same. My included. Yes, I may have the retard pass, as I love to call it, but fuck me. I don't use it as an excuse. I don't use it like that, okay? Because I'm brought up differently. It is a spectrum. I am on the lucky end of the fucking spectrum. Not everybody is lucky, however. Not everybody is. No matter how much treatment you get, and it sucks. It sucks so fucking much. But like, for fuck's sake, just please stop trying to put me with these kids. I do not feel like I belong there. I want to learn and take in knowledge. Stop putting me with these fucking kids. Stop it. Something against them is I don't feel like I belong there. That's it. I don't feel like I belong there. That's it. For fuck's sake. And they finally caved and let me go whatever classroom let me choose what classroom to fill in that time slot I wanted. But it was a little too fucking late, and it sucked ass. It sucked. Fuck me, dude. Like, I wanted to learn criminal education, but, however, I wanted to learn criminal education as well as ROTC. Like, that's the reason why I got into ROTC was because of one, the LPE, and two, because it was Air Force ROTC. I wanted to learn about aviation. I thought it was cool. I was the type of person to learn about aviation history as well as all this shit. Plus, the uniform shit, I could do without. But it made me build responsibility. Like in this room. Here, I'm going to stand up for a second. I want you to examine this room. Do you see shit piled up anywhere over here or anywhere on the couch? Yes, there's some pants right here. Yes, my dress is a little messy. But you do not see a bunch of shit in the corner other than the boxes. You do not see a bunch of crap everywhere in the walkways. It is clean as it can get. The uniform crap brought me up to take care of my shit, and God, I fucking did it. I made sure the uniform was pristine besides my shoes because I kept fucking up the polishing on that. But my uniform was pristine. There was not a strand off from that bitch. There was not. And yet, in high school, when I went to other people's houses to do steady work or all that stuff, I noticed their rooms were an absolute fucking atrocity. Like, my mother would have a fucking aneurysm over that shit. Type of atrocity. Like, she would not let me out of the house unless my room was clean or clean enough. And by God, it was clean. I hated dusting my room because of my allergies, but fuck, I did it. I dusted the ceiling fan, I dusted every fucking thing with one of those fucking Johnson & Johnson feather dusters. I did everything right. And she still bitched at me. Still bitched at me. Like, you can clearly walk through here and walk out that door. You can clearly fucking do it. Like, yes, the bed's not made up, because I haven't made up my bed in a long time. I haven't done that for a while. Yes, there's some pants on the couch. I use that and put those on when I go to the grocery store or whatever. I'm not going far. I'm not looking neat there. Yes, my room's a little bit dusty. Yes, my desk's a little bit cluttered. It's not Asmongold levels of bad in here, okay? And you wouldn't know why, because that's how I was fucking brought up. And I need to go back to doing that. It's just what's going on right now
and the evidence of all the crap I pulled from storage, I just don't feel like it emotionally. I'm a little fucked up right now. But fuck, whenever I get willing to do it back, this room will be nice and clean. Nice and clean. Like, not a strand off. Fuck. Shit. Anyway, back to the game. The effect was there, however, as each reverberating step sent a spike of unease through my core. When I finally stood before the principal's office, the feeling of unease peaked. I swear to God. Yeah. Oh, this fucking bitch! I was hoping not to see you ever! Fuck! I slowly opened the door and inched myself inside. I really don't want to fucking see you in here. The principal was sitting behind her disorganized desk, blanketed with numerous sheets. Between me and her, Mia and Ben looking back at me from their own chairs. You wanted to see me, Principal Scaler? Yes, Mr. Ito. There are some matters we need to discuss. She motions to the third chair in the front of her. I take a seat as instructed to Ben, and then instructed next to Ben, who's more or less acting as a personal barrier between me and Mia. I'm gonna fucking rip across this fucking blue bastard, blue nice broski, and just fucking lay into you, you bitch. Mr. McKnight has informed me that there was an incident between you and Miss Moretti, earlier this month, one of which the school property was severely damaged. Yeah, it was near start of the month, so why now? I looked at Ben and Mia. I'm sorry. There were more pertinent issues at the time, Inko. I had to keep pushing this back to handle things like the audit paperwork, and you tried, dude. I don't blame you. An excessive heavy breath leaves Mrs. Scaler's mouth. You should have given me the reports as soon as it happened. Miss Scaler looks at Ben as he frowns. This needs to be resolved by the end of the day, Benjamin. Her tired eyes turn my way. So please, so that we can finish this as soon as possible. While she spoke, my focus was on Mia. Smile, I fucking hate you. I hate you. I want to kill you. I want to beat your ass so badly. You undisciplined bitch. Smile that crept across her face. Miss Moretti has told me it was you who instigated the first place. No, that was not true. Gator explained. What? Mr. Scaler, Mia was the one who... We're aware that she caused the damage, Mr. Neo. Oh. The older woman leans forward, pen and paper in hand. What we need to know is how the incident happened in the first place. I think we should hear Mia's side of the story. No! No, we should not. No, we fucking shouldn't. You know. Mia's side of the story first. Oh, you son of a... Since she was the one who inadvertently caused the damage, after all. The red-scaled girl nods, holding her hands as she begins. Miss Scaler was trying to talk with Olivia that day, but I don't know where Inko was going to start getting on my case. I was trying to tell him that Olivia and I were working on a project when, BAM! He just whips out his camera and that's not at all what happened. That's blinds me with it. What? Would slap herself in the face. She slap herself in the face with a tail-mounted glitter bomb? Because of that, I couldn't see. I kept running out of things, knocking things over. I did. If this is one of those schools, it should have cameras, but I doubt it. I mean to do that, Miss Scaler. I know I have a temper, but trust me, Ben is helping me work on it. No. She can't blame me for it going forward, around like a hellish chicken. She can't be serious. Look at the principal. She's listening to her lie right through her teeth. This ain't the first time he's done this. I tried talking Olivia back in summer and he pulled her away. Oh, this is a bad time for Olivia not to fucking be here. This is a bad time because it's 2 against 1. I swear he's been after me ever since the first day of school. Principal Scaler, that shh. My jaw slams shut bitterly as the principal denies me a chance to defend myself. Like, if this is a wise principal, she will at least give me the time of fucking day. If this bitch has any common sense in her left, or through that fucking caffeine-filled blood she's pumping.
Her eyes turned downward to a particular stack of papers on top of her desk, carefully scanning one the page flipped to the next. The silence of the room was unnerving as she flipped from page to the page, finally breaking the quiet by clearing her throat. Now, Mr. Nero, you give me your side. Mr. Nito, you give me your side of the incident. Taking a deep breath, I reiterate what Olivia and I had told our former art teacher back then when he had saved us. Oh, and he's not fucking here. He's fucking dead. That. This is all bad timing. Blonde bitch currently glaring daggers at me. From that moment, Mia took Olivia away, defining them in the classroom. When she slapped herself in the face with glitter-covered poster. However, I decided to stretch the truth of why Mia was in the classroom with Olivia, only to mention she was harassing her. Last thing Olivia needs is to be interviewed about her own involvement in this. They were best to remain collected, but recalling everything that happened reminds me of how Mr. Idacon had always tried to look out for us. He's not fucking here. My throat dried out as we continued on in spite of my faltering voice. By the time I finally get to the end, I sound more like a squeaking hinge than a person. Mr. Nito? The principal scaler's voice brought me back from my memories into that room. Mia was sneering at me. Ben's brows were knitted together in worry. Listen, dog, you cannot blame me for this. This shit happened. And the principal, thank you. That's all I need to hear. She moves around from her desk, sheets of paper she had been looking over in her hands once more. Principal stands directly in front of us, now with an unreadable expression. In addition to the report itself, oh, thank God! Idacon left behind his accounts of what happened. In addition, he describes Mia's actions as openly hostile and intentional. Actions that were only interrupted once he used... Scalar sighs in astonishment. Once he used the estrus taser. However, it seems Idacon left some things out in the report. No motive for anything that happened, no matter whose fault it was. I'm not sure why he'd leave something like that out, but as it stands, there's too many far unknowns here for my liking. Now, I would like to give the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this, but given the extending the instruction in the previous... She struck... You do not defend her! Do not! She's struggling, man. Besides, making a big deal of the audit isn't going to look good for our school. I'm finding it hard to believe your intentions are completely professional here, Mr. McKnight. Ooh, shit. He freezes like a deer in headlights. Scalar grumbles to herself, placing her hand on her head while I await the verdict. I feel bad for her. Between the mountains of paperwork and a half dozen mugs in her desk, it's easy to tell she's overworked. It would bring me no greater relief than to have you expelled out of my hands. Unfortunately, I don't have the time or the energy to deal with this. Mia, you're suspended for 3 days. I'm marking your record again. No. And if you three don't mind, leave my office and leave me be. Dog, the easiest thing to do is have her kicked out. Jesus fucking Christ. Doesn't even look up at any of us. I turn towards Ben, who looks both scared and relieved. Mia looks positively overjoyed. Breathley skips out of the office without a word, leaving both Ben and I to stare blankly for a few seconds. Under the glare from Scalar sends us both out of the room on instinct. This whole fucking thing sucks. This whole thing sucks. Seriously? That's it? All it hits me is once. We just gets to walk away. After everything she did to Olivia, she gets the equivalent of a slap on the wrist. I watch as Mia happily strolls off down the hall, a good distance ahead. That. Dog, I've already flipped that switch. It's just a matter of letting me do it. Fuck. Inko, are you okay? Am I okay? Then what the hell are you thinking? Talk about everything else with our teacher dying, what Olivia's going through. Could this not have been fucking waited? Look, no, Olivia, is she alright? She crashed her wheelchair and was stuck at home. She can barely leave her room, let alone the house. And you're over here playing games with the interpersonal drama like a school child. Inko, I'm sorry. Are you? Because here you are dragging me halfway across the school so that crazy bitch can use me as a fucking scapegoat when I want to go home. And you're helping her by being her lawyer? Holy shit, dude, I used to have respect for you. Look, it's not like that. Then how is it? It's hard to explain, You know what? I'm already drained. I don't have the energy spent on this. Dude, you can just fucking tell me, for fuck's sake. Inko, nobody's actually in trouble. It's fine. That's the problem. That is the problem here. My withering glare does a job, and Ben reluctantly backs down. Look, man, it's just for the best. For you, and Olivia, for the school. I can't believe this. Now I know why Olivia hates you. Feel a cruel satisfaction when words lashes at Ben, his gray face growing more distraught. Get your shit together, man. I turn to leave and get away from everything. Inko, please, you don't understand. Yeah, really, I don't. Just listen to me, okay? Oh, it didn't even give me a choice. I was actively gonna listen for a second. It didn't even give me the time of day. Fuck. No. It didn't even give me a choice. It just said, man, fuck this bitch. With nothing else to say, I leave without bothering to look back. By now, it's about lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely needed after all this. He's actively seething. Yeah, no shit. I'd be actively fucking pissed too. I'd be actively fucking pissed off. Like, it's bad enough I held myself back when it gave me the choice to defend her or to be with her. But fuck, dude. Like, okay, here's the thing. Trish from Snoot Game, she's a little gremlin, right? Yeah, she fights people, she beats up people, but she can be held back and she can most likely see reason. Mia, the other hand, is just a straight up cunt. And I fucking hate her. God damn it. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents were really on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note in the fridge. It's Trish all over again. Well, see, here's the thing with Trish. Yeah, I would have said that, and I did say that in a stream or two ago. But the thing is, Mia doesn't even try to be honest or anything. She doesn't even try to see realization. Like, Trish, yeah, she realizes she's fucked up, and we helped her realize that. That's why she keeps trying to get back with Fang. And in the ending I got, she's unsuccessful, but at least she tries her best to try and see it, even though panicked, desperate, and fucked up. Yeah, she sucked at it real badly, but her intentions were somewhat pure. Mia, this bitch, on the other hand, with Trish, I could just confidently flip her off and walk away. With Mia, I want to put her head through a fucking locker. That's how bad this has gotten. I want to confidently say and confidently do put her head through a fucking locker and happily go to fucking jail for it. If it means that bitch is out of the fucking picture. Fuck. But I gotta be an adult. We gotta be adults here. It's high school. We gotta be adults here. Fucking sucks. Huh. Randy opens the front door to let me in. There you are. Damien. Damien mentioned you'd be coming over later. Hey, Randy. Hey, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway when you can. Would really appreciate it. I'll even pay you a couple bucks for it. No need for the payment, sir. As thanks for letting me come unannounced again. Thanks a bunch, really. That was the last choice. Yeah, no, but that was the last choice? The genuinely last choice of the game. No bullshit. That was the last choice, at least in this run. Because if it is, it's that kind of sucks, I'm gonna be honest. Yep. Oh, fuck. Shit. Okay, it's fine. As Randy leaves, I collapse onto the couch to let my head rest against the comforter. God, that whole thing with Ben and Mia really took a lot out of me. The weight of my heavy thoughts dragged my head sideways until I could see Olivia's bedroom door. Her eyes linger as I consider getting up to see her, or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here right now, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want her to do the silly knee walk thing again. Wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. A presence then cuts off my view before sitting right next to me. Hey, you alright, Inky? Heard you were kind of out of it at school lunch. For a moment, I considered telling Damien what happened. The principal scene is the... I'm gonna pretend I didn't fucking read that. That's all I'm gonna say. I considered telling Damien about what happened. But honestly, the last thing I want to do is bring this sort of drama into what I consider my safe haven. Yeah, I'm alright, Damien. I've had a rough time at school. Hoping to take my mind off it. Ah. That's pretty understandable, I mean. With everything that's been going on and all. If you only knew. In an attempt to comfort me, Damien pats my shoulder. Tell you what. I'll finish up my homework and chill over a game of Rock Rain or something. Sounds good? Yeah, that sounds good. Sweet. I give you a hint which ending you're on? No, please don't. Please do not. For the love of God, don't. Alone again. My stomach's aflutter with butterflies as I get up from the couch. Olivia's room is just a couple steps away. Each one stirs butterflies even more. Once I reach, I feel like I'm in a shadow colossal monolith. Come on, Inko, you gotta knock. Damn it, arm, just lift up. Stop shaking. I knock. I'm awake, Uncle Randy. It's me, Olivia. I hear a quiet shuffling before Olivia speaks up more loudly this time. Inko? Yeah, are you? Okay. Decent. Dammy brain. Can I come in? Yeah, just watch your step. Watch my step. My hand is still shaking as much as it makes contact with the knob. With a deep, calming breath, the butterflies finally start slowing down and I'm able to push the door open. Oh no. And see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark. The only light source coming from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off and attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia, the heck happened here? Why is it so dark? I make out Olivia's shaven bed. No reason. Just been playing games all day. Thought it'd be fun. I'm turning on the light. No, don't. You'll ruin it. The room flickers to life. Olivia's bed has been rearranged in the nest of blankets, but they're in the middle of it. Oh God, please tell me I didn't get a bad ending. Please tell me I'm not leading to a bad ending. Please, I'm really depressed right now. She lies curled on her side with a multitude of old sketchbooks and loose piles of papers piled around her. Quite the setup. Hi. Hey, well that's cute, but how did it get so dark? Olivia weakly shielded herself under her covers. Is this paint? Olivia, did you paint over your window? Yes, I did, and I'm proud of it. Why would you go do that? The light coming off offended my blackened heart. My window became a canvas to the new darkness in my life. And now I'm my own greatest work of art. A living piece of despair. Oh, Raptor Jesus. Olivia, you're not a living art exhibit. You got sad and painted your window black. It's a performance piece. I turned the light back off. Not happening. Jesus fucking Christ. I hope I didn't get the bad ending, dog. I'm not asking, just like, fuck. I go and sit by her on the bed. She leans up a little and offers a spot closer to her. Hey, you okay? I don't know. Take the spot, feeling the bed sink beneath me. Olivia takes the blanket. She wraps in a bunch of bundles and then bundles them up and higher on herself. What's all this paper from? Nothing. They're all for nothing. Come on, you know what I mean. I pick up the torn cover of a notebook and see they're dated 3 years ago. Have you been looking through these all day? Her head bobs in a meek nod. There sure is a lot. There's not enough. I should have done more. Her teeth clench and an involuntary hiccup escapes her. God, I may as well just forget all of it. It's all useless. Come on, Mia. No, don't say that. It crushes me to see her like this. Maybe getting her to talk about it will help her just a bit. I'd like to hear more. Olivia sniffles a bit, then reaches a hand out, grasping in the air towards one of the pages in front of her. I lean forward a bit to bring it closer. There's a soft whistling sigh when her watery eyes scan over the image. Yeah, see this one? Her hand shakily pokes through her blanket cocoon, landing on a crumpled page of highly detailed palm. Idacon, you sketched that for me to show me how he draws hands. Oh my god, I hate this. I don't want to get the bad ending, please. No! I see. That's definitely his work. It is, isn't it? I never would have gotten anywhere without him, and now I watch her bite her urge to tear up. Hell, I probably wouldn't have stuck with art in general. I wanted him to be there when I made it. Made it? Yeah. Made it across the finish line, you know? Now he won't see me fail either. Her mocking laughing as hollow as tears bud in her eyes. Come on, don't say that. What's this one? That one. That was when I was struggling with the form. Had to go back with the fundamentals a bit. Sounds tough. It was tedious. But he made it fun. How about there's a spiral dated back to freshman year. Arm's reach. This one. Oh, that one's embarrassing. I was barely able to draw back then. I don't judge. You've seen my work, how could I? Olivia silently pages through the brown notebook, recalling the memory associated with every page. With each turn of the page, her voice grew hoarser. Her hands tremble, and her breaths are shorter and harsher. When she comes to the sterile white page, Olivia breaks. Fuck, I hate this. I hate this, man. This is tearing me up, dog. I draw her into a hug as she cries. Poor girl crumples completely, all her energy now going into her sorrowful wails. My own eyes sting, but I have to be strong, for Olivia's sake. There's no words to her cries, only her regrets and anguish giving her a voice in loud screams. Those don't last on her voice. Gives out, finally spent. She's now left simply letting her tears flow freely onto the blanket in my jacket. There's a notebook that she held onto tightly, finally releases. Her tense grip having broken the bindings and letting the pages drift downward individually. I don't know what Olivia is trying to do, but once the last page had drifted back down to the bed, her full body weight was pressing against my chest. If it weren't for the wall behind me, I'd be on my back, held down by the tired girl. My head practically atop hers, I feel the last remnants of her shuddering gasp. Stitch mark. Such an idiot, why would I? I wouldn't. Doesn't want me to be thinking of Idacon, moron. Okay, plan B. I certainly can't do this alone. Hey, let's go into the living room, alright? No. Come on, it's too dark in here. How long will you keep the window like that? Forever. Come on, that can't be healthy. You need sunlight. Olivia protests by digging into my shoulders with her muzzle. Guts needs sunlight too. A long sigh. She knows I'm right. Promise to clean it up later? Okay. Thanks. Really, I think we should be heading into the living room. Will you come with me? No, I want to stay here. Please. Dang it. Okay, I can at least pick out a movie or something. Okay. Can I at least pick out a movie or something from the living room? She nods her head in response. Alright, do you need anything else? There's some soda in the fridge. Bring some for both of us. Alright. Move my legs over to the edge of the bed and hop off. Olivia grasps the blanket and comes up with me. Oh my god. You weren't supposed to see that. Olivia, you alright? What happened? Olivia hides her tear-marked face with her hands in shame. I tried to walk. You what? Her hands drop along with her head. I don't know. Her eyes drain of light as she stares at the mess of papers before her. Everything's gone. Nothing makes sense anymore. All I have is this hollow feeling. I wasn't thinking at all, and Olivia looks up at me, eyes pleading for something. I try for a miracle, okay? Do you blame me? I don't know what else to say. Does it hurt? I'm fine, it just tingles. Maybe that means there's just some feeling below my knee. Is that good? No, it's not. We need to get some first aid or something. Inko, it's not even that bad. What if it gets infected? I watch as Olivia gets ready to protest, but finally sighs in defeat. Fuck, man, I hope to God I didn't get a bad ending. Fine, just get it over with. I will get Sophia. She probably knows how to. No! Why not? I don't want them to know, alright? Olivia, I'm not a doctor. I can't even remove Splinter without screwing everything up. Olivia casts her look aside. And she's not intending to follow up on this at all. Be right back, okay? Olivia softly whines. With haste, I quickly leave the room to search for anything I might be able to help. After rummaging through the house's medicine cabinet and freezer, I managed to find an ice pack, first aid kit, and neolithin. Damien's not around. He's probably in his room still. Alright, this should hopefully be enough. I return to find Olivia exactly where I left her. First aid kit is placed on the bed next to her. Olivia averts her gaze away from me as I tend to her wound. Grabbing a neolithium, I squeeze a dollop of medicine cream on the injury and spread it evenly. Then I apply the ass pack to the wound and wrap the whole thing up with a gauze. Make sure the right make it too tight. Although my work is clumsy, it takes 3 to 4 tries, maybe 10 minutes to get it right. Alright, I think I should do it. Let me know if it gets too cold. I look to see Olivia still looking away from me, giving her best pouty expression. I know you don't like being taken care of, but I don't want you to get hurt. Yeah, well, it's still weird. I place a gentle hand on her snoot, gently coaxing her to look back at me. Feeling better? She tries to look annoyed, even as I use my thumb to caress her cheek. Eventually, the last wall of her defenses fall, and I faint. Pained smile forms across her face as she nestles further into my hand. Yeah, a bit. Good. That taken care of, I finally breathe a sigh of relief. How to figure out the next issue. How to get her into the living room. It's definitely not going to do a silly knee walk. Not with how her knee currently looks. The world's largest, like the world's largest grape. I left one real option. Forgive me, legs. What you're about to go through. You're gonna carry her, aren't you? Yeah. The utmost care, slowly stride into the living room, with Olivia in my arms. I can feel her claws digging into my back jacket, her tail bumping against my legs. I get her through the door and will struggle, but Olivia coaches me through it. It even shuts the door with a tail. Oh, fuck. Damien's laying across the couch, engrossed in some game. He turns to see us at the sound of Olivia's door closing. Hey, there you guys are. Vinny waves from the recliner. Liv, Inky. He must have gotten home while I was bandaging Olivia's leg. Hey, guys. Why are you carrying her like that? My wheelchair is busted, remember? I know, but you always scoot around on your knees. For a moment, Olivia and I lock eyes, not knowing how to answer. Inky's just helping Liv, is all, Vin. Oh, thank goodness. He's caught on. Because they're practicing, right? Huh, something like that. Damien moves his legs to make room for Olivia. Well, have a seat, so what's up? Set her down on the couch. Just wanted to be out here a while. Get some extra company. For sure, for sure. Damien, well, I'm just wiping the floor. Wiping the floor with Vinny and War Club 40M here. He's not! Might switch over to something else if this bore fest doesn't end. Want to give it a shot? The comment is directed at Olivia. It ricochets to me when he doesn't get a response. I don't play games that much at all, but sure. Come on, Olivia. I'll need a mentor. I look at Olivia, who merely nods at Damien's mini-me. Awesome, I'll go grab the other controllers. Vinny uses the footrest on the recliner as a springboard to the plastic bin of controllers. With the younger boy busy, Olivia takes the opportunity to readjust herself, sliding herself closer until she's hip to hip with me. Here you go. Vinny offers 2 translucent controllers. While I take one, Olivia holds up her hand. I'll sit this one out for now, little man. Oh, okay. Controller in hand, I give the brothers a thumbs up. All eyes on the screen, we start. Jeez. And I have no clue what's happening. I don't like where this is going. So much happening on screen. I can't even tell which section of the screen I'm in. All I can tell is that there's lots of green things, screaming and cockney, and that lot of mascara. I don't think this is appropriate for Vinny, but then again, he's really getting into it. Darn those dirty greenskins. I can't even say that. I can't even say that. I can't even. Oh, this whole. I'm hurt, man. Like there's a piece of me that's just hoping to God I didn't get a bad ending. Don't worry, brother. They'll be cleansed with holy fire. In the corner of my eye, Olivia is leaning forward. She's slowly becoming engrossed in the mayhem on display, and her tail thumps with a massive stomp. Our in-game avatar delivers to the green snouty things. Focus back on the screen. The fiery particle effects and heavy blams continue. I don't know how long I went. Just that, by the end of the stage or whatever, there were cramps in my hand, spots I never knew that could cramp. Some animation plays out on screen, giving me a reprieve to set the controller on my lap. So how'd I do? See the rank on the screen by your guy there? No, there's only one next to yours and Vinny's. Well, there you go. Oh. You suck pretty bad. Give me mine. I pick up her controller on the floor and she takes it. With some practiced motions, she enters the match. Alright, I'll show you how to really play this game. Now with Olivia in our squad, she managed to pick up my slide. Watching Olivia play with her tutorship, I start to get the hang of the game. For a moment, I look away from the virtual bloodshed. See Olivia's enjoying herself, surrounded by her folks playing the silly game for a few hours. Just for a while, she's feeling a little better. A few games later, there's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps to get it. Hi, Dad. The figure stumbles through the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket. Geez, this weather. Hey, all. Inko, didn't expect you to still be here. Good evening, Randy. Randy tosses the bag of salt onto the shoulders in the living room with a floor with a loud thud. Playing games together, I see. Well, that means you all got your homework squared away. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in his garbage disposal, though. I didn't. See, he's denying it. Hey, War Club, huh? You've probably gotten more out of the use of the game than me by now. Now your record's still there. Want to join us? Randy sucks the air through his teeth. Tempting, very tempting, but it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Oh, come on, Pops. You barely get time to relax like this. I know, but rules are rules. Plus, I hate to have your mom cook after enduring all that cold. Poor thing, more frozen than an ice cube. Something warm does sound good right about now. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something. Hold out a coupon I was compensated for with the art contest. 2 large topping pizza for $13. I'm not sure if Damien's or Vinny's face lights up for more than mention at pizza, but Randy outshines both with the insane price drop. Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensifies. Holy moly, that real? I pass it over to him. I've been saving this for a while. Seems like a pretty good time. Well, alright, let's make it a pizza party then. Randy takes him with the dial number and make the order. I go check on Olivia, who's just ecstatic at the It's just as aesthetic as the Payne brothers. It's just pizza. No need to hyperventilate. You can't go wrong with pizza. You can't. I so need this right now. It'd still be about half hour. What's your favorite? Anchovies. Really? Yeah, they don't sell them much these days, though. Something to keep in mind. Randy finishes his call and gives a celebratory fist bump. You're a lifesaver, Inko. I was planning on getting together some sashimi or something. Sophia said she finally wanted to try my specialty. Phew. We got 2 large meat lovers coming in. This place is pretty fancy. They got the stuff you like, Olivia. So I asked for an extra pie. Piled high with as much as I can put on it. Olivia's face beams with joy. The end of her tail wagging is like an excited puppy's. Alright. The king is in the house. Someone give me a turn. I forward my controller to the patriarch. He gracefully takes in his shoes, Vinny off his seat. The little one repositions himself on the carpet. I watch the family play together. I feel a pang of jealousy. Especially as Randy and the brothers banter with one another, really getting to their on-screen characters. While Olivia remains silent, I see a smile tugging at her lips as her fingers hammer away at the controller buttons. I try to picture my own family in their places, but the image is so surreal that it could be displayed as a piece of modern art. Thinking off those thoughts, I return to my focus of television, hyper-violence on display. Still no clue what's happening on screen. I want to ask Randy what War Club is about, especially with all the funny accents being thrown around. Maybe Olivia can fill me in later. As far as I can tell, it's just dudes in the silliest looking armor fighting really ugly aliens. Damn. They happen to have British accents. Randy, I thought you'd be trying to prep those fish I bought by now. Change of plans. Ingo threw as an officer couldn't refuse. It's a pizza party now. Then El Patriot looked at his watch and was summoned by a simple gesture. There's a knock sound off from the front door. That would be our dinner. Randy heads for a door and the hand reaching for his wallet. Pizza party? Christmas isn't until next month. Isn't it a little early to start with this sort of thing? Ha, of course not. There's always time for a little fun. It's Friday night. It is Friday night. And you know what day comes after? Saturday. Saturdays are for the boys. Saturdays are for the boys. Randy returns with the boxes stacked on his arms. Let's dance. He sets the boxes on the kitchen table. He hands his wife the used coupon. Wow, alright then. See? Okay, everyone get a plate and get some. Feel free to make a mess if you want cleanup duty. Amy and Vinny leap from their positions, have their plates in a blink of an eye. I gotta take my medicine. I'll be right back. I shall return.
Orange juice. I wani. I wani. Okay. Hi, Jupiter. How are you doing? How are you doing? The air is filled with a delicious scent of sauce and cheese as Randy opened up all the boxes. Damien and Vinny immediately dive into meat lovers pizza like ravenous sharks. Jesus fucking Christ. This is nice. Pepperoni and sausage people on the table look appealing, but Randy passes the plate with a slice of anchovy pizza to Olivia. Thanks, Uncle Randy. Dang, the anchovy ones actually look pretty good. I don't want to get up and get my own plate, though. Say, Olivia, could I have one of the... Nap. Mine. I count the fingers on my hand to make sure they're still intact. Oh, come on. I just want to see what it's like. That's an old... that old glower. Good luck with that, Inko. I consider what I could get with the... I consider what I could get Olivia to share. I recall something long ago that it feels like a lifetime ago. I slowly reach for Olivia again. She bares her teeth at me, and instead of going towards the box, my hands land on her tail, and slowly pet the muscular appendage. The tip of her tail starts wagging happily. The gator girl's anger melts away, only to flare up when she pulls her tail away from me. Oi! Her face is red with embarrassment. Can I have a bite now? No! Her mouth snaps shut as my hand reaches for her tail again. Inko? I give the appendage a gentle scritch. This time, it's once again pulled away. How about... Okay, I get it. She pouts and holds the slice out for me to bite. The pizza's absolutely smothered beneath the pepperoni and anchovies. But only one bite. With how greasy this looks, I don't think I'd survive a second. I still bring the plate close and slide the pizza to the edge, taking a sampling bite from it. Good, right? Absolutely. I feel the need to ravenously devour the single slice now, but instead choose to savor the flavor with minuscule bites. Yeah, holy crap, this is good. It is. That's one bite you're getting. You sure? I wiggle my fingers at her. She promptly swats my hand. No, I mean, yes. She tries to hold a glare, but I can see her lips quivering in mirth. I hand her back the plate and she resumes consuming the extra fishy slice. Damien's hand hands me another plate, this time with the slice covered in various meats. While that one was still delicious, the indirect kiss flavored anchovy pizza was still the best thing I ever tried. Of all time. The festivities continued even after the pizza were finished. I never had pizza often, but whoever this Mo fella is hands down makes the best in town. Indeed. Inside, Damien and Vinny break off into a plethora of different party games for us to play. No one bothered to keep track of time. We're all too enraptured by the pixelated entertainment before us, which is how I miss my last chance home. Mrs. Payne didn't look too upset, though. I think they expected me to spend the night again. Especially with how Randy had been so quick to pull out some blankets and pillows for me. Both of the parents insisted I stay, although I could realistically walk home. So once again, I'm staying over. Currently sat at the foot of the couch with Olivia. We're both bundled up to stave off the chilly winter night. With soft growling purr that Olivia makes when she's content has become almost therapeutic to me. So how are you feeling? Better, thank you for dragging me out here. I didn't know how much I needed it. I'm glad. Her palms wrapped around my left hand. She gives me a gentle smile, followed by a colossal yawn. You ready to hit the hay? She shakes her head. I don't want to go back in my room. I want to stay out here with you. Randy would probably kill me. I'll bite him back.
Come on, I'll see you in the morning. Olivia yawns again, driving her to accept her need for sleep. After carrying Olivia to her room, I sleep on the couch once more. As I lay on the couch parsing through the past few days, thoughts warp into a dream. One in which Olivia and I both stood before the park fountain, making a happy wish for the future. Mornings in the Payne residence were lively, to say the least. Maybe it's because it's Saturday. That is to say, my weekend sleep schedule was cut far shorter than I would have liked. Mostly by Damien's little brother landing feet first on my chest and knocking the air out of my lungs. Ah! Inky! It's the second time in a row. I sputter and set up an attempt to get back some precious oxygen. Vinny immediately sat on the pillow I had used. Morning, Vinny. I check on my phone, says it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. TV flickers to life and Vinny starts flicking through their channels at a speed which only he can comprehend. Morning, Inko. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. Ah, we got a hockey nut. That's cool. Vinny cheers loudly as I look on the screen to see a player being brutally slammed into the protective glass of the ice rink. Ah. Is Olivia up yet? Damien shrugs. Probably not. You guys were up pretty late last night. Well, this is the weekend. Best to let her sleep off the food coma. She'll come out of her room eventually. Fair enough. I don't think she's gonna be able to come out of her room with a fucking thing underneath. As much as I would enjoy sleeping as well, Damien and Vinny are taking the occupancy over my pseudo bed. There's a recliner just next to us, but I'm not gonna defy what must be Randy's throne. May as well stand up, I guess. Mind if I get a bowl of cereal? Help yourself, amigo. At least I check any updates with my blogs. I head into the kitchen to make myself a bowl, being sure to add some sugar and honey from the condiment cupboard this time. Taking a seat at the table, I begin scrolling through my phone feed while shoveling cereal into my mouth. Barely a minute in before I realize that I'm not even reading anything on the phone screen. There's just words. They aren't saying anything. Just paragraphs. Probably fake personal events and vague calls to action. Have they always been this vapid? I decided to finish my breakfast without any literary TV static distracting me. Afterwards, I rejoined Damien and Vinny in the living room, both of whom were absolutely enthralled by the hockey game playing on TV. With every hit of the puck and rogue shoulder check, my brother explodes with either excitement or devastation. The two also take their turn assaulting me with more hockey trivia than I'll ever be able to use, particularly about Vinny's favorite goalie. And then he got into a fight with the entire hockey team and was transferred to this one. He's great. Not that great. It's because you just like him because he gets into most fights. Yes. You sure this is sport? You sure like this sport? Heck yeah. These games are just my kind of thing. Just kids being kids. Look how innocent he is. That's adorable. That guy that's being up right now is also cool. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, that's a little bull. Why did McDonald get a penalty? That guy sucks. Vinny, language. Sorry. Vinny, tell him about your collection. Ooh. I got all these bobbleheads from this team. Let me show you. Does he actually like the sport, or is it just constant brawling? Is there really much of a difference? Yeah. Jokes aside. Yeah, he actually likes it. He actually likes it despite the ice. Should play some street hockey sometime once it warms up. You up? None of it's always as chaotic. Relax, your protective gear you can use. It's not the point. Hey. Here they are. Vinny, the young boy, dumps all the armful beaten up plastic figures into my lap. Ooh, wow, that's a lot. Vinny grins as he takes each wobbly-headed figure and gives me a brief explanation of who exactly they are. This bruiser here, he's known for his mean right hook. Oh, and with a description like that, I'm absolutely sure I'd rather sit out any game involving Vinny. Oh, come on, it ain't that bad. I can easily punt this fucker. Not that I would, like... Not that I would, but like... I'm just saying. Soon enough, I feel a distinct vibration in my pocket. Pull out my phone again, check notifications, see a text message from Olivia. Ding dong, room service. Come drag me out of bed. I figure she need help. After all, there's no way she's dragging herself anywhere with that knee. I excuse myself from the living room and head towards Olivia's room, with Damien giving me an approving nod. I make sure to knock twice before letting myself in. Morning, sleepyhead. Morning, stupid head. With Olivia's wounded knee, carrying her is even more difficult than before. Hate to admit it, but I almost dropped her at least twice on the way. Thank Raptor Jesus for Coach Solly's training. But at last we're here. Welcome back to the land of the living. Morning, Olivia. Olivia's eyes still closed, almost at what sounds like good morning, as I set her down on the couch. How you feeling? Alright, I guess. Still a bit groggy. What about you? But you know, I pat my knee, which Olivia seems to pick up on. Alright, feels a bit better. Tingly feeling's gone, but looks like swollen. I need to redress it. I need to redress it then. Hopefully it should be more manageable by Monday. By the way, what's she with the ice pack? Oh, guess it's using it as a water bed. Sure hope it doesn't pop. Stagnant ice pack water sounds terrible to be in. Yeah, no, it's not something an animal should be eating either, because it's not exactly water. I believe it's... Oh god, what is it? It's not water. It's not that, because it cools fast. What is in an ice pack? Yeah, glycol. It's got glycol in it. That's right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a rat's not supposed to eat glycol. Chemical compound used to reduce the freezing temperature of water. Found an antifreeze and airplane de-icer. Yeah, no, it's not something you want to be consuming as a person. Oh, I forgot my display capture was on. Whoops. Oopsies. Yeah. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. What a slap shot. Heard the excitement in the room. Watching hockey again? Sophia settled herself on the recliner, opening up her laptop. Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien. Sure thing. Alright, first it says that the basketball game on Friday is against the Tail Spikes. Preparation for the finals tutoring will be open after school for anyone that needs it. Damien. Got it covered, Mom. Liz helped me out. I hope so. Seniorities won't be tolerated here. Oh, that's interesting. So all the students, you're recited to the St. Hammonds High School's 2001-2023 BC Winter Formal. Winter Formal? Damien yawns, stretches his arms out behind his back. Yeah, some of it for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever. I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this. Just regular dances. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We'll also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammonds' finest teachers who had recently passed away, Mr. Trent Idacon. Shoot, that's going to be tough to see. This event will take place at the Volcaria Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the Winter Formal are now on sale online or Mrs. Prockling's class, room 211. $15 for one, $30 for fucking couples. God damn. Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great week, man. Go Feathertails. Oh, now I got a shit fucking frog in my throat. And there we go. Well, it seems like you three have something to look forward to next month. Mrs. Payne closes her laptop with a smile and sets it aside. Mom, it's about that time. She gasps and checks the clock on the wall. I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the car. Kimono? It's called a gi, Mom. I'll probably run some errands while he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner. Ah, he's doing karate. Maybe it's not easy to kick the little shit over. I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat. As he got up, he's just easier to get to class. A back row from Olivia helps clear my airway quicker at least. Well then. Damien switches on some game and slumps in his familiar position in the recliner for mere seconds. I don't even know how to keep track of the blur of colors on screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. So you two are going together and smooching, right? A powerful, crushing force attempts to pulverize my fingers into mulch. Oh my god, Damien, you can't start a conversation like that. I just sat down! Hang on, I gotta fucking play that just for my own amusement. I gotta play that just for my own amusement. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I gotta play that for my own amusement. Hang on. I actually gotta check something. Hang on. I have the link saved somewhere. Is there a fucking... I have the link saved somewhere. Hang on. I have a link to the 3D models. New models. Here we go. Let's see. There's Inko. There's Olivia. Come on, where's Damien? Ah, he's not here. Fuck, that would have been really funny. Fuck. God damn it. Ah, shit. That would have been really fucking hilarious. Just to be like, just dead ass, just to be like, who the fuck, just to have them sit in the picture and be like, who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Fuck, man. Somebody's got to do it. Somebody out there, if somebody like has made the 3D models to some of these games, please do it. Just make me a Damien model. I'll gladly take out a loan and pay you, dogs. Please. Olivia hands relents, leaving my palm feeling tender. Relax, I'm only joking, sorta. Your arms around her shoulder and all. When did that get there? I go to remove it, but Olivia holds onto it tight. Yeah, well, you plan on going... Oh, yeah, well... You plan on going to the winter formal with Liz? Hell yeah, why wouldn't I? That was a fast answer. It's only been out a few weeks. I know, but like there's already a Olivia model as well as an Inko model. So I imagine he didn't get to do the other models, but I hope that Gotti does. I'll check on his Twitter every now and then. He shrugs. You will. The formal, I don't... Well, I mean... I'm still stuck at home, you know. Crap, yeah. You know when you get a replacement chair? Could be a week, could be longer. The mail system around here is annoying. Jeez. Gotta wait until there's more of a cult following. Seriously? Yeah, I know. So far, this game has sold like, what, 22,000 copies? Which is good. It's really good. It's really good that it sold 22,000 copies. It's really good at making money off of it. They need to. Caveman, I mean. Hey, I'll come visit every day after school. Aw, thanks. Still, it's at least a week of her non-stop. Still, that's at least a week of her non-stop stepping foot outside. Of her not stepping foot outside. Damien was only half joking about us going to the winter formal. That's definitely a good idea. But first, hey Olivia. When you get your wheelchair back, you can go anywhere. Where do you want to go? Anywhere? Wait, so you're asking me out? She falls eerily silent as she turns her head towards me, her eyes wide open. Yeah, I'm asking you out on a date. I'll take you wherever you like. Olivia's mouth opens and closes like she looked at me in astonishment. Olivia, you okay? Ah! Oof! I find myself trying not to laugh. Olivia threw herself at me in the strongest hug I've ever felt. Her arms and even her tail wrap around me, pressing me tightly against her as she laughs in that cute gremlin giggle of hers. And while the giggle is infectious, my face is pressed against Olivia's ample bosom. Come on, you guys, get a room. No, too happy. Getting a little hard to breathe now. Gosh, this is the first good thing that happened in forever. I can't even move my arms. Olivia's caught them against my own sides. Wait, she's shifting. We're on our sides now. I can finally pull my head up enough to take some air. So, whoa! Ah, sweet death rolls. So that's what's happening. I feel myself flipped over Olivia for a split second, and then I'm back being beneath her, and then back again with enough time to breathe. Olivia, we haven't even decided where to go. I feel like I'm on some kind of personal carnival ride, being wildly spun around across the living room floor in Olivia's arms. But it's fun, but very dizzying. When the gator finally tires herself out, I find myself laid atop her. While I should feel embarrassed about her own compromising position, I'm grinning ear to ear, looking down at my equally happy and lightheaded girlfriend beneath me. You good, Inga? Pretty wild response. You just asked her where a date would be. Doesn't matter. Her voice shrinks enough so that even as close as I am to her, I can barely make it out. I was hoping for so long. Seeing that gentle smile of hers, it sets my heart aflutter. So where did you want to go? You decide, I got nothing. Me? Somewhere I can take Olivia to really show her a good time. How about a picnic? See if it warms up a bit. And check out some of the more scenic places around. Well, Caldera is beautiful. I want to explore it a bit. So do I. For a brief moment, the connection between Olivia and I gets stronger. And feels like we stare in each other's eyes until she goes right back to keeping me in her warm, scaly embrace. Sure, I was right in the middle of her living room where Damien's still present, but none of that matters to me. We're laughing, Randy says something. The rest of our day was spent in the living room, playing more games on the old TV. Hours flew by. Olivia kept switching up games. I think she was trying to find something that I would particularly enjoy. Or at least be good at. Shame then. Shame. That I seem to have been born lacking any gaming talent at all. Dude, that would suck. Could not be me. Just could not be me at all. We all still had fun at least. When the sun began to set, though, I decided I should head home. I needed a shower and change of clothes. Both Damien's parents were still out. Felt bad for when I left Damien's place that night. Or rather, felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from the house. It only grew worse when I went from the metro to my quiet neighborhood and ultimately our empty house. Seeing the small pile of letters in the front door made me realize what that feeling was. Loneliness. Maybe I should just wait and ask the paints if I can spend the entire weekend. If I did that, would I be overstaying my welcome? I don't want to abuse her hospitality after all. Yeah, no, that's true. Ping. Withdrawing my phone away from my pocket to see that Olivia sent me a new doodle. Aw, coming tomorrow? Yeah. A little bit. I'm used to it though. I'm used to it because remember all the times when you know who decided to break our air conditioning? I'm used to it. Don't worry. It's nothing new. It's just been a while is all.
I'm gonna go up there tomorrow. Underneath the corner of it to raise it up until I can get it fixed. Give me your glass.
No, it's still full. Let's look out a minute.
Oh,
Yeah, no, when you do that, whenever you do that, please ask me for help, please.
okay. I'm home. I don't do nothing but lift that one corner and stick something underneath it, a brick or something.
At least ask you for help.
Okay.
Alright.
Can't do that by myself.
I know. Yeah, at least let me know when you do it so that I can help you.
Whenever you
Okay. Love you. It's my grandmother. No, that's probably a semi outside. Yeah, I know. The perks of living in the city. Anyway, that's my grandmother. She's a nice woman. She's nice. I love her. I love her. Well, I can handle a little loneliness for now. Sure. Kicking my door closed, I head for my computer so I continue talking with her to her online. I lose track of how much time we spent instant messaging and sharing videos, but by the time I check my computer's clock, I realize it's past midnight. I didn't even go through my typical routine of checking for updates on my forums or blogs. Shit, I'm gonna be exhausted tomorrow. Totally worth it. The next few days went very similar to the first. Visiting the Payne residence, hanging out with Olivia's family, became a new routine after school. Monday, I got around to shoveling the snow off of the driveway, like Randy had asked for me. It was laborious to do, but it felt good to get it done. Even more rewarding when Randy faked me with some sashimi he mentioned during the weekend. Eventually, I've gotten in the habit of leaving sticky notes for my parents, letting them know where I was. Not that they care too much, as long as I'm home by bedtime. I won't lie. Spending most of my afternoons watching Vinny and Damien yell at TV was particularly entertaining, but Olivia's presence was enough for me. On Friday, though, while Vinny and Damien were preoccupied with a foam sword duel in the backyard, I decided to plan for our date. Man, that's nice having a brother like that. I have an actual brother. Man, I'm a lone child. Except for my brother Diego, he's nice. Although that weekend was supposed to be warm, I managed to convince Olivia that this would be our last chance for a real picnic. That only leaves the location. We've been arguing into the night over text, just trying to decide where to go. I think the beach would be nice. No way, the marine layer will screw with the weather. How about we go back to the arcade? Seriously, that place smelled horrible. Haha, you're right. There's nowhere worth going in Volcaldera Bluffs anyways. Volcaldera Bluffs, huh? Does Volcaldera actually have bluffs? Yeah, dummy, that's what the place was named after them. You ever seen them? No. Sounds perfect then. But those are ages away. Come on, it'll be fun to get away from home for a bit. Fine. I'll be over in the morning then. Okay. Okay, sure. Nighty night. I let my phone rest on my bed as I smiled to myself. I have to look up where exactly the bluffs are in the morning, but I'm sure they'll look nice. And if not, well, there ought to be something exciting there. After researching our destination and getting dressed, I did one last check to make sure of myself to make sure I hadn't forgotten anything. Wallet, phone, water bottle, extra sunglasses, written instruction for the metro line we have to take. I'm officially ready to go. Before I leave, I make sure to leave a sticky note on the fridge to let my parents know where I'll be. Maybe they'll finish watching daytime television in time to see it before I get home. Ha! Only a short trip to the closest station to Olivia's neighborhood, and a short walk from there to her house. Payne's place is as welcoming as ever. It's starting to feel like a second home by now. In the chilled weather, the yard's growth has slowed, but it's starting to peek through the thin layer of snow. Hope I'm not commissioned to mow now. Hope I'm not commissioned to mow now, too. Should let Olivia know that I'm here. I'm here, you ready? Be out in a minute. Is the door unlocked? No, don't come in yet. What? Just stand by the curve and be ready. This is gonna be cool. Oh boy. She's got a new wheelchair. That's right. Standing by the curve is instructed facing the door. The moment it swings open and whoosh! A green blur shoots out of the door and directly for me. I know better than to flinch. Olivia's tail slams to the ground. Her brakes to a halt with a stylish skid. You're here! I am. Looks like you finally got in your wheelchair. Yeah, it came in just yesterday. Didn't want to tell you to make it a surprise. Has that new wheelchair smell? Dummy. While it looks the same, I notice how it's lacking the old scarring of her original ones had. So did you hear it? Hear what? Exactly. I could sneak up on you now. In your dreams. So, you ready for our date? There's a sudden rush of jittery nerves in my chest. It's my first time taking someone out on a date. Trying to rationalize it still doesn't help through my nervousness though. Yeah, I'm ready. She looks at me with a timid smile, hands held together as she tilts her head slightly. She's wearing a new floral Claire clip. Come to think of it, it's the first time I've seen her ever accessorize. That hair clip looks cute, Olivia. The worry in her grin melts away to a fully joyous smile. Thank you, Inko. Which also helps to ease my own. With renewed confidence, I step around Olivia to go grab her handlebars. Oh wait, you've been out all week. Probably don't need help. No, it's fine. Her tail takes my wrist, guides my hand to the handle. I don't mind at all. All right, to the metro station. Yes, please. With Olivia in tow, our date begins. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. This is nice. Just go ahead and take this in. If anyone wants to use this frame, I love the cute flower paint in her hair. Exactly, this is nice. If anyone wants to use this and overlay some of the calm music from the game, just as a 24-hour like sleep help or whatever, like just music to listen to and relax, this would be nice to do. Perfect. I might do it myself. On the metro, I'm lucky enough to be able to find my normal seat. Olivia folds the seat and places herself right next to me. Something's different. Oh wow, Christmas lights. I swear they start setting up earlier every year. Dog, I feel the exact same shit. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, it's not even... Lo-fi beats, I want a hug too. Exactly, lo-fi beats, I want a hug too. That's fucking great. Possible to rip each part of the background. It's also possible to rip each part of the background. It is? That's good to know. That's good to know. But like, yeah, no, it's like every fucking, it's not even past October, and all of a sudden you hear, all I want for Christmas, and it's like, shut up! Shut up! It's not even 31st yet! Fuck off! Shut up! It's just now Halloween. Stop it! It's like dog. Like they try to defrost Mariah Carey almost every fucking year earlier. The white fluorescence of them, combined with the dim lights of the metro lights. Yeah. You want to watch a funny meme? Hang on. You want to watch a funny ass meme I made a while ago? It's on my channel. You can watch this, but I'm going to show it to y'all in prime time. All right, hang on. Y'all are going to find this shit funny. I know y'all are. Y'all are going to find this shit funny. Oh, where is it? What's this? October is too early though. Yeah, I know it is too early. But like, hang on. Let me see if I can find what I made. Pause. Pause. Okay. Here it is. Here it is. Y'all gonna find this shit funny.
Michael, don't leave me here. Michael, Michael.
That's it. That's all I wanted to show you. That's all I wanted to show you. That's all I wanted to show you. Anyway. No fucking. I have a bunch of other shit posts. I have a whole playlist full of shit posts I made. Y'all can go watch them if you want. As well as other streams too. Go check them out. Go check them out. The white fluorescence of them combined with the dim lighting of the metro lights gave the cabin a more cozy feeling. I feel my photographer instincts kick in, but quickly remembered that I didn't bring my camera. Soon enough, the whole city would be covered in holiday stuff by the end of the weekend. The mental image of twinkling Volcaldera at night is a pleasing thought. There'll definitely be some photo-worthy shots during that time. What do you think of all that? What do you think of all of it? The decorations? I like them. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, I like the decorations. A song I'm not too much of a fan of. Yeah, but what's your favorite? I think the wreaths look pretty nice on a lamppost. I like all the crappy snowmen and snow angels in people's yards. I've always wanted to make my own. What about the mistletoe? Yeah. Shut up, you. Actually, I'm curious. Are there any dino-specific traditions that you guys celebrate during the winter season? Olivia cocks an eyebrow at my question. Hey, I didn't know you guys celebrate. I didn't know you guys celebrated the end of summer. So I'm just curious, are there any other Saurian-centric holidays I didn't know about? Nope. Just Christmas or whatever holiday people celebrate around this time. What would I have chosen in the elevator if I had not said anything? In the elevator. See, it didn't matter. Okay, I remember that feeling. In that elevator. No, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. Here's the thing about that. I didn't know what to choose. And I tried, I'm gonna be honest, I tried looking for y'all to help, but I was like, fuck, I gotta figure this out on my own. So, and yes, while you did say something, it didn't motivate my decision. Because if you watched that stream, it felt like that it's one of those crucial decisions. And yeah, some of y'all, like, if I remember y'all saying something about Mo's decision, I was like, yeah, that's right. I think I would have chosen the same regardless, but that's an unanswered, that's a question that we'll never know the answer to, in my opinion. Because if I was in a situation, I would have taken the key and done it myself. That's what I would have done. Taken the key, unlocked the elevator on myself. But what I would have chosen was probably the same answer. So it's a question on, it's really a question on what I would have done most likely. And I probably would have taken the key. But I'm really going towards the good ending, so thank y'all for y'all's help. I really appreciate it. There's probably no dedicated one out of spite of the cold. That's fair. No, I can't help but think of doing some ice skating with Olivia. Surely there's wheelchair access for it, right? I look down at Olivia's wheelchair to imagine how it worked. When something interesting catches my eye. Small compartment under the seat. So a cubby hole with something inside of it. What's that? Oh, I decided to bring my sketch pad with me. You know, this is my first time going to the bluffs. I wanted to draw out the scenery while we're there. Maybe I shouldn't have. Huh? No, that's completely fine. I was just thinking of how I should have brought my camera for the same reason. So I'm glad one of us came prepared. As long as we enjoy our time there, it's all that matters. You're right. Olivia takes hold of my hand as she rests her head on my shoulder. Eventually, the metro arrives at our destination. After disembarking the train and the train leaving the station, my digital map indicates the park is directly about a block away. So we make our way there. We soak in the sights of this area of Vol Caldera. Just like Olivia predicted, many surrounding buildings are getting decorated for the holiday season. I've never been around these parts of the city before, only seen them on a car trip. So this is the first for us both. I can only imagine what it'll look like once it's all set up. Yeah, maybe we can come back here and visit once it is. I'd like that. I like the sound of that. We entered the park. We entered the park's main parking lot. Looks like there's a decent amount of people here this evening, which is surprising given that it's still relatively chilly. Then again, such a predominant landmark of the city would have still drawn a crowd, even with certain weather conditions. Ooh, there's some food trucks. That'll cover the picnic part. Looks like they got a decent variety of things. Tacos, sandwiches, chicken. Shoot. Looks like they all have a bit of a line to them. Thank you, ADHD Dotaku, for subscribing. I was curious. Huh. Did it just now give that notification? Or was that someone different? Because... oh no, that's someone completely different. Yeah, someone else subscribed earlier at 4 a.m. and it didn't pop with the notification here. So that's always fun. Amagi Sune 13, thank you for subscribing as well. Yeah. I don't know what's been going on with stream elements lately. They've been kind of funky lately. It was a little delayed for you. It was a little delayed for you. Yeah, no, it just popped up 2 minutes ago on my feed. Like, I'm not even kidding. Here, I'll show you. Yeah, it just popped up on my feed. And the other one didn't even show up. It usually shows up and stays there so I could redo it. But no. Very strange. I never get notifications for subs. Well... see, here's the thing on that. There's actually a setting you can turn on if you're subscribing to someone. That there's actually a setting in the settings menu where it's like, here, let me see if I can find it. I know there is, because I was told this. I didn't know it. Here. No. Here it is. From Google Help. Here it is. To make your channel subscriptions public or private. In the top right, click on your profile picture, click settings. In the left menu, select privacy. Turn on or off, keep all my subscriptions private. Yeah. I didn't know this until, like, when I got the JFJ stream and I was about to subscribe, and I was like, maybe no wonder why I'm not getting subscription notifications for someone else's YouTube streams. And when I looked at it, I looked this up and I'm like, oh, and I turned it off, and there goes my subscription turning on. So yeah, no, be sure if you want your notification to be read or known, you gotta do this. Otherwise, it's not gonna pop up in my feed. It's not gonna pop up anywhere. And it sucks. But it also doesn't explain how fucking... oh, I didn't show y'all. My display capture wasn't on. Let me try it again. Hang on. I'll give y'all a minute to see it. There we go. I'm a goober. Anyway, here it is. Here it is right here. And sign into YouTube on your computer. Top right, click your profile picture. Settings. There you go. Ignore that. Fucking ignore that. That's for testing for a game. And they got plenty of testers as it is. And then turn on and off, keep all my subscriptions private. This would be for you if you're subscribing to someone. There's no way you can turn this off if you're somebody receiving subscribers. There's no way you can turn this off. It's different for everybody. So, yeah. You got to go ahead and, if you want your notification to be seen on a stream, on a YouTube stream, this is how you do it. It sucks that they don't fucking tell you this. But yeah, no, I found this out like, what? About 2 years ago? Yeah, a few years ago. So yeah, no, it sucks they don't tell you that. That's YouTube for you. It's Silicon Valley. Plenty of time to do other stuff. I'm not very hungry yet anyway. Glancing around, there are a few gaps in the tree line with trails heading into them. I wager they're nature trails. Maybe bird watching ones. You want to try one of those trails? Olivia looks almost disappointed as she glances between me and the food trucks. You can grab a snack first before we head in if you want. She simply shakes her head. I can wait. Plus, I don't want my arm cramps. I don't want any arm cramps on the trail. Alright then, let's go. How many people are here today? Oh damn, Seiko left. Oh well. What is Seiko doing right now? What is my friend doing? What is one of my best friends in the world doing right now? Let's see. Can't open up Steam, hang on. He's playing Helldivers. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. He doesn't have to be here. He's perfectly fine. They're just curious. Olivia and I head toward a sign indicating where the trail begins. Leisurely walking the dirt path. The mood is somewhat dampened by the hikers to the front and back, but it doesn't make the natural landscape any less calming. Help! What's going on, Seiko? What's going on? You seem to be struggling at Helldivers. Are you fighting the automatons? You fighting the tree speaking binary? Is that what this is? I wouldn't know because I don't have Helldivers, and you can get it for me. But like, I mean, come on. No. Seems like you're fighting the binary trees. Hell. Yeah. Listen, as much as I want to do my part, I don't have the what is it? The documents for service filled out. You know, because I haven't been given said documents for service filled out. So yeah, no. Or I haven't been able to receive said documents for service. So yeah, no, I am still a civilian of Super Earth. I can't help you. I can only watch. Honestly, I wasn't sure you agreed to this. What, a date? No, the hike. You don't seem that interested in nature. Well, normally I wouldn't, since a lot of places outside the city aren't built for people like me. But I thought it'd be nice if you were here. My heart flutters for a second. I'm glad to hear you say that. I think it's a nice break from how busy everything else is. Out here, it's just you and the world, isn't it? Yeah, I can see that. How many viewers are we going on? Now you've got me fucking curious. Ooh. How many viewers are we looking at? Let's see. We have 6 watching right now. That's fine. Holy shit, the last stream got 43 views. Fighting the data dunes. Yeah, I know. Yeah, have fun with the tree speaking binary. No, just imagine you're fighting the fucking robots that are speaking to the trees in binary, and like what you're listening to isn't like everybody's call outs, but just lists. Just lists. And my dumbass talking. That's funny as shit.
That's absolutely funny. I'm playing on an after hard, playing on difficulty after hard. Ah, I see. Well, sucks to suck. You know, I could help you, but I haven't received my documentations for service yet. Oh, that's funny. You plan on sketching out any landscapes? Was planning on to before we got here, but I think it'd take too long. That's a sketch then. I'll think about it. Oh no, don't tell me she's getting disinterested in art. No. We continue for another few minutes, admiring the passing scenery. There's less hikers than before. I noticed them hanging back for a picture. For pictures and moving. We're moving faster ahead. Now it's a while ago now. It's just us and the trees. You think any of the others are into this sort of thing? The others? Liz, Damien. Nah, probably not. Unless it's community service or something. Liz wouldn't be interested. And Damien's only interested in setting ants on fire with a magnifying glass based. Something wrong? No, I just imagine Mia driving a tractor for some reason. Serious? Just imagine Mia. Seriously? Yeah, you think she pull off the farmer look? I refuse to imagine that. Regardless, the mental image of a burgundy wearing bruiser and overalls and a straw hat invades my head. I hate you. Yeah. That's funny. That's fucking. Oh god, it just popped up in my head too. Oh no, god damn it. No. Shaking the thought from my head, I look around to reacquaint myself with the trail. I'm gonna send Seiko a message. I'm dead ass gonna send Seiko a Steam message. Give me a minute. No. Keep going. Keep doing what you were doing. Keep doing what you were doing. Good spell. So, there we go. There we go. We can go back to the game. Game crashed because Buddy's game crashed caused Buddy's game to crash. Well, now you can take your message. Fucking. Fucking. That's just it. Something's off. This place is quieter than I thought it would be. Please don't say that. How the woods are, city boy. We live 15 minutes apart. Yeah, I like it quiet. Let's have not anybody to worry about. Then doing your fun. No, I'll go back. No Mia, no Ben, no Prockley, no Scalar.
We have the whole world to ourselves. Nobody else can ruin that. That's a good way of looking at it. That's a good way of looking at it. I pat Olivia on the shoulder, and she lets out a low groan as she rests her head against my head. Are you tired already? No, just enjoying us. It wasn't a cloudy day. I think my face was starting to get burnt. Another several minutes later, we're still going strong. Are you still doing okay? Damn, super citizen. Hey. Hey, look. I haven't received the forms to sign up. I haven't received anything. You know, they want me to, like, I don't know, pay like what, a $32 fee, and I can't really do that. And I hear the best way to get those forms is through friends, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? You know what? Listen, it's through friends, you know, and I hear that, like, I mean, come on, that's what I hear at the very least through the grapevine, you know. But like, come on, just everyone to pay like what, 33 something dollars just to get the forms and all that. You know, like, capitalism is weird. Capitalism is weird, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me pause the game. Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? Oh no, don't tell me. Paid my form plus. Pay for my form plus. What does that mean? Pay for my form plus. What does that mean, Seiko? Fuck does that mean? Someone got your forms for you? Just as well? Who? Give me names. Give me names, damn it. Send me names. Give me names. I'm doing my that shit's funny. That shit's funny. I love my friends. Wait, just in case. Okay, no, I haven't gotten any. I haven't gotten anything yet. I didn't get it from nobody. Okay. Wait, that's a double negative. That's a double negative though. That's a double negative, Seiko. I didn't get it from nobody. That means you got it from somebody. That's a double negative. Yeah, I'm still good. I'm still a bit surprising me how your arm just don't give away from pushing yourself too often. Got it from my wallet. Well, hey, you know, if your wallet could like help a brother out, you know. If your wallet could help a brother out, like, it doesn't have to be now, you know, like it doesn't have to be now. From what I hear of the news, it doesn't have to be now, but like... Of course, I kid a lot. I love fucking with my friends. Don't y'all guys love screwing with your friends and all that, just like that? It's gotta be funny and all that. It's very, very haha hilarious. Oh, shit. Well, when you've done it for as long as I have, you start building a tolerance for it. I bought the fucking crossbow. Wait! Wait! No! I bought the fucking crossbow. Wait! Wait! No! Oh shit, that's funny. And you've done it for a while, eh? As long as I can remember. Olivia? Ah, crap, what the hell? I turned to face her, looking at the source of the sound. The wheelchair is stuck on an indentation in the trail. She's struggling to push herself out. Without a word, I quickly stepped behind her and grabbed her handlebars, helping Olivia push herself from the natural trap. Thanks, Cinco, but what was that? Not sure. Take a close look at the trail to investigate. Indentation that Olivia got caught and extends across the entirety of the trail. Almost looks like a tire track? I think you got stuck in a tire track. It's a tire track going on the hiking trail. Maybe somebody got lazy. This place is supposed to be pedestrian traffic only. I feel a wave of nervousness overcome me as I glance around the breadth of the trail. The last time we saw a sign. Supposed to be maps around to tell us where we are? Where's everybody else? The realization dawns on me. I have no idea where we are. Huh? Dude, seriously, I thought you planned this whole thing. I thought we were following the signs. I need to find out where we are. I don't want to die out here. The trail has to lead somewhere, right? If we keep going, we'll find something. Can't we turn back and risk getting turned around more? We can't be too far from something and just follow the tracks. Okay, I trust you. Okay. I mean, she's got the right idea in mind, I hope. I don't know. The heavy sigh lead a march along the trail we're on. Probably some kind of service road for park rangers or maintenance workers to keep the trail safe. That's the case, we're bound to run into something or somebody that guides us in the right direction. For every minute we keep looking for sign of salvation, the darker it gets. Oh no. Olivia suggested I use my phone to find the right direction. For the lack of bars throws away any means of travel or guidance. Y'all got lost. I mean, I wouldn't have gotten lost. I'm just kidding. I mean, listen, I wouldn't have gotten lost if, like, you know, if I was, like, contributed certain to... I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. Though I keep reassuring Olivia that we'll get out eventually. There's a tinge of worry. How many people are still here? Oh, it's just Seiko. Guess the rest of y'all got off for the day. That's fine. I keep reassuring that we'll get out eventually. How many viewers are still on? Hold on. Oh. I should really keep that tab open. It's not taxing my game or anything. 7 watching. Okay, cool. So y'all are still watching then. That's good. I'm gonna keep that tab open. Though I keep reassuring that I know, like, oh, Jesus fuck. I just lost all train of fucking thought for a second. Still here. Yeah, I figured y'all were still here. I guess when you click on the 3 dots and it shows participants, I guess it only shows like who's currently chatting and who's not. Having a little bit of a headache. No, still 7. Having a little bit of a headache. Well, okay. Well, I hope you get better. Izzy, I hope you get better. Though I keep reassuring Olivia that we'll get out eventually, there's a tinge of worry that's beginning to grow in the pit of my stomach. Last thing I want to do is spend the night in the woods. At best, I know it's as long as I have my phone's compass, we'll be moving in circles. So westward we are bound, following the trail at a more cautious pace. So it's as we crest a blind turn north and finally hear salvation. Why, hey there! I feel like this is a reference to something. Oh, after Jesus, finally another living being. Scruffy looking gent looks to be a park ranger. You two got lost? Yeah, we sort of got mixed up on the trails. Couldn't find any maps. Sounds about right. Happens all too often around here. Anyone who I'm assuming you two are looking for Anywho, I'm assuming you two are looking for a particular sight to see? Yeah, do you know the way? He hums on the thought for a moment while his head sweeping left and right. Finally, the ranger smiles and points at a particular path, just wide enough for Olivia's chair. That one there leads to the best view here. Then all you need to get back is any trail east. They're all branch off near the park. Thank you so much, sir. Don't mention it. Call me Ranger Teddy. Thanks to the ranger directions, we go down a narrow pathway. A thin pathway continues on for another 30 minutes, ultimately into a secluded table and railing. The most breathtaking view. Olivia gasps as her eyes peer over the protective rails and takes in the vista that's in the bluffs. Over the edge, I can see a number of branchings just from the cliff face, and past that ocean laps at the base of the bluff. While I look below us, Olivia's eyes lock onto something further away. Follow her eyes and, whoa, I'm really regretting my camera now, because what I see is a 1 in a million shot. Taking a spot to the rickety wooden table, I feel it groan beneath me. The spot must be one less trek to. If the stuff here is such disrepair, knowing that, I feel the spot is more private, like our own little view of Volcadera. Hey, Inca? Yeah? Fills up a sketch pad and gives me the sweetest pitiful look. Do we have time to? Oh yeah, of course. I'm sure we can manage to get back on the trail as long as the sun's still up. Her smile radiates with the power of 1,000 suns. Her hand quickly flipped the pad over to a fresh page and start on the sketch. Compared to her deliberate strokes when painting or doing calligraphy, her sketch of the pencil moves more quick and rapid strokes. Her head is constantly moving between the page and the cliff view, and her eyes carry an ember in it, akin to when we had gone to the arcade. As Olivia is engrossed in the drawing of the beautiful bluffs, I'm engrossed by the beautiful girl's drive to create. Still, time passes and the sun slowly moves lower and lower. A cool gust of ocean air blows over us. I see a shiver run through Olivia. Checking the time, it's only about 4 o'clock. I curse the short winter days because Olivia is out of time. Olivia? Almost done. The page is almost fully used, showing a very rough duplicate of the cliffside she's been focusing on. Her final touch was added to a simple gesture in the only blank space she had left, holding the full drawing up in triumph. Wow. I know, right? The sheer smugness radiating from her grin lasts for all of a minute, wiped away by another ocean breeze that makes us both shiver. Even her nose scrunches up in irritation as she sniffles heavily. Achoo! Holy shit, that sounded like a fucking shotgun. Especially as it bounces off the cliff wall. And she managed to spook the seagulls nesting in the branches down below. Bless you. She grumbles thanks to her. She grumbles her thanks as she wipes her irritated nose. You okay? Yeah. She sniffles again. Sea air just sucks. The atmosphere is cooling rapidly too. We should get going, then. Some warm food would be good. Not yet. When she sees my questioning look, she continues. I want to see the sunset first. You sure? That means we'll have to take the path back in the dark. Oh god, here come the hiccups. No. We'll be fine. As proof, she shines her phone flashlight at me. Alright then. Instead of going back to the bench, I stand beside her at the guardrail. Slowly the sun starts to dip as if sinking into the sea. Just watching the natural world move on. Simply me, Olivia, and the wonderful view in our little private spot. The fingers gently wrap around my hand, and I reciprocate until our palms are interlocked. At last, the sun crests the horizon completely. The last rays of light illuminating Olivia's tiny smile. Thanks to Ranger Teddy's direction, finding our way back where we started hiking our journey was easy, even if it got a bit too dark for comfort. Eventually, we made it back to the parking lot, just as the street lamps were turning on. When we returned to the main area of the park, it also gotten less crowded. Some of the food trucks had called it the day and left as well. Not cutting in close to the last metro home, right? Yeah, the last one should be in another hour or so. Phew, I was worried I was taking too long. Then we have to stay overnight, alone in the wilderness. I want to check out those food trucks now. Here. Looks like some of the food trucks are still around, probably drawn to the late night crowd. There's particularly no lines for them either. Neat. Let's see what sounds good to eat right now. What are you craving, Liv? Olivia? I glance over to see that she's looking over to a nearby playground. Looks a big derelict, having to endure the outside elements for who knows how long. Something catching your eye? Just haven't been on a swing in ages. Really? Back to when I was little, yeah. Whenever Damien family took me to the park with them. My eyes burned. Then I sort of stopped. Safety concerns and all that crap. The trucks will be here a lot longer. Would you like to try it? Are you sure? It's getting pretty late. Come on, we got time. Okay, let's do it. Olivia wheels herself back towards the small play area of the park. I follow right behind, taking the short walk to examine the metal structure. The swing set looks rough, to say the least. Support bars panes cracking off, shows of heavy rust beneath. Chains are crusty, covered in sparse remnants of safety tubing. And the seats, it looks so loose and wobbly I feel the entire thing will fall apart, even if Vinny sat in it. Olivia, are you sure? Hold it steady, will you? I grasp the chains and hold the plastic seat while Olivia hops into it. Metal and plastic groans momentarily as Olivia settles herself in. She moves her tail aside so she doesn't back to me. Well, aren't you going to start pushing? Oh, right. Olivia snickers for a moment as I place my hand on her back. The gentle yet firm push. Olivia begins swinging. It's a rhythmic motion now, to and fro. With every instance of her swinging back towards me, I push her with a bit of force to increase her momentum. Eventually, Olivia starts pivoting her tail to maintain her movement, meaning I no longer have to assist her. Frog in my throat. So I position myself in front to watch her as she swings like a pendulum. The creaking of metal and bones becomes simple as white noise when I look on her with ease. The cool night breeze and the swing movements gently ruffle Olivia's hair. Oh shit. The Trubrick smile, Olivia's eyes close as she loses herself to a simple enjoyment of the swinging through the air. I see Olivia having a moment where all her cares are gone, where there's no troubles or no drama consuming her. I see her truly at peace. It's all an image worth 1,000 words, one I hope I never forget. After a while, I sit beside her on the accompanying swing. Say, Olivia. Yeah? Her voice is soft. Her voice is a soft whisper of contentment. What are you thinking? Thinking about today. It was nice. Really nice, Inko. Thank you for taking me here. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was worried. Don't be. How can I not? It's my first date. Inko? Yeah? About the formal. Oh, do you not want to go? Olivia's eyes open. I can see them tremble. I want to go. It's just... I had to come to Memorial. Oh. It's tricky leaning to the side, but I managed to place my hand on her shoulder for emotional support. I understand, Olivia. Whatever you want to do, I'll support you. Her fingers were ringing together. I know you will, Inko. So could you support me during the eulogy too? My hand cups her cheek tenderly. I give her the most reassuring smile. Of course, Olivia. Her eyes close once more. She leans into my hand, nuzzling against it. She sighs pitifully as I draw away, but still smiles. Thanks, Inko. I'm ready to go now. I nod and gently offer her a hand to Olivia, helping her off the swing set and into her wheelchair. Oh, there we go. We hold hands as we begin heading towards the exit. At least until Olivia needs her hand to help push herself. I guess things won't ever really be normal, but I'm okay with that. We grabbed our dinner from the taco truck, savoring the spiced meats and on flour tortillas on the go. The walk to the metro isn't long. Before we knew it, we're back on the trail and racing back home. Back on the train. The ride back isn't practically eventful, and it doesn't look like there's many people in the cabin with us. We both take the opportunity to admire the cityscape, especially now it's reflecting against the red and purple streaks that cover the sky. 45 minutes later, Olivia and I share a hug before we depart. She departs the train and starts making her way home. I watch her from the window as the metro takes off. As her form disappears from my view, I feel an overwhelming sense of relief. That went really well. I hope she'll be okay for the night without me there. Maybe I'll ask Damien to keep an eye on her for me. So I stop worrying so much. She'll be okay, I'm sure of it. It's December. Winter in Volcaldera Bluffs is officially here. As we celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's winter formal. Hard to believe it's really here. It really crept up on me. Whenever I remember the event coming up, I just force it on my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date on a whole new level. Like there's some formality to it. I better not mess this up. Anyway, I find myself with a new difficulty in life. Over and under and around, under and tug. Ah! I reel and loosen the leather neck wear from my collar, tossing the devilish cloth on the floor in frustration. Scanning over the step-by-step instructions once more, I try to find where I went wrong in the latest attempt. I consider going tieless, but damn this whole outfit together. Damn, it brings the whole outfit together. I want to look good for Olivia, because she'd be doing the same. Picking the slim fabric back up, I just notice how badly wrinkled and ugly it is. Timer's running out, sadly. We still had class today after all. Forget it. I have another shirt that works with the tie. That works without the tie and it still looks good. Fucking basic bitch. Basic bitch. I've forgotten how to tie a tie, but at least I figured it out. Dumping the fashionable noose in the hamper. Swapping outfits. My thoughts travel freely. Everyone in the school was excited for the formal. Oh, Olivia. She looked excited too, but there was something beneath the surface. Anxiety, probably? Mr. Idacon's vigil? Only Olivia, Ben, and I seem to remember the rest of the school having moved on by now. Ben had kept pestering Olivia about her speech, just didn't know what she'd say. The only thing that kept me from pushing Stuco away was the fact that Mia would still give me the evil eye from the distance. Man, fuck Mia, I hate that bitch. In her janitor outfit. Ah, ha, ha, ha. She deserves the worst, but at least she's out of our hair. Fucking bitch, fucking stupid, ugly bitch. I gotta go pee. That just brought a smile to my face. Wait, what's the joke? What's the Thanos joke? This does put a smile on my face. Oh, shit, that's funny. That was fucking hilarious. Yeah, this does put a smile on my face. Oh shit. As time says, I don't have any time to try again. Tossing on the piece de resistance, the coat, I exit the room and head down to my foyer. Tonight's gonna be the best night ever. Probably. Definitely. I'll make it the best night ever for both of us. As I head through the foyer to my front door and wait, Dad's home? Still dressed in his work uniform. Hunched over the bar with a half-filled glass. He hasn't noticed me. Well, not that it matters. As I open the front door, I look over from behind me. Back by midnight. Not looking back, I head out. The chill washes over me and is deflected by my formal wear. I can only imagine how hot this outfit would be in the summer. Then again, I did wear a jacket constantly for the first month of school. Speaking of which, I can't decide whether or not I want to keep the sunglasses with my outfit. It's hard enough to see outside as it is. Somehow, though, I feel it's wrong to take them off. Hoping not to waste any more time, I begin to walk to the metro. I really don't want to be late, especially not for Olivia. It's the same ride I've taken countless times this year, but this time has a sense of finality to it. The rocking motions of the cabin are both calming and nauseating at the same time. I find myself teetering between positivity and negativity. There's only one night, and it needed to go well. It's tonight. No dodgeballs to the face, no falling into pools, no harassment from anybody. Pray I had a concierge go smoothly. I feel like we're rounding up the end of the game. I hope to God I got a good end. I find comfort in the routine walk from the metro to the Payne residence. As I stand outside, I realize I forgot to bring me any flowers. But this isn't the prom yet, so I think that's okay. It's December, and that means festivities. The house is adorned with a row of colorful Christmas lights. Guess we had to put those up too. Worth to see Vinny and Olivia smile like that, but man, this Fred, I'm gonna get jacked for doing so for these chores for them. After a quick knock at the front door, I wait patiently for an answer. The dance, the dance. I didn't know what came over me. Oh my god. Oh my god, my fucking fucking autismo goes zoom. I hear some voice on the other side, something about being too cold, I think. It was pretty funny the first time, but they do this every time I swing by. I didn't think the weather bothered him that much. A moment later, Damien swings the door open. Hey, looking spiffy as ever! Hey, Inko, you're looking snazzy. Thanks. This is all new stuff. I think Olivia will like it. Probably. It's probably just excited to seeing you wearing any old suit. Oh, it's the effort that counts, right? Yeah. Like, I wanted to wear a t-shirt that looked like the real thing, so I could be cozier, not have to deal with ties or annoying stuff. My mom threatened to beat the snot out of me if I did it for some reason. Oh, I'd get away with doing it anyway. But Liz threatened the same thing. Girls, right? Anyway, come on in already. It's dang cold. Women. Oh shit. He slams the door behind me when I step in. Inside is also decorated for the holidays. Sophia must have spent hours decorating, as the living room is tapestry of Christmas spirit. It even suffuses the air, with the internal heating mixing with the scent of sweet baked with cinnamons. I'll have to ask her later to take pictures of this beautiful holiday scene within the living room. Aww, that's beautiful. Liz and the Paynes are sitting down in the living room. Hey guys. Inko, so it's true you ordered a... Shh, I think it's supposed to be a surprise for her. Oh, wait, what did I order? What did I order? The fuck did I order? Hold on. Think again, though. Thanks again, though. It's crazy getting one of those. I think Olivia's gonna love it. I really feel like we should have pitched in more, though. Don't worry about it. It was my idea. All right. Nice suit, by the way. Why, thank you. Amy nonchalantly takes a seat on the couch next to Liz and wraps an arm around her like it's no big deal. Yape! Amy looks at me and flickers his eyebrows. He knows what he's got. My man! Hey! What a player. I should try that with Olivia. My man! My man! Mrs. Payne can't hide her excitement any longer. Aw, that's precious. My little boy's all grown up now. Mom. Now, Damien, it's your parents' God-given right to tease you. One of these days, you'll be doing the same to your kids. You guys better not like this all. You better not be like this all night. Where's Vinny when I need him? Vinny's with his karate team. They're having a big sleepover. Not risking our little rascal messing anyone's outfit up before their big night. Oh Lord, yeah. The idea of acid on my evening gown is I'll just die. Damien sniffles dramatically. Oh, stop it. So, don't worry, Olivia's just getting ready. Mrs. Payne's voice carries it. Oh no. Worried with it. Turning to see her, I see the older woman staring at Olivia's door. What is it, ma'am? She shakes her head with a smile, just a shy of uneasy. Oh, nothing. Just want to make the night extra special for her, so I decided to pick up my old sewing machine. We were going to a tailor for the dress together, but... Another shake of her head. It's fine, Inko. Was it, though? What if she isn't? What could I even do if it wasn't? I don't like this. I'm worried now. I'm worried. I nod and lean back, letting the small talk between everyone else continue. The concern only grows heavier as we wait, though. An inevitability. Honk, honk. That must be your ride. Oh dear, I'll go hurry Olivia along then. My voice is quick to cut her off. I'll check, Mrs. Payne. Oh no, please, for the love of God. Oh no, I'm scared. I'm honestly scared. All eyes are on me, all questioning why. I'll check. Damien and Liz, can you hold the driver for a bit? Damien flashed me a thumbs up, and it's out. Liz is bodily following after. Don't take too long, okay? Her head departs out of my nod. I move to Olivia's door. Her surrogate parents follow. Sorry, but could Olivia and I have some privacy? No, I'm scared. I'm fucking scared, dog. Please. Sophia almost protests, but thankfully Randy takes her hand. Better hurry. That driver won't take too long now. God, please. They walk into the kitchen, quietly whispering to one another. My knuckles tap on the door just hard enough for Olivia to hear it. Another couple taps. Olivia? My fingers wrap around the handle of the door and twist. Oh, I'm scared. I'm fucking scared. Pushing the door, I'm creeping by sheer blackness. Co? The sound of my blood is pumping in my ear with Olivia's weak voice. Quick as lighting finds the handle light switch flicking on, and I see. Oh, fuck, she's doing this again. Okay, we're good. Hey! The relief is so powerful, I'd steady myself on my hand on the wall. I don't know what I was expecting, but Olivia's okay, just... You're not dressed. Ah, wrong words. Olivia sits at the top of her bed, still in the clothes she wore today in school. Not the handmade dress on her wheelchair. It's eerily similar to a month ago, how she curled up in the sheets, with wadded up paper once again spread over her bed. Only difference this time, Guts is sitting in my spot, chewing idly on one of the pieces of paper. Olivia picks him up, nuzzling comfortably into her plush pet. What's wrong, Olivia? The rat sits down with a heavy sigh and Guts scampers away. My spot is freed up next to Olivia. From one of the crumpled papers on a wrap it. Oh, she's trying to figure out the words. To call Mr. Idacon teacher would be unflattering. He is above and beyond that. He was beloved to all. The next line is crossed out. The rest of the lines are crossed out, all variations of the same few phrases put together in every possible combination. The strike-through is growing increasingly more aggressive with each line deemed unworthy. Pick up another sheet. It's the same thing. Each new page crossed out with attempts to get thoughts in your head on the paper. Stop that. Olivia, you okay? That's a stupid question. No, I'm fine. Just been months and I'm not ready to say goodbye. You know, everyone else has moved on. Stupid, isn't it? I understand. You don't have to give a speech or anything if you don't want to. Olivia sags and sways until her head is laid softly on my shoulder. Her fingers intertwine with my own. I finally allow her anxiety to escape with a heavy and slow exhale. A minute of tranquility is shadowed by a blaring horn. Honk! What is that? Oh, crap. I take my phone out and see half a dozen texts from Damien and Liz, all of them expressing my need to hurry up. Go without us. Something came up. We're gonna do something else. I'm fucking scared. Alright, take care. With that weight off our shoulders, I let my foot onto the bed next to us. I told him to go ahead. God, Inko, I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. Now you spent all my time getting ready and Auntie even helped me with the dress, but I can't do anything. Come on, Olivia, don't worry about it. I don't need to go to a winter formal. I just want to spend time with you. We can still do that. Still, I don't want to sit around here, not again. We can go out somewhere. Any ideas? Nothing comes to mind. We can just walk around and see what happens. Christmas decorations ought to be in full swing by now, nothing else. Takes a few moments, but Olivia's eyes slowly began to light up. Okay, that sounds a little fun. Besides, I hate to waste a night with you all, cause guysed up like that. Oh, shit. A sultry grin grows as she eyes me up and down. I'm blushing. I can tell I'm blushing. Anyway, sorry I couldn't do the same for you. It's fine. I'll find an excuse to make you wear it later. You want to go now? Yeah. Could you help me up? Sure. Thanks. I stand up in front of the bed, bringing over Olivia's wheelchair and hopping her into it slowly. Let's go. Grabbing the chair from behind, I got Olivia out of the room and through the deserted townhouse. On the metro, it's strangely emptier than normal. Poor Olivia. She's not taking this easy. It's just Olivia and I in the car for once. Now think about it. Everybody's going to be at the formal. So it's really just Olivia and I in general tonight. The metro gently sways back and forth as we wait for my stop. I glance over at Olivia through my sunglasses. She turned back, staring at the window, riffing through her own head as she repaints the world in her image. She does see things differently than most. It's a gift she should treasure more. Man, is this really okay? I guess the feeling that is one of those things that she's always going to regret. Not that I should force her to go or anything. Still, I should probably try to do something about the situation, but what? Our stop is for another 8 minutes. The head fills with thoughts of an empty home. My empty home, and I consider, is that where I should bring her? Some lowly, isolated place? Maybe. A slapdash playing forms in my head. It's pretty stupid, honestly. I've been making it up as we go, but definitely better than letting Olivia just hide away more. 5 minutes. Olivia doesn't seem to be paying attention. Her head is turned, her eyes focused on the passing scenery through the window. She probably expects me to tell her where I stop. I can feel the train slowing down just a bit more. So I stay silent until my head turns towards the window, too. I guess she must be deep in thought. Because even as the train stops at her station, she doesn't budge. Moment of truth. Doors slide open, and then they shut. The train continues. We're now in untested waters. The train takes us to an unknown destination. Hope it's a good one. After a few minutes, Olivia comes out of her reverie of confusion. Wasn't that our stop? Oh, it was? Whoops. Oh well. Oh, what? Inko, we're gonna be hours before the train loops her back around. We can just get off the next stop and wait for a different train. Or take a taxi back, no biggie. You don't seem that surprised. Well, I'm looking at it like an opportunity. We can go do something neat. Something neither of us are expecting right now. Yeah, I guess. I think that would be cool, yeah. The metro slows to a halt. I squeeze Olivia's hand. Adventure? Yeah, adventure. I gesture out the door in a polite lady's first manner, and I start pushing her once she's away from the wall. The cold December air hits like a brick wall. Geez, it's freezing. We exit the metro onto a carefully placed stone path. This distant chattering of older buildings, faded stone brick with colorful lights casting on them a magical glow. Bah! Yeah. Older but well kept. As we move through the cobblestone road, I feel though as Olivia and I had gotten off the train in another time period entirely. Gas lights decorated with tinsel, replaced with modern street lamps that normally light up the sidewalks. The difference between this place and the rest of El Caldera is night and day. It manages to invite an even cozier feeling of the holidays. Whoa. It's the city's old financial district turned tourist spot. Hard to believe that it's managed to stick around after all these years. You been here before? Dad took me once. So what did they have around here? Just some restaurants and shops. Usually stuff that any tourist spot's gonna have. I think there's a few small art exhibits around here too. If you want to see those. Sounds good to me. We continue walking down, admiring the district side by side. There's a few of the dinosaur folk around the area, but it's noticeably clear that they're well wrapped for the sake of heat retention. Thick coats and puffy jackets were the primary appeal, with some added scarves and beanies to further aid in keeping warm. Even though being purely for necessity, being a sin. Shut up. Shush. Shut your mouth. For necessity, there's clearly a winter fashion scene to take advantage of. Small bit of noticeable chattering noise pauses my current train of thought. I look over to Olivia, who is doing her best to stop herself from vibrating in her chair. Only now does it dawn on me that Olivia's hoodie is the one thing that's shielding her from the frigid climate. Hold on a second. Quickly undo my coat and drape it over her. Thanks. It's worth getting my ass handed to me by Snow Miser if it means keeping her somewhat protected from the cold. Shall we? After a bit more walking, we find ourselves in front of the quaint bistro. Thinking about it, I am a bit hungry. There are a few tables inside, but the outdoor seating looks relatively open. There's even heat lamps near each table. I gesture towards it. Olivia glances over. She considers and gives a brief nod. When we enter, we share a mutual exhale, and the warm embrace of the modern air conditioning welcomes us. There's no line, but the tables are all preoccupied. The waitress behind the computer is sympathetic to Olivia's shivering, though, and offers us the patio table beside the largest heat lamp outside. Our order of burger and fries was quickly made, and we were ushered into the warmest spot in front of the restaurant. The warm burger heated light invigorated Olivia. I hadn't realized just how bad the cold weather affected her. I feel relief as I watch the color return to her scales. As she recovers, so does her appetite. I slide my plastic basket of fries to her and notice that the little square has gotten more populated. Despite the cold, several dino families fill remaining seats with some food, just taking the advantage of the heaters. Anything going on? I poked Olivia and gesture around. She shrugs. Ooh, cool. After a few more minutes, an oddly dressed group crossed the middle of the square. Compared to everybody else, they're rarely underdressed for the weather, wearing fur vests and oddly baggy shorts. There's 10 of them in total. A family of feathered raptors. Swallowing a mouthful of burger, I turn to Olivia and ask, and see the excited grin on her face. You know them? Shh. Oh man, I forgot it's Friday night. There's always some live performance here. Just watch. Oh, they're fire dancers. Whoosh! Whoa! An elder-looking dinosaur stands out front with a microphone. He must be the leader, the ringmaster. Good evening, everyone. It's truly a magical frosty night out, so let's warm things with a little bit for everyone. Each member is adorned with various hoops and juggling pins and lights that lights ablaze. So please gather close and let the Ash Trail clan share a little fire with everyone. I will introduce myself. I am Fire Master Alejandro. I assure you that tonight is a very special show. They continue setting up. A sign is placed nearby with their socials on them. I do a quick search and whoa. These kinds of numbers, they're quite a spectacle to garner an online audience of their size. Several children tug away from their parents. Sit on the perimeter set with a rope one of the members had laid out. It makes me just a bit nervous. They're professionals, I hope. We begin with the traditional Batira de Fuego. Drum beat starts playing from a nearby amplifier. It's a steady and strong beat, no doubt meant as a monotone for the group. Metronome. After a few seconds, the troop begins dancing. Rods spun a flame, creating wheels of fire that ran about the square. The crowd cheers as the embers sweep by them. Cool. The Fire Master, the grandfather-looking dino, is the wildest of them all. He wields a pair of chains, and in the ends of which are blades, he spins them about with reckless abandon. That man alone is a veritable firestorm among the rest of his troop, even going as far as to let the fireballs bounce off his body and create more unique flaming shapes. My steak fries sit abandoned as Olivia is entranced by the live performers. Her silver eyes wide as she takes in a particular performer as he twirls about with his flaming fans. Actually looking at all the performers, they're all raptors. It's a family trope. Shh. Indeed, all 10 fire dancers look to be a single large family, though there were some minor differences between them. The biggest one being the small flourishes in their vest and prop. The tempo of the beat hastens, inspiring the fire dancers move around their elder moves more swiftly. All at once the drumming halts. The performers bring their fiery props to a halt before them. The elder leader chains swing straight up, the twin fireballs hanging over them for a split second. Blaze orbs descend in. Whoosh! All the raptors exhale into their props, the fireballs, as the fireballs crash to earth, creating a great group of flames upward in a fast simile of a bomb blast. The fire recedes, and the members of the troop regroup, the ringleader once more taking front and center. There's applause. A lot of applause. Didn't even realize I was clapping lightly until my palms sting. The elder dino motions for the crowd to quiet down. Once we're all silent, he makes to speak. Thank you, thank you. His accent is thick, his tone gravely, further showing his age. For all those who are new to us, the Ashtail clan, the Ashtail family, the other 9 men are suited together, blowing smaller flame pillars, have been in the mountains since time immemorial. He saunters around the open square, casually twirling his chain, as though there weren't a softball-sized fire at the end of it. Generation upon generations, we have entertained visitors to Volcarea. I, Alejandro Ashtails, am the 7th head of the family. He pauses to let the crowd take in the information, then struts back to his family. There are murmurs. Even the other performers look confused as he wraps an arm around one of the female performers and moves back to the center with her. And this is my granddaughter, Michaela. Alejandro pushes the young woman forward. Slightly taller but more lanky raptor compared to the stocky leader. He looks about our age. Greetings, my friends. Tonight is a special show for another reason. It marks the 25th year I've had led this group. It's quite a lot, is it not? Hard to tell when you're getting gray hairs, when so much of it tends to singe right off. He pauses for a chuckle with the audience. However, sands of time stop for no one. So that being said, it's time I step out of the spotlight and give a new generation their time to bask it in. As I take my leave, it will be a great honor for me to declare that she will be joining the ranks proper. I have taught her everything she knows, and I am proud of her. So please welcome her in, and I expect great things from her, for she will be inheriting the title tonight. Que? Que? The entire family is whispering from one another now. This isn't staged. Ah, Michaela, you're of age now. 25 years to this day, my own grandfather bestowed upon me these chains of leadership on this very spot. The crowd oohs. And on this spot, my 25th year performing, I find you are ready, my granddaughter. The chains finally stop spinning. Alejandro now presenting them to the crowd, then his granddaughter. Go on, the crowd. Go on, the crowd. She waits. Michaela hesitates, her hand shying away from the chains, as though it will burn her. I mean, she looks nervous. Grandpa, this is... You know I'm ready. I know you're ready for this, sweetie. He looks in her eye, her once bombastic tone, now more soothing. You have devoted your life to our traditions, absorbing all these lessons in earnest. You have that fire inside of you, just like the fire I am giving to you now. The fire master turns to the crowd with a gigantic grin, his voice larger than life. Do you agree, my friends? A thunder of cheers and clapping echo, the crowd fully invested in the family ritual taking place. Someone starts chanting her name. Soon enough, Olivia and I are chanting with them. Michaela, Michaela, Michaela. Our voice invigorates her. With a loud and triumphant whoop, Michaela takes the chains from her grandfather. A ball of flame spins far more wildly as she hollers uproariously along with the crowd. Ah, Michaela, now go. It is your turn to run the show now. An old dino meanders back. Fucking hell. It has been 6 hours. 17 minutes. Jesus Christ. An old dino meanders back with the rest of his family, taking up Michaela's abandoned baton before the rest, or taking a seat amongst the crowd near us. My friends, with great honor, as the 8th head of Ash Tails, the other 8 performers, more exiled, tall pillars of flames. Let the show continue! With a graceful somersault, the new drum beat blares through the speaker, and the dancers begin to move with their flaming props. The new member moves with elegance. She clearly had a lot of practice. That's Grandpa. That Grandpa. Whoa. Hey, what's that? What is what? Your smile just flattened. I saw it. In the corner of my eye. What's up? Aren't you observant? I just feel for him a bit. The Fire Master, why? In a way, it's kind of sad. The great Alejandro will retire and his granddaughter will take his place. What's he going to be doing for the rest of his life? He loves his job and he's just retired. Never going to do it again? Is he going to enter in twilight years and know that the best is behind him? Is that what you think? It's what I'm worried about. Olivia looks back to the show. The newest member dances elegantly. The performer laughs. And in a hoot, and in the square, and a hoot. The performers laugh and a hoot and squares. Fucking Christ, I am fucking this up. The performers laugh and hoot in the square with her new leader of the trope. Compared to her grandfather, she's far more energetic. Her flourishes and sweeps are far faster than Alejandro's, but even still, for snippets of seconds, I would see some worry cross Michaela's face, questioning herself, her movement, or something. I'm dying at the moment. Yeah. The look would vanish through when another one of the trope would pass her by, a whisper something in her ear, or perform a duet move with her to help to correct her. Taking the show now. I feel it less refined compared to the first act, but also more real and vibrant. The fire master claps along and laughs to himself, giving reassuring thumbs up. Olivia looks to the old man, lost in thought. Well, maybe there's a little truth there, but I mean, look at him. Does he look sad? No. He looks at it's the best day of his life. He's really happy for his granddaughter. His granddaughter taught everything she knows. Everything he learned from his father. And one day, the torch was passed to him. And he upheld that legacy, and he inherited it for years and years. He had an amazing career, and he raised her so he could trust her. Now she's ready to do all that herself. Again, it's a matter of trust. If you don't think someone as old as he is isn't able to tell, it's like an old tradition. You know, only a poet could appoint another poet. Things change. People change. But a talent, a craft, has to be passed down. Or else, even the little things become impossible to do. Alejandro knew his craft well enough to perform for 25 years. Look at Michaela. She's performing just as well as he did. He knows better than us, Inko. So I don't think he's wrong for wanting to pass that on to his legacy. To pass along everything you know, just like that, to someone you love. To grant that person their purpose. That's why he's happy. Life's full of uncertainties. To raise someone up to take your place is one of the biggest challenges. Moving forward with no fear of the future at all. Make it so that even the apprentice can become a master and pass on what she knows just the same. The biggest challenge turned to a great blessing. To keep going, even when it burns. Always moving to a final victory. And in the end, he won. I wipe a tear from her eye. He leans into my hand. Somewhere in there, something's changed. He started referring to two people. I wanted to tell her, but she knows. I think I'm ready. Inko? Inko! I got it! You got what? I really can't explain it right now. It's more of a feeling. It's like a flame. We need to get back. What are you guys waiting for? Let's go! She yanks my arm. I start burning rubber and starts burning rubber towards the direction we came from. Go where? The formal, you dummy! What? She races off back towards the metro station before I can even finish my station. Wait! The eulogy. I take off after her, the uneven cobblestone making catching up very difficult. I pass the propped up sign as I stop, taking the 20 from my wallet and dropping it in the tip box for the Ashdales. The little girl standing by it beams at me with a toothy grin. I'll melt later. I can't get distracted. Where is she? I catch up to her, still speeding towards the metro station. Is there still time? It's almost 9. There's time. We can make it. We can make it. But we run back to get you dressed. Olivia stops and skids face to me. It's the other way. We can't. Both our heads jerk sideways. The boutiques, we stop in front. Our hearts skip a beat. In the distance, I hear a familiar sound of the metro arrival. We maybe have a minute. You got $100? You got $100. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Come on. She can make it. I believe her. Olivia drags me into the store, scanning anything she finds acceptable. What kind of dress do you want? I don't know anything about dresses. Okay, shit, okay. What's your favorite color? Green. The fuck do you think? Of course it is. Shut up. You know this fashion shit. You pick something. Okay. Time slows as I scan the shelves, cataloging all possible dresses in sight. There's about 3 green dresses on display. The lime heartburst wiggle dress looks something like I'd hurl on. The Grande Verde classic wrap dress aged faster than wine guzzling wench that made it, which leaves the newer little true deep green dragon perch kimono. This is a little. Yes, it's beautiful. I'll take it. I toss it over. She catches it with the dress in tow. Leaving away 0 time, speeds right out the door without forcing any luck my feet. I have to stop the shop owner giving change by hastily handing her 2 Benjamins. Sorry about the keep the change. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Oh god. Olivia's still ahead, trying to put the dress on already. Still moving forward towards the metro. We're right there. Lift your tail. She understands and quickly shifts her tail in upright position. Right before I can grab her handles, she keeps rushing forward. Right as the doors start closing, I muster all the strength having me to boost Olivia into the cabin. I managed to throw myself inside the door, close on my foot. I slide Olivia to the side and saw myself in the armrest, the opposing seat. Please let me see her. Please. I'm left breathless. The heck you out of breath for? It's tense. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, come on! God damn it! Final catching my breath, I sit in the seat normally. Olivia moves to her spot and keeps struggling to put her dress on. She tosses me her hoodie. How does this even work? Olivia waves her kimono around like a signal flag, confusing as to what goes where. Here, let me help you out. I bought a smoking jacket a while back. This shouldn't be too dissimilar to wearing one of these. A smoking jacket? I didn't think you smoke. I don't. I just thought it'd be cool to have. To help Olivia off her wheelchair onto the metro seat, since that should make the process easier. It takes a bit of trial and effort to make a quick quick snoot tube tutorial, but we eventually get the Nagajuban and kimono on. Though I totally aced that pronunciation. Yeah, totally. I totally did too. Yeah. After making sure all the knots are tied securely and her tail is poking out, the accommodating slit in the back of her dress, I help Olivia back onto her wheelchair. Ah, that's beautiful. Oh, well, how do I look? Take a good look at Olivia in her dress. Even though this was last minute, she manages to take my breath away. You look beautiful. Fucking go! Let's go! You're just saying that. I am, and it's the truth. Ah, that's so cute. Saving that. That's fucking adorable. Wait, you still have the tickets? I reached in her back pocket and pulled them out, offering her to see. She takes one and stares intensely in her hand, though as it were gold. 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. She glanced up at the terminal, 9:30. We can make it. So it's only, what, 9:25? Yeah. That's if I'm saying that right. It'll be close. The speech might go over a limit, but we can make it in the last 10 minutes. Okay. Olivia starts hyping herself. Her lips move, but no words come out. Olivia's head would occasionally bob in approval, or shake in disapproval too. There's a heavy tension building on my chest. The LED clock displays in the carriage. Looks like it's going to be thrice as fast. I can't tell if time's going too fast or a train's going too slow. The whole ride, she speaks silently to herself, probably rehearsing the new speech she just put together. Man, I love seeing her like this. With my phone, I check Google for the fastest way to the convention there in the center. We're cutting it really close. Made worse by my discovery. While I don't have to disrupt her concentration, I have to transfer lanes at the central station. Olivia's still awesome rehearsal as I push her out of train and race to the full railway station. I curse the building's layout. The second line having been built on what feels like miles away to try and get us to it. At last, I see a sign directing exactly where the convention center tram is. Downstairs. With a silent curse, I beeline from the nearest elevator. Olivia's wheelchair becoming an incidental plow as we push through the late night crowd. The elevator does look positively ancient, but it doesn't matter. My full palm slaps the button roughly, and even more adrenaline pumps through my veins. Right now, I feel sort of hyper-awareness. The rest of the world is going at a snail's pace as I repeatedly jab at the button. When the doors finally open, I practically shove Olivia through, startling her from her thoughts at last. Inko? We're gonna make it! Inko! All at once, I feel my energy plateau. Slumping ahead heavily against the handlebars of Olivia's wheelchair. My body finally registers how hard I pushed it. With a gas, I'm floored completely, my lower body feeling excessively heavy. As my muscles and my legs wail in pain. The elevator doors reopen. Olivia thankfully wheels herself out. I hang onto the handlebars as I drag my feet after her. I transfer the train. The transfer train is there, thankfully. We're gonna make it, Olivia. You said that already, Inko. You alright? She peers back to me over her shoulders. I simply smile and wipe the sweat off my brow with my sleeve. Getting aboard the new train, I allow myself to collapse onto the seat by Olivia. Olivia keeps looking at me with her moonshade silver eyes. Filled with worry, my only response is a tiled smile and a thumbs up. The second metro line goes just as fast as the first. 9:45. Fuck! I don't dare interrupt Olivia here. She continues smashing all the right pieces together in her head. It's not just a speech. It's all a new part of her suddenly awakened to. Inko. I glance over and she offers her hand and I take it. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you. I gently grasp her hand for the rest of the metro ride. Come on, we can make it. We can make it. We pull to the station. We're here. 9:57. It's right outside. Just a straight shot to the front door. The door is open, and a few couples start exiting. That's fine. People are leaving things early all the time. Tiny fear of Mars. A tinge of fear mars Olivia's face. Give her a reassuring smile and start pushing her out. Past the inflow. The convention center's just up ahead. Cover of what must be like hundreds of feet worth of sparkling fairy lights. 10-foot tall Christmas tree stands near the entrance. Top of the star that pierced the night sky. Turn the corner to the parking lot end. A chat of a million couples entering cars and walking past to the metro. My pace slows to a walk. We can't have been that late, can we? Oh no. Should be a few minutes left to spare. There should be. More couples trick out the doors. A tired figure stands at the door. It's Ben. Someone let the door open for a few couples. I stop in front of him as he notices stops and stares. Ben, what? What are you two doing here? It's over. Go home. We need to do cleanup. It's formal. It ends at 10. Ben raises an eyebrow. Everyone should still be there. It's just getting ready to leave. Past Ben. The place is nearly empty. We need to be out by 10. It's 2 minutes past. No. Look, Ben. It took some time, but trust me, we got it. We can call everyone back. Use a speaker or something. Just let Olivia do a last minute speech. Last minute speech. Are you fucking kidding me? Olivia, you made a commitment and you failed. Again. Like always, you throw the pity party for yourself. You throw this pity party for yourself and someone else to pick up your slack. You couldn't even drop the act for Idacon. Well then, Olivia, you won. You abandoned Idacon when you could have, so you could run away with your boyfriend and pretend that never happened. Congrats. Dude, holy shit! What the fuck is wrong with you? Get him in his face, but Olivia tugs softly at my sleeve. Pull me back. He sighs. I'm not getting worked up over this. You got a speech? Okay, let me hear it. I'll be your audience. No. Thrilling. I'm moved to tears. Ben, what's gotten into you? Nothing. Just leave me be for the night, okay? And Olivia? Stop looking at me like that. Fuck, man. This is actually tearing me up. Takes a step back and lets the door close. I feel Olivia's consistent tug on my sleeve. A deep exhale. It's not worth it. We walk back to the metro in silence. For us, at least. The chatter of our couples around us is lively. Tales of a night well spent, how fun it was. Impromptu plans being made to visit each other's place for the night. But Olivia's left out of it. She was so excited before. Like someone clipped her wings. Someone. I'm not letting that guy live this down. Yeah, you fucking better not. A heavy gloom hangs above Olivia's head. Sitting silently with the empty car with her, any previous words I had to help are simply gone. I instead lean closer to her, finally my hands finding one of hers that's balled up tightly in her dress. My fingers softly unwrap hers, carefully disentangle them. The soft cloth in her grip. Her head tilts upright, just enough that I can see the fresh tears trailing down her cheek. Fuck. Once more I take her face in my other hand, my thumb wiping away one track of her tears. A sorrowful smile spreads across her lips, small and feeble, on the verge of breaking. Rising from the seat just enough, I bring myself closer to Olivia. The hug is awkward and shaky from the rocking of the train car, but I keep a tight hold of her, cradling her against my cheek. Olivia's tears soak into my suit jacket, already ruined from our failed attempt to get to the formal. I couldn't care less for the damn thing, though. All that matters right now is being here for Olivia. My front door opens easily as I slowly wheeled Olivia into my home. I don't know who's more tired. I know for a fact that I'm in need of a change of clothes. Olivia simply responds with a non-committal grunt. I need to change out of this. Another grunt. The gentle sigh set Olivia's hoodie on her lap. I'll take you to the guest room so you can change too, okay? A third grunt with a nod. Oh god, please, please don't tell me this is near the end of the game, please. I bring the girl to the guest room onto the ground floor. I scale my stairs slowly. Once away from Olivia, I finally feel the full weight of my exertions tonight. My arms feel lead, my legs wobbly. My legs like a wobbly jelly. I want to just collapse, and sleep drops violently on my shoulders. But I find the strength to haul myself into my room. It's a struggle to remove the sweat-soaked clothes from my body. Moving the undershirt almost made me slam my face first into my wall. Inko? What? Ow. The cool hardwood of my floor feels amazing on my scalding hot back, even if my tailbone feels bruised. Olivia's kneeling in my doorway, back in her usual hoodie. Seeing her concern fucking hell. Seeing her concerned look helps dull the pain. I'm fine. Good. She shuffles further in my room, her eyes roving over my walls thoroughly. I consider standing, but my legs could use some reprieve. So I simply reach for a clean shirt I set aside and slide it on swiftly. Nice room. Thanks. My knees ache terribly as I shuffle after Olivia, uncaring about how it may ruin my dress slacks. Olivia plants herself at the foot of my bed, and I take the spot right next to her. Her hand finds mine immediately, and her head lands on my shoulder. We simply sit and relax like that. The stress from it all oozes off me as Olivia nuzzles against me. It's an odd sort of silent serenity that settles on us. No sound at all, except for how breathing, each puff of air taking with it more and more of our worldly troubles. Inko? Her voice is soft and steady. I'm sorry about tonight. It's all my fault. I lean my head against hers and shake it in rejection of her statement. It's fine, Olivia. I don't blame you for anything Ben said. But if I had realized sooner, I shake my head again. What matters if you figured it out? And I'm sure Mr. Idacon. Her breath hitches in his name. I mean, you understand what's important. Yeah. Her head bobs in agreement, her silky hair pressed against my cheek. What matters now is that we're together and we're enjoying the rest of the night, okay? She bobs her head again. I can feel her anxious sigh escape her. What do you want to do? We could watch a movie. Maybe I can show you some photos or... Inko? I pause to hear what she wants. I just like to stay here. With you. Of course. Another pause. But, what is it? Just name it, Olivia. I'll do my best. You can turn the lights off. The lights? Those lights are the ones. The switch all the way to the back of my doorway. My legs are practically cinder blocks with how heavy they feel. But if that's what she wants. Of course. Sheer brutal agony lances through my sore leg, but I manage to get to my feet. I swear I hear her snickering as I slowly shuffle the light switch. Must be my imagination. Once I managed to get through the wall It's simple matter to flick the switch off and douse my room in evening darkness. There's a gas from Olivia, and I can just manage to turn without collapsing on myself. Olivia? The stars, Inko. Stars. In the dim moonlight filtering into my room, I can see Olivia's head turned towards my windows. Huh. No wonder they made the suburbs out here. I guess. Olivia shifts her head, shifts back to her knees, and moves to my window. Wow. You like stargazing? My dad used to take me out. The nebulas I saw back then, those colors. They've always stuck with me, whirling around in my thoughts. Managing the steps needed to reach the window, I stand next to Olivia and look through the window. It's a clear night, the moon only a quarter waning. I never considered it. These new suburbs don't have too much light pollution, unlike Olivia's neighborhood. How long has it been since we've seen the night sky like this? My legs finally reach a tipping point. I find myself collapsing onto my desk chair. As my arms land on my desk, and my hand lands on something. Oh, it's my camera. Say, Olivia. Huh? Would you like a better view of the sky? Here. I find a tripod and search my desk for my biggest camera lens. After some practice with the setup, the camera is pointing right out my window, aimed at the cosmos above. And the whole thing is connected to my computer. Presto! Our very own observatory. The screen fills with a beautifully high-definition feed from my camera. I slide the computer chair to show Olivia. Whoa! Want to come see? I move to get out of the chair so she can have her turn. And a flash of movement betraying her tired exterior, Olivia forced herself into the chair right on my legs. I feel her weight press into me as nice. It's really nice. I carefully aim the tripod bit by bit, aim at the various sights in the sky. We see a distant nebula swirling around in blue and purple. It's only barely visible, but it's there. I should paint something like this. I bet it'd be really nice. I don't think I could do it justice. You don't think so? I'd like to see you give it a shot. I catch something in the stream for just a second. Hold on. Slowly, I know I just saw something. Whoa. Is that? I think it is. A shooting star. Up close for us to see. Nobody else in the city gets to see this. You want to make a wish? Olivia thinks to herself and turns her head to look at me. You saw it first. Those are the rules. Alright. A wish. Okay, think fast. I wish things would turn out okay. That sounds good. For some reason, I think you're supposed to pray a bit when you do this. Whoops. I look away from the monitor and smile at Olivia. So? I don't want to tell you. Besides, I think it's already coming true. Olivia rolled her eyes, and though the screen lit up her smile too. Feeling her struggle further into me. We continue looking at the celestial bodies that hung over us. My arms wrap around her midriff, holding her as close as possible. It's how we spent the night together. Just us, the stars, and nothing else in the world. The purr reverberated from Olivia through my chest, slowly soothed us both to sleep. Yes, that wish is coming true. A month has passed since that night. I held Olivia, she held me. Things were okay just for a while. After everything she's been through, Olivia needed something to help lift the burdening weight off her shoulders. Thankfully, the next day marked the beginning of winter break. We ended up spending most of it together. Most of the time was just hanging out at each other's houses, watching shows and playing games. She even taught me how to get guts to perform tricks. It was simplistic, but those intimate moments of hers are memories I'll cherish for as long as I live. I even got to spend Christmas and New Year's with with the Payne family. It was the closest thing to having a real family I've experienced in years. In those 2 weeks, I felt more connected to Olivia. Time marches on though, and a future draws closer day by day. The first semester ended last week, and this week, along with the new syllabus for the semester, we've also been given college prep packets, along with a number of different application forms. There's so many cramped in my backpack I can't fit them all. Looking through the variety of sheets, I feel confident in most of my choices, most of which are within the city, and I hope... Oh, here's my stop. Holding 2 overfilled folders in my chest, I make my exit and head for the usual destination. I'm scared. I'm fucking scared. Every time this house fucking shows up, I'm scared. I'm honestly scared. I don't know why, but I am. I get a bad feeling. Minding the numerous papers in my arms, I gently push open the door to the Payne residence. It's open. I know, Randy, thanks. The head of the house and Vinny are at a dining room table, working on his homework together. Hey, Inky, Livy's in her room. Vinny, stay focused. Thanks, Vinny. I ruffle the little dino's hair as I pass him by. Pushing my girlfriend's bedroom door, I come to see her. Just playing a game. Oh god, look, it's be perfectly fine. Perfectly fine if you ignore your iframes and one-shot you with some bullshit oversized turd-looking sword. Raging once again in her laptop games. Oh, Seiko, that so reminds me of you. So Seiko thing. If it makes you angry, why don't I just switch to another game? No, I'm almost enjoying my anger. She snorts and shuts the game off, twisting around so I can hug her on her bed. Hey, Inko. Hey. Olivia sweeps her laptop aside and gives me room. I allow my backpack to drop to the floor and set one of the overpacked folders on Olivia's lap. She groans and flops backwards. All of my hate. All of my hate. That's exactly it. Come on, Inko. It's Friday. It's Thursday, actually. That isn't coursework, though. Olivia sits back up and checks the folders. Then what is it? Oh, these. Leaning over, I pull her actual classwork from my backpack and set the sheets on her lap. Yeah, it's really starting to pile up. A bit of work getting your teacher to pass the stuff along to me. Probably a week worth of stuff this time. Groovy. Do we really need to? Yes. Come on, I know most of this stuff so this will be a cinch. I get the first assignment out and use my binder as a clipboard, ready to start. The first assignment was some busy work with crossword puzzles, involved state capitals. While Olivia lazily drug her mechanical pencil across the page, filling it out, I bring it up. I miss you. At school. Not the same without you around. School's been back in session for nearly a month now. First, Olivia was eager to return. Then she just skipped a day. Then 2 days in a week. Then the entire last week she's just been absent. Ever since that night, she just lost more and more motivation to graduate. I don't like that, to be honest. The least I can do is try and stop it. I'm willing to help her here. Damien and Liz miss you too. Come on, Olivia. Sorry, I'll probably go tomorrow. Probably? Olivia, I'm worried for you. You're right at the finish line. It scares me seeing you get seniorities like this. It's not seniorities. It's sort of... Well, it sort of is. There's a little hand gesture and sighs. I just don't see the point. I think I'm going to just benefit from a high school diploma, right? I don't think that's true. You can't be too sure of anything. Olivia blows the air out of her nose. I place a hand on Olivia's shoulder. Please, Olivia, just do this for me. She stares back, a twinge of fear in her eyes. Alright. Just for you. I'll consider it. Thanks. We keep working away at the pile of assignments. A few papers in, Olivia thinks to boot up her laptop and play some ambient metal for us to play. Ambient metal for us. She occasionally asks my opinions on a song, self-conscious if I like it or not. At that point, Mr. Payne let us know he's heading for some errands. This is pretty nice, getting to teach Olivia what she missed in our class, and keeping her up to speed. Dare I say the schoolwork is even relaxing. Less so the busy work, more so that we're together. About halfway in, an hour later, there was a loud knock at the door. That doesn't sound like anyone hears knock. You can tell? Yeah. Could be a package delivery. I'll go get it then. I give Olivia's shoulder a little rub while I get up. She tries nipping my sleeve. It's still pretty cold out, so it shouldn't take too long to get it. If it's a package, maybe it may be something that not good to leave out. I open the door. That's gonna be it for I'm just kidding. I'm gonna let this play out. Hey, Inko. Instantly, my enthusiasm is drained. What is it? He's starting to shiver in the freezing, huddling to himself. Look, Inko. Can I come in for a moment? No. What did you want? He sighs. This little shits. I know. Listen, I know things didn't go well when we last talked. We didn't leave on good terms. Yeah, I know shit. Maybe because of Olivia. Why is she not coming to school? None of your business. She needs to keep her grades up. My lips instinctively curl my expression to grimace. What? Fuck off, dude. No, this is serious. Why the hell do you think this is something you need to be involved with? I'm working on it. Are you? She's about to lose her eligibility for graduation. She's going to flunk out. My fingers dig into the wood of the doorway. I had figured, but she hadn't missed that many. Olivia completed all assignments and... How close? Dangerously close. Close enough that I got the memo. What do I do then? We need to convince her to go back. We? Bitch, who is we? You speaking French? Fuck you! Some people keep letting her get away with it by handing her pity points. But there should be no excuse in this situation this dire. What do you mean by some people? Inko, it's obvious that you're encouraging her to fall further into an abyss. Me? Ooh. Fucking glasses look easy to break right now, motherfucker. Just saying. They just rip them off and break that bitch. If you keep enabling her to slack off, she's never going to improve. You have to know on some level. I know you know I'm right. So if you're not going to do anything in any meaningful way, then I'll tell her myself. Ben has the audacity to try and walk past me, but I'm shutting her down with a firm hand to the chest. Why can't you get the idea, Ben? Olivia wants nothing to do with you. I'm trying to do what's best for her. Ben starts yelling near the top of his lungs. Olivia! Please just hear me out. I'm trying to help you. Ben, stop. Just let me talk to you. Stop! Stay away from us before you make things even worse. Ben stands there, unable to form any more words for a while. I can't either. You psycho. Outside Olivia's room, I dredge, turning the doorknob. If I'm lucky, she's cranked up the music the whole time. I think that was just delivery. A nice little fantasy. No better than that, though. The music's already turned off. You turned it down when I opened the door. I sigh and opened up. God damn it. Olivia huddled on the bed, holding her knees tight. All my work crumpled and torn, cast aside off her bed. Damn it. I was close. Olivia. Sorry. I can't. I ignore the sound of the paper being crushed beneath my foot. My arms slowly wrap around Olivia, drawing her to my chest with a gentle hug. Over her wobbling gasp of breath, she whimpers a mantra of apologies. We're so close. I think. Fighting back a frustrated glow, I instead focused entirely on comforting Olivia. We were managing at least. Today would have been the day. Then, with a clearing shake of my head, I returned my attention to Olivia, who is finally quiet down. Olivia. Her arms hold her legs more tightly. It'll be fine, Olivia. Her arms ease. figure things out. I promise we'll figure things out. The rest of the school year was a blur to me. Days turned to weeks. Weeks turned to months. It didn't even hit me that I was graduating until the final day came up. Being handed my diploma, shaking Scalar's hands almost surreal. It was a moment I had been anticipating the entire year. I finally achieved it. Although it didn't feel as quite as fulfilling knowing that Olivia was sitting with the audience rather than beside me. I'm gonna be fucking depressed, aren't I? I'm gonna be hit with a truck. I'm gonna be hit with a goddamn truck, aren't I? I don't have time to dwell on the past. I need to worry about our future. That means supporting her. I didn't even bother to check where the acceptance letter had come from. Only that I was still here in Volcaldera. It was simply a matter of going through the motions, filling a schedule, talking with the counselors, choosing whatever programs. The content didn't matter, just the need to get somewhere, both of us. Late March, rain patters on my windshield. Pollen is starting to be a problem soon. Man, I can't wait to just relax. Today sucked. Windy yelling and almost getting hit by a car. All is running everywhere. I'm exhausted. I think of Olivia and... yeah, it's all worth it. Can't wait to get back home. Spring break finally rolled around. I'm not gonna like what I'm about to see, am I? All my coursework is finished, just submitted in time. I even had the time to compose a cordial well wishes to all my professors. That leaves all my responsibilities ticked off a mental bucket list. The next 2 weeks are completely open for the two of us to enjoy. Been a while since we've been able to go out somewhere. Maybe I should plan something romantic. Something to get some real fresh air and take advantage of weather before I ended up congested. Camping. That's a lot of fun. Entertaining myself with these thoughts and the rest of the way home. Lo-fi hip-hop station currently playing helped a lot too. Olivia's recently gotten into it and wanted me to give it a listen. Gotta say it's pretty good. Finally I arrive at my flat. Oh my god. Small, cozy place. Not that I can afford something more luxurious. It's something that I spoke to Olivia and I about. I shift the car into a park and pull the key from ignition, sighing relief. Oh my god. I fucked up. I fucked up somewhere, and I don't know where. A small staircase later, and I'm at the front door, unlocking it quickly and stepping inside. It's quiet as usual. Olivia is usually working around this time too. I quietly push her door open. She sat quietly in front of the drawing table, carefully painting a dramatic landscape. The colors of a digital screen shine off her visage, tinting her gentle smile with all sorts of exotic colors. I caught her at a good time. She looked stunning. Seeing her hard at work, combined with the ambient lighting in the room, is a painting all on its own. She sees me, the corners of her mouth pick up. I see a bit of that sparkle in her eyes. She waves to me and mouths out a silent message. I made a club sandwich. Yours is in the fridge. I return a thumbs up. I'll be out in a bit. Let me wrap up here. Got at the end of the game, yeah. I have a feeling I might know, but I don't know. I shut the door and did not make a sound. Sorry about that, guys. I need to start wrapping up soon, so I'll tell them at the credits. Our kitchen is a decent amount of use, but it's kept pretty tidy. Every now and again, I see some culinary doodads I'll pick up for Olivia. I open the fridge. Inside are leftover pizza bots, half-gallon of milk, stray can of soda, and some dwindling bags of fruit. Guess Olivia's used the last of our actual food for lunch. I need to go shopping soon. And of course, the sandwich Olivia made, wrapped up all fancy for me. There's even an olive spike at the top of it with a toothpick. Looks good. I grabbed the soda and shut the door. I ordinarily sit at the table, but the couch is too inviting for my sore back. Olivia should be done with her stream soon. Maybe, oh, she's a streamer. I should rent a movie or something. Thanks, Dragon Freak. Thank you for that. Thanks. Thanks for telling me. That was great. Thanks for telling me. That was great. Congratulations on you. You committed to society. Congratulations. You committed to your society of talking. Congrats. Before I take a first bite of a sandwich, the bedroom door creaks open. In the corner of my eye, I watch as my girlfriend tries to make a superstitiously sneak towards me on hands and knees. While she was a miniature gator skin bag beneath her eyes, I can clearly see the mischievous glimmer in her mirror-like irises. Pretending not to notice her, I chew on a delicious sandwich meat until I feel a sharp tug on my wrist. Her jaw is wrapped around it, gently gnawing on my lip. So let's go. Once I look at her, I keep my hand held out so she can take it. Once she does, it's a simple matter of drawing her up and onto the couch beside me. She sniffs the air and follows the smell to my club, which she also nips at. Hey, give me some. One bite. Ah, one human bite. Eh. She crunches off the other end, and I follow it with my next bite. It's good. Olivia's cooking is always wonderful. She's definitely upset about something. Hey, something got you down? You seem low energy. Nah, don't worry about it. Just some heckler when I was wrapping up the stream. Don't worry about it. How was your day? Oh man, it was nuts. Barely had time to finish the last assignment to avoid homework. Like all the other students were in a rush too. There was some stupid bug with the submission website. Really exhausting day. And then some prick nearly rear-ended me with his pickup. Ugh. But I did get my schedule cleared. Spring break is all ours. Oh, nice. How was your day? Oh, I just streamed. All day? Nice of you to reach 5,000 followers. Nice, have you reached 5,000 followers? Yeah, I did. That's nice. Hopefully her career will take off soon. Truthfully worried for her a bit. Oh yeah? I was thinking we could arrange a day out sometime. Go on a little vacation during the break. Oh yeah? Yeah, does that sound like fun? Come on, we need to get out there more. I went out last week. Okay, I get your point. Yeah, it sounds fun. Where would you want to go? A park maybe? I still don't know what's around here. I think there's a few public parks around. Like the ones we saw in the bluffs. Oh, you know what? We haven't gone back to Volcadera. We live in Volcadera, you dork. I meant the city. We should go check it out. But the Paynes would love to have us over. Olivia flinches. What do you say, a little trip down memory lane? Come on, it's only been a year. I think it'd be fun to feel the coastal breeze again. Not yet. Olivia fidgets. I don't want the Paynes to see me yet. Why not? When I left, I didn't leave on the best of forms. I could tell they were unsure if I ever make something of myself and make things work for me. Heck, I wanted to prove I wanted to prove it could before I left. But now it's been a whole year. What do I have to show? I don't even make enough to cover my share of rent. Olivia. My hand lays atop of hers, curls over her fingers. Would Randy and Sophia care? Well, come on, we both know they'd love to see you again. Her visioning eases with a smile, and a smile creeps over on her lips. Yeah, I guess. I'll shoot them a text later, okay? She looks up and nods happily. After that, then? I don't know. How about camping? I could look at the local campsites. That sounds fun. Sounds nice, yeah. Alright.
If you're up for it. Movie or something? She nods. Using the remote, I browse something decent. They added a bunch of old kaiju movies. Nice. We finally settled for a night of cheesy rubber suit monster movies. At some point, Olivia's tail had wrapped around my waist, and bodily drags me to her. Slowly, the sun fades, leaving us only illuminated by the television screen. I'm sorry, Inko. For what? He must have deleted his comment. Well, my arm wrapped around her shoulders. My arm wraps around her shoulder, pulls her as close as possible. For everything. With a derisive snort, I shake my head. You haven't done anything to be sorry for, Olivia. Exactly, I've done nothing. Even in the darkness of the room, I can see her hurt-filled eyes. I plant the most chaste kisses on her nose, listening to giggle from her. I wouldn't say that. You've done so much more than you know. For me, goes unsaid. But Olivia gets the message, and her head sinks onto my chest. It's a bit difficult to pull my phone out with Olivia's tail in a way, but I manage. Sophia would like to have lunch or something. Sophia, would you like to have lunch or something tomorrow? What are you doing? Sending a text. Oh, absolutely, sweetie. We haven't heard a thing from either of you for so long. Why don't we get brunch? I would brunch with the pain sound, Liv. Okay. Been a while since I had all these waffles, after all. Brunch sounds good. Wonderful. Remember brunch. Brunch. I accept the automated schedule update on my phone and let it drop onto the couch cushion and return to our movie marathon. I always love seeing the old cinematography tricks in action. Olivia's enjoying the cheesy battles. Well, we both are enjoying that part. It's made even better after I order a pizza. At some point, Olivia falls asleep leaning against me. I find it hard to stay awake too. The morning sun greets us as we exit the flat together. Take a moment to bask in its warmth, breathing deeply the crisp spring air. Achoo! Excuse you, Minko. My hand quickly rubs my nose to clear any pollen. Sorry, Liv. Anyway, where are we headed first? Olivia ponders. She wheels up to her car. She sways idly in her chair, considering where we're supposed to spend the morning. Finally, she speaks up when I hold the door open for her. Well, Auntie Soph said it'd be brunch. We got a couple hours. Olivia climbs into the passenger seat carefully as I hold her wheelchair for her. It's become second nature to the point to collapse the wheelchair and soar safely in the back seat. I kind of want to take a trip down memory lane. Memory lane, got it. Got the directions? Now in the driver's seat, Olivia has her phone out and connected to the car's older radio. The old financial district then. With a nod, I shift the car into reverse and carefully back out of the parking space. Once we're on the road proper, Olivia sets up the tone of our trip. The song is fast and upbeat. Just a hit of Fight Shanice. Fuck Shanice. Glaring at her, I see that she checks out completely. Her eyes cast on the passing view of her window. She won't be for too long. Thankfully, since getting back home is easy if you know which back roads to take. As we pass through a congested section of downtown, Olivia lowers the music and speak up. Inko? I turn to her and see her face pressed against the window. What is it? That building, the one on the right there. Where she's pointing, I see an older building that's vaguely familiar. After I squint at it for way too long, Olivia supplies the answer. It's the old arcade. Her voice is low. Taking a close look at the building, I finally realized why I couldn't recognize it. The paint looks fresh, and there's a different sign above it. Oh, it must have been bought by someone.
Yeah. Do you want to check it out? Got a whole day after all. With the heavy traffic of the main road, Olivia has the time to consider deeply. Finally, she sighs and shakes her head. It's too early anyway. In fact, I think it's too early for Old Town. I doubt anything interesting will be open. Oh. Well. Any other places you want to see then? The light ahead finally changes and we start down the street again. But Olivia's eyes never leave the old arcade building. It's when I can't even see her from the rear view window. It's even when I can't see her from the rear view window of the art. The fuck. Fuck. See her from the rear view window that Olivia decides. I like to see the bluffs. Actually, it might look nice early in the morning. That's a bit more of a drive. A totally different direction. But sounds good. Turn the steering wheel to the side. The car starts down the other side of the road towards the highway. Are you excited to go hiking again? You dying? Something like that. Reading. Hiking. I mean, you don't have to walk the entire thing, do we? I just figured it'd be nice to do it again. I suppressed the word exercise from my mind. It'd be nice to recreate our first real date. Yeah, it would. Silence washes over the car as we both silently reminisce on our visit a year ago. Seems like so long ago now, even though it's been a year. As I slow to a crawl in response to a silver SUV cutting off, Olivia begins tapping on my arm furiously. Inko, look! Huh? She points something out my window. I shift my gaze to follow. To our left lies our old high school, St. Hammond. I didn't even recognize where we were. Can we stop and visit? It's a Saturday. It might still be open. There's clubs on Saturday. There are some cars left in the parking lot. However, seeing Olivia be so adamant about wanting to check out the school, even after everything that happened last year, part of me hopes that Olivia has finally found her missing resolve. Let's give it a shot then. I engaged some questionable illegal driving maneuvers to get us the left lane and take us into the school's parking lot. The place is still pretty empty, so we're able to park real close to the front entrance. Although we get a prime parking anyway due to the fancy sticker I got. I look around for a place to park, pulling to the side of the road, turning the vehicle off. Step out of the car, make for the trunk to set up Olivia's wheelchair. It doesn't take long before we're up the short walk up the path. The mirror is as beautiful as ever, looming over us like a sacred guardian of the school. There's lights on the inside. Olivia hesitates, hovering her hand just above the door handle. She pushes in. The cool air conditioning, a breeze is let out, although with a very similar scent of the facility. Inside, it looks just how we left it. Is it really okay for us to be here? Olivia glances around nervously and shrugs. I don't know why we would. Oh, she's still the principal. Well, normally students are supposed to call ahead or wait for a reunion. Olivia jumps. Miss Scaler. Hello, you two. What brings you back to St. Hammond? Well, it's spring break for me, so we wanted to take a day and just go around. I see, Inko. You're on break too, Olivia? Her silver eyes cast downward for a moment. Olivia? I'm on break too, Miss Scaler. The older woman gaze shifts between Olivia and I. I see. Well then. With a sigh, the principal turns and starts heading down the hall. Come on, you two. You will need a visitor pass them. Olivia doesn't budge. Olivia? I don't think she heard me. Taking Olivia's handlebars, I move. Catch up with Miss Scaler. Everything looks just like I remember it. The hallways, the lockers, even some of the posters. The principal smiles wearily. It's only been a year, Inko. Give us some time at least. What do you mean? We turn and enter a hallway that's permanently ingrained in my memories. The gala. Well, this is just currently looking over a proposal we submitted. Hopefully St. Ham will have a brand new wing in the coming years. Oh, for more classrooms then? Something like that. The administration felt that we should have a dedicated wing area for extracurricular classes. St. Hammond was always focused on the arts, so that means an art wing? She nods and enters her office. After a moment, she comes back with a clipboard and some large name tapes. For now, just sign this. Don't worry about disturbing any clubs today. There's only tabletop game clubs in the library. Nah, the tabletop game club. That's right. I was thinking of Volcano High. That's right. I fill out a sheet for both Olivia and I and hand the clipboard back. Or Miss Scala returns to her office, though she kneels for Olivia. And Miss Halford? Voice surprises Olivia, and her head tilts back up, looking at the principal. Yes? Help this break helps you with whatever's on your mind. You may not be an official alumni, but you're a former student of St. Hammond. Before Olivia can respond, Miss Scala stands upright and enters her office. So, what now? Olivia glances down the hall to her left and right. I want to sit in my old spot. At Idacon's class? Olivia lets go of my wrist with her tail and starts moving herself along. I follow closely behind, remaining silent so I don't break her focus. It's clear there's a lot of emotions whirling through her. She looks up the staircase, then continues to the elevator around the corner. I didn't think this far ahead. We don't got the key, do we? Need to carry you up. Olivia reaches her chair pocket and pulls it out. She still had it. The elevator door slides open like it always has for us. Another bout of nostalgia weighs over me. Of all the times Olivia and I rode in it. One memory stands out, though. Both of us huddled together in fear, and a door opens and I breathe in fresh outside air again. I've always loved the open hallway up here. Olivia rolls past the rooms. 231, 232, 233, 234. Olivia stares at the nameplate. Now reads Miss Frizzer. She sighs. After a moment, I reach ahead and open the door for her. Inside, it's pretty similar. There's obviously some new decorations. The teacher desk had different clutter of papers on it. But it's the same classroom. Olivia rolls inside. I watch her carefully move the chair by her old desk so she can use it. It's still... Should I enter? After a moment, she glances at me and pats the desk next to hers. I've been granted entry. I take my seat. Bits and pieces of my second day here surface within my mind. It's still here. Olivia's fingers tracing something. A little indent in the wooden desk. One that she used as an inkwell. How'd you ever get away with doing that? The teacher was cool with it. She smiles. We both stare ahead at the front of the classroom. Like the two of us showed up pretty early for that day. Any minute now, an energetic Petra walks in, dramatically flipping his wings. There to take us on another learning adventure. Ready to give it all to teach his art values and his craft of art. Olivia doesn't cry. Her fingers weakly tap against the desk, but she doesn't cry. Fuck me, dude. Nailed it. After a while, I speak up, and the one she speaks up. Ready? Are you? She looks over with a slight smile. Yeah. I get up and push our chairs back in their original spot. Leaving, I turn around for one last look. I know Olivia is, well, it probably really is the last time. I gently shut the door behind us. Bye. We ended up taking a short tour of the rest of the school, seeing the sights once more, the auditorium, the atrium, even the cafeteria. I even got us some old favorites from the vending machine. On the way out, we passed the gala once more. Wonder. Stop at the trophy case. Olivia hears my footsteps. I've stopped, turns. Her landscape is gone. In its place, a plaque. Olivia gently rolls up to the glass case. I step aside for her. It holds an etched tone slab of several photographs illuminated by dim yellow lights. Surrounded by the award-winning works of art by his students. And etched to the top of the polished stone lies his name embossed in gold leaf. Mr. Trent Idacon, 1986, 2023, BC. Olivia hands clasped over her mouth. Olivia, are you? She shakes her head, lets her hand drop to her lap. Inko? Olivia rolls back to the front office. Inside, Principal Scarrow looks up from the sheet she was filling out. Are you done with the sightseeing already? Though her tone is shaky, Olivia smiles and nods. Yes. Miss Scalar, Olivia wheels to her desk. I share a look, though I can't see what Olivia is doing from the entryway. With the principal, I see her face fall into a saddened frown. They're whispering, and Miss Scalar's eyes are even getting misty. She wipes her face and nods, taking a blank sheet from her desk and writing on it. Olivia accepts the paper. Thank you, Miss Scalar. Of course, and... Scalar frown transformed to a simple smile. I'll always be here at St. Hammond if you ever wish to talk, Olivia. It goes for you as well, Inko. All right. Thanks, Miss Scalar. Fuck, I'm hurting. Olivia turns and leaves the office, running past me. Hey, Olivia, what's up? She doesn't respond. Instead, heading straight for the school's exit. Following after, I finally catch a glimpse of Olivia's face. Her face is set with determination. I have to move ahead and hold the doors open for Olivia, who beelines straight for our parked car. Olivia, wait up! She finally stops next to the passenger door and turns to me. What's going on? Sophia isn't expecting us for another hour. Good. We have time then. Time. You want to go somewhere else? Yes, I need... Power through, you fake. That's what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing. Her voice hitches, but she still focuses on the words out. I need to go see him. See who? She thrusts the paper forward to me to read. Oh. Let me guess. His grave? We're nearly there. It's not far away, only a 10-minute drive. A combination of dread and anticipation makes it feel like 10 hours. In the seat next to me, Olivia stares at the elevator key in her hand. Part of me thought she would have returned it. Maybe someday. It's not like they can't just make another for a few dollars. It's just important to her. Hope it doesn't rain. As we pull into the parking lot, I take a hold of her hand. I can feel the nervous vibrations through our concentrated palms, and yet our fingers intertwine with mine tightly. It's a solemn place. The grounds are well kept. It's still crept up onto the old pavement. I help Olivia out of the car once more, and the wind's picking up a little. We pass through an arching metal gate. She looks around at the sea of tombstones, completely lost. How are we going to find it here? I don't know. Let's just start. I should have asked for more details. Don't worry, we have time. I push Olivia through the gravel trails, past rows and rows of graves. On rare occasions, a small mausoleum. Without the plot number, we have to scan over each tombstone carefully. Olivia's breathing picks up. There! I think that's the one. She's pointing to a small tombstone one row ahead. Without hesitation, I pivoted and pushed Olivia forward towards it. It's a similar plaque to the one at the school. Instead of engraving gold letters, it's carved into stone. Olivia holds her hand out for a bit, lets it fall back into her lap. We found it. For a while we rest in silence, just looking at the inscription on it. His teachings will continue on into a new generation. I'm staring when Olivia pushes herself out of her wheelchair. She kneels before the small tombstone, and I move to kneel beside her. Olivia, I'm fine. I just want to finally tell him, Miko. It takes only a moment to recall what she's referring to. It was nearly a year ago. That night invades my dreams from time to time. I nod, laying a hand on her shoulder in solidarity. All right, Olivia. She looks at me, smiles a fragile smile, then begins. Mr. Idacon, you were a lot of things for me. You taught me so much. Everything I know when it came to art. And you tried to teach me about yourself. Showed me a way to live my life that was better than how I was back then. I used the grade on me. And you would lecture me about my feelings. But I know you did it because you gave a damn. You gave a damn about me and everyone around you. Even when I was being stupid, try to hide away from everything. You came into my life and showed that the world wasn't as bad as I saw it. Olivia's eyes turn to me, and I see the tears flowing freely down her cheeks and over her shaky smile. You're right about him, too, Mr. Idacon. I'm grateful to have you as a mentor. I promise from now on, to you and to everyone, I'll live my life unshackled by doubt and fear, like you always taught me to do. Thank you, Mr. Idacon. Olivia sits back. I had to think of how it all... I don't think of how all that was weighing on her this whole time. But it's gone now. And thank you, Inko. I know it's been hard. And you've done so much for me. I promise I'll get better. I promise I'll be someone worth it all. Shut my eyes and move into hug Olivia. Thank you so much for giving me the time. I love you. Love you too, Olivia. I'll get better. And that's it. That's it. That's I want to hug that gator. That's all of them. That's it. Congrats. Yeah, I know. So I'm assuming I got ending 3, like that fucking Uber fucking spoiled it for me. Jesus fucking Christ. That was nice. This game, I don't know how else to describe it, but it was nice. And I loved every second of it. Am I gonna go for the other endings? I don't think I will. But the elevator was the deciding factor in your ending. Really? That was the deciding factor? So let me guess. If I had taken the key, would I have gotten ending 4? Would I have gotten the prom ending? Would I have gotten a good ending or a bad ending if I had taken that key? Oh, there's my drawing! There's my drawing! That's so cool! Ending 2. Okay, so that would have gotten ending 2 then. Fuck. That would have fucked up, didn't it? Second ending, a bad ending. Okay, ending 3 of 4. Okay. Complete the other endings and get something extra. Interesting. Here's my drawing right there. There it is. There it is. It was another point that would have decided 4. So I needed 2 more points to decide 4. Okay. There it is. There's my drawing. There it is. My Char helmet. There it is. You should have really seen ending 4, even if it's off stream. I'll see it on my own. You get an epilogue cutscene. You know what? So I needed 2 deciding points to see ending 4. I needed 2. Of course you drew Char. Yeah, of course I did. What's wrong with that? But
I need to look up what I did wrong. What choice that I should have made. And then, you know what? Maybe on stream, I'll do an ending 4 run for both Snoot game and I want to hug that gator. Does that sound good? Does that sound fair? I'll do an ending 4 run for both those games, but it won't be this week at the very least. Oh, so you see your point count. Your point count. Is there? Debug option. Enable debug scores. Well, I'll figure that out later. I'll figure that out later. One of them is during the rain scene. Okay. Okay. I'll fucking read it. I'll fucking read it with you if I have to. So I'm saying you know what? You know what? You know what I was thinking? Remember Crossrays, Seiko? When we finish up Crossrays, you messed up at the restaurant with Liz and Olivia. Did I? Oh fuck, I did, didn't I? That was a deciding choice. I didn't know. I didn't. Okay. That was a deciding choice. Everything at the top right. Okay. All right. So, and what chapter select? Let's see. Oh, I didn't save after that. Fuck. Let's see if I load in. What's my debug score? I don't see my debug score. So I don't. You know what? I'm not gonna weigh in on it. I think that's never gonna happen, knowing Bear. You know what? I might make this fucking thing happen. Bear, guy barely keeps up with Ace Attorney. You know what? I might make it happen. I might make it happen. I might make it happen. Start from 2, 3, 4, 1, 0 out of the scores. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Well, that's good. Okay. Go back. Main menu. Yes. Oh wait, it just saw it. Fuck me. Okay. There's a Ben story? Hold on. Okay, maybe I get the point now. Okay, hang on. No, load. Yes. No. Load. This is after. Menu. Okay, I got a 3. Ben story false. Okay. Okay, I got a 3. Okay, so that's good. It's good. Okay. Inko 2, Olivia 3. No, I got 3 and 3 on both. Ben's story is required for ending 4. Oh, fuck me. You mean I have to actually spend time with that little shit? Nah, fuck it. I might do like, it's at the rain scene. The rain scene. Oh, you mean to tell me? Wait a second. Wait a goddamn second. You mean to tell me I had to choose to do the obituary shit too soon? You mean to tell me I had to do that? So that was a choice that I fucked up on. That was my... You have enough score to end 4, but still not get it because of that question. You get Ben's story from Olivia herself. Reveals what he did. No. Okay. So, the rain scene. Fuck me. Because I remember the rain scene, her wheelchair being top of... Not the obituary. Okay, muddy wheelchair scene. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. What did I answer for that? I answered to forgive her. So, if I had asked why she did it instead of forgiving her, would that have done it? Because I'm 1 point away. On either side, I'm 1 point away. Okay. There's another that gives an extra point. Okay. Asking why unlocks Ben's story. So I had to ask why. Fuck. Why do this? Let her fail. Let her take the reins. So it's still Ben's fault. Shit. Shit, man. I might as well do that. That shouldn't be that hard. You did everything right except for those 3 choices. 3 choices. Wait a minute. When you say 3 choices, you mean 3? Well, you also asked Olivia for her advice. Wait a second. Hold on. You also asked Olivia for advice of Liz. Things seen. Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. Hit the skip button and everything. Skip button on the new save. It skips everything seen. What are you talking about? Okay. You think about what the 2 did wrong. So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. So to unlock Ben's story, I have to ask her why she did it. Gears turning their salvo. Shut up. Go to Olivia, then you get an option. Oh, the argument in the tower, I'm assuming. Okay, so that was also a wrong choice. Jesus fuck, how many choices did I make wrong? Fuck me. So I'm assuming disable chapter select. Don't worry, I'm doing that. Okay. Alright. So okay. Alright. So it skips up to the choices. So that's okay. So you got 4 wrong. I got fucking all. And how many fucking choices did I have to make that mattered? I'll enter a call to help explain, boy. My first ending. What's the first thing? Okay, I got a 3rd ending. I'm assuming I got the 3rd ending because that fucking goober previous in chat told me I got a 3rd ending where she's a streamer. So Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I was really hoping to get the greatest ending possible. I'm willing to settle, but the thing is, I'm actually curious on how bad I fucked up. So I've got 3 of 3, and if it's 4 endings, so that means I would have to get a point. If it works the same as Snoot Game, there's 10, but 2 have prerequisites. There's... Fuck me, dude. Fucking Christ. Oh my god, 2 have prerequisites. You're kidding me. I don't want to go through and seed through all that shit just to get a wrong ending and raw ending. I know the requirement for one of them has to do with Ben's story. That's the prerequisite for the 4th ending, which is the prom one, I'm assuming. Where they actually... But...
There's ones you skipped on. So I skipped on 2. So I only got 8 choices. Fuck, man. I don't feel like fucking doing that. I'm gonna be honest. You can rewind on questions. You can rewind. I know you can rewind on questions. That's not a problem. Keep the debug menu open to see the score. I don't want to cheat. I don't want to fucking cheat, dog. That's the thing about these games. I don't want to cheat. I want to make it feel genuine. The skip button is fast. I don't want to cheat. It'll take you not that long. Just start and see how fast skip is. Don't flake in the gator. That's... Oh my god. Fuck me, dude. Like, I want it to feel genuine. Oh, fuck. You know what? It shouldn't be that hard. If it's not as hard for this game, then it shouldn't be. Hang on, let me check something. I will be right back. Okay, okay, I have the answers for Snoot Game. I have the answers for that. I have the answers. I believe I have the answers for Snoot Game. And y'all guys are here. I was thinking for tomorrow or possibly the next game, because I might have to help my grandmother with the air conditioning unit. I was thinking, hear me out. We do and try to get ending 4 for both games. I've got ending 3 for Snoot Game, and I've gotten ending 3 for this game. So, it's already been 7 hours. It's gone on for a little longer than I hoped. I'm gonna throw you under the bus, Seiko. Don't you fucking flake out on here. Stan Gator Girl, fuck Ben. Okay, is that all right? Is that all right for all of us? Is that perfectly all right for all of us if we do that tomorrow or possibly the next game, depending on how things go? Is that all right? What is tomorrow? Thursday. That should be all right, right? That should be perfectly all right for us to do. Snoot's shorter than Wani. Which one first? Probably Snoot, since I have the answers and it shouldn't take that long. It'll allow y'all to get into here and I can just easily breeze through it. It'll allow y'all to get into here since it usually takes a bit of time for y'all to get into here. Yeah, that's fine. Is that fine for everybody? Is that fine for everybody? Oh no. Fuck! Yeah. We don't need to keep you up any longer. No, it's fine. It's Naomi clone piece of shit. Oh fuck. Yeah, so we'll do that. We'll definitely do that now. Hey, listen, Seiko. I can easily change my mind. If you're still here, I can easily change my mind. If you give me Helldivers. If you give me Helldivers, Helldivers 2 to be specific, I'll change my mind. And I'll put this off some other day. Most likely. Probably. Still here, Seiko? That is what I'm willing to put up. That is what I'm willing to offer. So what do you say, Seiko? What's your choice? This is like a fucking saw trap for him. This is like a fucking saw trap for him. What is it, Seiko? Yeah. Will be. This is what will be. Look, I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to do it. Like, your ass gonna have to wait for my pay. All right. Let's see. Let's get a time estimate here. No spoilers. Get a time estimate here. Let's get a time estimate here. Another, Jesus Christ. Another week. You know what? That's fine. I'll do it. Okay, so. All right. The judge has decided. More than enough night for those two. Okay, so. All right. So I'm still going to do it. Oh, no. I'm aware of how fast the skip speed is. It's not... Oh, wait. You want me to test it out? You know what? Sure, we'll test it out. Let's go to the beginning. Let's see how fast the skip speed is. You want me to just crank the skip speed up to, like... What? There's a... I'll VA if I need to. I'll VA with you if need be. No. No, keep that in mind. I have a plan for that. Don't worry about that. But, what is it? Let's see. Text speed. Like, should we crank the text speed up to 11? I think we should. Let's see it. Let's do some testing. Load. The very first one. See the skip speed. Skip. Holy shit! Holy fucking Christ, that's fast! Jesus fucking God. Okay. That was actually fast. Jesus fuck. All right. We're gonna turn that text speed back down. Return. No. And yes. All right, cool. All right, so we'll do all that tomorrow, and I'll be getting Helldivers as well. That's great. I'll VA with you if you need. No. I want to VA these two games. However, y'all will be the voting direction of the choices that are made. That will be the voting direction of the choices that are made. Not y'all in the stream. I'm talking about my friend. Y'all will be the voting direction, and we'll probably do it. What was the cross race schedule? Every Saturday-ish? Yeah, every Saturday. Yeah, I want all y'all involved if I'm going to do something like that, because I don't want it to be just you. I feel like that's more than you can take on. But yeah, no. You guys have a fantastic whiplash. What are you doing, kid? Kill me in. But yeah, no. You guys have a fantastic night, rest of your week, and evening, and morning, and what.